Okay, so you go to
Character sheet?
We're live!
pick on your name, and then click this right here.
Oh, nice. Oh, and then you hit the speech bubble to send it?
No, you just click on whatever you want.
No.
So
Let's try this.
Oh, I love being able to see it from right here.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
The cameras are going to be moved too.
Yeah.
Once I get the other TVs mounted and whatnot, the next task is to finally build the truss for everything.
Huh. Trust, you
Yeah.
Desktop audio is not really good at all. To
said.
turn this up even more.
Yeah.
Is there any water?
Yeah, let me grab you one. What's up, Matt?
Oh, I'm just talking to myself. I'm just making sure the audio levels are good.
Oh, I might have to mess with Dale, so give me a second.
Okay, yeah, no worries. I'm just making sure the desktop audio's
How much time do we have left?
not peaking.
Because I was doing all the audio testing the other day.
3 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, I can't see the camera.
All right, Matt. Can you talk to the mic?
Yeah. Okay, good. The background music seems good. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Yeah.
Dale,
What's up? Sorry, I'm busy. What's
keep
up?
talking
Oh, okay.
into the microphone.
Hang on. I'm putting on my costume, okay? Give me a second here. Gotta adapt. Gotta become the duck below.
Cool, Jeff.
Good.
what's up? Yeah.
Test the mic.
Oh, I'm testing it right now.
Nice. What's up? Yeah. Oh.
Is there a reason why this is pointed a little bit towards Dale?
Yep.
It knows who the real boss is.
It knows who it is.
Welcome to Duck Blood Radio.
Okay.
Welcome to the Blade.
I think audio should be set. You should be able to hear all of us talk now.
Seems like the levels are fine. So,
Perfect.
yeah. And I checked on stream. The background music sounds good. I think we're golden.
A duck blood. Stepping on the high road, the low road, the middle road. Duck blood. Flying through the sky like no
It's
other
Matt in the chat.
Oh, duck blood.
God,
He can't save you now.
our setup is
No one can save you now, Duck
little
Blade.
annoying.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. I just wish I had my own like corner to be in.
Oh.
It would make DMing so much easier, but
What do you mean?
just make and do with what we have. I just I don't want Brandon to be able to see my screen because sometimes there's sensitive information
Gotcha.
on here that you guys shouldn't know about.
But I don't do anything with it.
No. I'm not saying you do, but just for the sake of being the DM, sometimes it's
Okay.
nice
I
to.
understand. I gotcha.
Yee.
You,
Skirt.
you and skirt, skirt and blue. Wacky.
So Brandon, just don't look at Matt
Ever.
ever.
Don't you ever dare look over here at me. I'll kill you.
Oh no.
You could put a privacy screen on there. Oh, I like how I can adjust the volume over here.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it nice, dude?
Yeah,
That
It's
is
fucking
really good.
baller.
it is baller. Oh, I normally don't get to hear the music very well.
I know. Now we can all hear it.
Oh, this is amazing.
It's nice.
Shout out to
Fucking Brandon.
Cool Celtic 6.
Hey, we're here. What's
up?
up, everybody?
How's it going? It's been a while.
It has been a little bit.
I missed
Yes.
you. I missed you, baby.
This going. We missed you, baby.
Welcome.
Yeah, but we are back Friday night with the D&D action. I am your DM, Bjorn with it. And as always, our three lovely player characters. Duckblade,
Hello there.
Mason,
What's up?
and the Joker.
I'm the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker,
We
baby.
have the Joker baby.
But yeah, who wants to give the recap for last episode?
Oh, you're right. You actually can hear the music now.
Yep,
Yeah, who wants to?
It's been such a long time.
I know. I can help out with the recap if you guys want. You guys stormed that Dorger compound.
I was just about to say
Mhm.
this is the first thing we did. We stormed the Jorger compound.
Oh, that was cool. I remember now.
Yeah.
Yep, you guys. Mason. Mission Impossibled his way inside.
Somehow, and we got.
They got the shackled boy.
We got. Where is this guy's name on my sheet?
Nildar.
Nildar.
Yep, the son of Zardarok.
The son of Zardarok. We captured him and delivered him to feast.
To Turpitz.
To Terps.
Yep.
Sorry, to Terps.
You guys learned about the Chardalyn dragon
Yeah.
that these Dwerger are making in their
Sunblight
fortress. Yep.
And right now, we decided to just head on out, not search for our rivals.
Yep, the Golden Dragoons. Yeah,
Dragoons.
they've been missing for a couple
They've been
days.
missing for a while, and we decided to that this was more important because the dragon can be finished any day now.
That's what they were saying.
Well,
They were
sure.
saying it could literally any day that this dragon is going to be ready and the Dwerger will attack.
And a lot of interesting things happen, but one thing is we don't know how to break the stuff. We don't know how to
The Chardalyn, yeah.
Chardalyn.
Yeah.
And
That's true.
who is gonna find Tuvessa? Or sorry, what was her name?
Duvessa? Was it
Duvessa.
Duvessa? Son?
She's the
Paladin.
speaker of Bryn Shander.
Yeah, someone
Oh.
was. I think it was Tuvessa was gonna put a reward out to find
Mhm.
information.
Yep.
But yeah, we are headed out to the castle right freaking.
Yep, it is smack early in the morning. You guys have literally just been handed your gifts from Ten Towns for being such well-known adventurers and taking on this perilous quest. Mason, you were gifted with a shining set of mithril plate armor.
Yeah. super
Um,
great.
To Funame, they gave a enchanted mithril short sword, and to Duckblade, they crafted a prototype mithril hookshot, if you will.
That's sick.
And with your gifts 3, they are beckoning you guys to go and try to somehow stop this dragon from being launched and attacking Ten Towns.
Oh, and not only that, but we made some cool purchases too.
Mm-hmm. You guys did.
I got a shield of cold resistance.
Yep.
And we got the Duckblade some Sanic boots.
Some Sanic
Oh,
boots.
damn. The boots of dazzling speed that,
Yeah.
as a bonus action, I can move it twice as fast, double speed,
Dun, 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 dun.
and opportunity attacks are disadvantaged.
Yep.
And you know what the thing is about these boots is apparently, and correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but this is just straight up a bonus action. You could use this as many times.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
You could use your bonus action every turn to do that. Yeah.
That's insanity.
Yep.
And I think it's great to give that to the monk because who needs to move all around the map and punch things?
Oh, there.
The monk.
The fucking monk. Well, with all that being said, I believe we are ready to start this adventure. Yeah, you guys have literally just received your gifts. Mason, you're putting your brand new shiny plate mail on, and they've pulled your guys's Axebeak caravan that you guys have, that nice white, wooden thing that you guys have made. And you guys see your Axebeaks approaching, and yeah, all the speakers are kind of just standing in the center of town, and they're just like wishing you guys, good luck. And they say, Duvessa says, if we hear any word from the Golden Dragoons, we're gonna send them after you immediately to lend a hand. But good luck, Axebeaks. You're our only hope.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not
Oh,
gonna...
max hit points. There you go.
Did they provide any extra men with us?
No.
It's just the three of us?
They say that you
I
guys
get
are
bonus
such renowned heroes. They don't think that just some extra guards are really gonna help you guys. It's probably gonna be more of a hindrance.
Gotcha.
It's that plus Constitution, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
so I
What's
gained
your
9.
con 3, right?
Yeah, 3.
Yes. Yes. So you gain 9 hit points. Yeah.
Ooh,
I think the wizard might have the most hit points right now, which is very funny.
If I remember correctly, they also said they'll have creatures from the Underdark in this fortress.
Mhm. That's what Nildar said. Yeah.
The Resident Hand innocent.
Yes. I'm wondering if my dueling is already calculated in my character sheet.
It is. If you hit the attack buttons on your for those buttons that you have, the dueling is counted into those. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
How do I do that?
I did it with the magic of just knowing how Roll20 works. Yeah.
No. How do I?
How does it know I'm swinging it with one hand?
I click on
I didn't put a two-handed option for you.
Gotcha.
I can do that.
That's alright. I don't
Um,
think I'm ever gonna wield something with 2 hands since I got
You do have to stow your shield to two-hand.
Yeah.
But yeah. Is there? I mean, time is kind of precious. Is there anything else that you guys wanted to do in Bryn Shander before you guys set out? Everyone's kind of wishing you farewell. Even some of the townsfolk have come out, and they're just like cheering on the Axebeaks.
Actually, yeah, I'd like to buy a little bit more rope, just in case.
Oh sure, yeah. You can buy some more rope. You want to buy another 50 feet of rope?
Better make it 100.
Yeah, I was gonna say extra 100 feet.
Okay, I think rope is pretty cheap. 50 feet is 1 gold piece of hempen rope. So 2 gold pieces to buy another 100 feet of rope.
That I will do.
Perfect. Ooh, Jeff, do you mind, buddy? You're my only source of nicotine now, Jeff. I'm gonna have to stalk you when you to your house and just bug you.
You provide a lot of the booze here, so I think it's a fair trade.
It's a fair trade. I say my only source of nicotine, but I've been chewing a fucking nicotine gum. It helps a little
I
bit.
recommend the patch. First.
I know.
I need to get back on the patch. Let's see. I will. So is who do I trust the most out of the speakers? All the speakers are there. I want to.
Everyone except the speaker of Goodmead and the speaker of Kier Koenig Turpitz, because he left late last night. He said he wanted to make it back to his town in order to get defenses ready.
Speaker of Goodmead fucking hates her.
Yep, yeah. He also left last night as well because he doesn't give a fuck about you guys. He hates you guys.
He hates us. Yeah. I guess I will.
It's pretty cool, huh? That character sheet. I put all your stuff in there besides like the specific items that you
Well,
have.
I was gonna say I'm missing some spells.
Are you? Oh, there is some things I wanted to talk to you about. Darkness is a 2nd level spell. So scroll up on your character sheet and go over to spells.
Oh, there it is. That's
There
what
it
I was
is. Yep,
looking for.
there's your spells, and I put the spells that you have active right now. And you need to add 2 more spells to your spell list.
I got your message earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't have a chance.
Yeah,
to
no, you're fine.
Darkness is a.
Is a 2nd level spell.
Oh, I
Yeah.
know why I put it here.
And
I keep counting this as 1.
Yeah.
is my,
Sorry.
No, you're fine. It's
Yeah.
all good. It's not a big
But
deal.
I keep track of every
Yeah.
instance that I use.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Is my proficiency?
Proficiency bonus is now +3. And Mason, I want to remind you, don't forget about your channel divinities, your special paladin powers.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about
Those are on your character sheet, and they're pretty powerful.
You're talking about Oath of the Ancients and Yeah, just oath of the H's right now.
Yeah, so, well, it comes with 2 channel divinities. So, it comes with Turn the Faithless and Nature's Wrath.
Yeah, I haven't run into... Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fae or Fiend.
Yep, so if you come across a devil or a demon or some kind of fey creature, you can use your special channel divinity on that.
I have not run into it.
Not yet.
Yeah.
And then Nature's Wrath is a pretty cool one. You can bring up these vines made of radiant energy to hold down a foe.
I think I used that in Good Mean Cave.
Oh, I think you did a while ago, yeah. Yep,
Or,
just a friendly reminder. And then Duckblade, you got a new special power as well called Stunning Strike.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's a fit. That's from becoming level 5. But yeah, let's get the show on the road. Are you guys cracking the whip and heading down to the fortress?
Let's do it. I'm down.
All right, here we go.
Let's...
And the Channel Divinity takes a spell slot?
No.
Oh.
It's a special channel divinity thing, and you can do it equal to the number of your proficiency. So you have three channel divinities, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. It actually doesn't say. Maybe you just get 1 channel divinity. God damn it! Let me look it up. Oh, okay. So you get 1 channel divinity until level 6, and then you can use it twice. So right now you can just do it once until you finish a long rest. Okay. All right. So you guys head out. It's bright and early in the morning. The blizzard that's been going on for almost a week and a half has not subsided. Ever since you guys found that summer star and you guys started feeling Oral's wrath with all her little creatures bugging you, the blizzard has not subsided. It seems that whatever force is causing this is not happy. But you guys start heading out of Bryn Shander, and it's easy travels all the way up until you guys get to about when you're leaving Dugan's Hole, and after that it is all just tundra. But you guys have come this way before. It's a pretty similar path towards the Goliath encampment, where you guys spent some time at, where Mason got his magical tattoos. But eventually you have to break off from that path and keep going south. Everyone make a survival check for me. Let me get a group survival check to see how well you guys navigate the open tundra.
D20?
7 for me.
7, okay.
D20, Brandon. Thank you.
Oh, how come I can't?
No. Perfect.
I clicked survival.
11.
Yeah, it should roll it for you. It might be just a problem with the mobile app. And then what's your survival?
Oh, nice. I got 14.
14. Okay, that's a pass from Duckblade and a fail from Funame. So we need a pass from Mason in order for you guys to succeed the group survival check.
Let me see. Come on, baby. You gotta work. I might just roll my d20 if this takes too long.
Yeah, just roll that d20. Your survival is +2.
That's a 8.
8, so 10? Or you
That's
rolled
a
a
6.
6?
I rolled
Oh,
a
okay.
6, yeah.
All right, you guys did fail your group survival check. Oh my god. It just rolled all 15 of your survival checks, Jeff. That's so funny.
Oh shit.
Look
I
at
rolled
that.
mine too.
Oh my god. So it seems like the app is really laggy then. That's so funny.
Yeah. All right.
I got a 23 on survival. By the way.
You natted your
my
your
first-
survival
my-
on there.
Wait, hold on. What was my first survival?
Well, we're going by the dice.
Sorry.
But you rolled a 7 for your first survival.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, wait. Yeah, 7 for your first survival check. Yeah, that's funny. Okay.
Well, it works.
So on your way to where they marked it on your map, you guys get a little lost trying to figure out which way to go. The blizzard is blaring. Visibility is very terrible. And you guys actually crack a wagon wheel. So it takes you guys have to get out of the carriage. You guys have to fix the wagon wheel. Yeah, you can, put the wood back together, mend it, all that stuff. But you guys lose about an hour's worth of travel.
Amazing.
And eventually, though, you guys do make it to where you guys think the fortress is. And let me see if I can bring this up in a way that makes sense.
Just spam survival checks.
Survival.
Am I surviving?
I need you to roll 13 survival checks.
That's funny.
You just logged onto Twitter for the first time in 4 months, so I need you to roll 20 survival checks.
Okay, then let me bring up a handout for you guys.
Do we know what time it is?
Yes, so as you guys have approached the area where you think Sunblight is, it's about you guys left bright and early in the morning. It's probably about 2 or 3 in the afternoon at this point.
Okay.
And this is the scene that you guys come upon as you guys eventually make your way up the mountain and find where the fortress is. This is the scene that you guys see. So you see carved into the mountain is this right here, just this massive stone structure carved into the side of a mountain.
Oh my.
And you can see on the left here, it doesn't seem like there's any entrance on the ground level, but you guys can see a set of stairs going up and up the side of the cliff that lead to a big iron door that you can see up there.
And are those arrow slots, I assume?
They are. Yep. You can see somewhere in the mid-level there appears to be lots of windows, and then up again at the very top. And then you guys can also see what appears to be big giant doors on the very top that don't seem to lead to anything. They kind of just seem to open the fortress up to the sky. And you can probably imagine where the dragon is intended to launch out of. It's very, very apparent.
Oh, I recall from last adventure, someone got something that they can open up a hole. And
That's you.
That was you, buddy.
that was me? What
Yeah.
was it?
It was one of your cantrip for dummies.
I recommended that you do Move Earth.
Move?
Move Earth.
I
That's
think
what it was.
Move Earth, right? It's something like that.
Yeah, it's move stone, move earth, something like
It
that.
allows
yeah.
you to make shapes or to any dirt or stone in a 5x5 dimension. You can make shapes. You can do whatever you want with it. And the benefit to that is in our last occurrence when we were up against that castle, where there's no way into that tower. With Move Earth, you can actually just make a doorway into that solid tower without having to.
That's what I kind of want to see if I can do. Can we walk up and see if it's? I want to check and see if it's thicker than 5 feet.
Yeah. So right now, you
We're at
guys,
the base.
are at the base level, but you guys are very far away from it.
Gotcha.
It's hard to tell if there's any lookouts. You guys don't see any. It's hard to tell if anyone's like looking out of those windows or like, if they have like guards set up or anything. Yeah, so right now you guys are just, a couple 100 feet away in the snow. There's a path that leads up the mountain to that stone staircase. Yeah.
Are we pretty visible right now? Like, could they see us if it was our?
I mean, you don't think so. The blizzard is giving you guys a lot of cover. I mean, you guys can just barely make out the edges of the fortress. You think you're pretty well hidden right now.
Are we on the map right now?
Ignore the map for now.
Okay.
The map isn't giving you guys anything at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's trek towards the tower. I mean, that's all we can do.
Yeah. Yeah. There doesn't. So the paths kind of converge. The path that you're on right now leads up towards where the stone staircase is, and then there's kind of like a small ravine where the base of the tower dips down to. And there doesn't seem to be a path that leads down there. So if you wanted to go down to the base of the tower, you would kind of have to just like slide down into the snow to try to get up close to where the stonework is.
Okay. Do you think it's worth a shot?
I think if we go up a little higher, it might be a little bit thinner up there. That might just be foundation down there.
Yeah, you could be correct on that one.
Or
I know. Who knows? Maybe it goes underground, but who knows? I don't know. I don't know this tower, so I think we should go towards the stairs.
I think we should do whatever's easiest right now, because we gotta save our energy.
Yeah.
So, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Question for you.
Yeah.
Am I allowed, because I don't know, I'm trying to remember in 5e, if I choose not to go down a necrotic path, can I still pick necrotic spells?
Oh yeah, you can pick any spell that's in the wizard spellbook. The 8 different schools of magic only really matter if you pick a specific wizard class. But all wizards can take any wizard spell. So it doesn't matter, it could be necrotic, evocation.
I couldn't remember if it was the case or not.
Yeah.
Oh, my lay on hands is wrong. It should be 25.
Oh.
Yeah, 5 times 5 now.
Lay on hands is
So yeah, you guys are gonna make your way up towards where the stone staircase is.
Let's do it.
Yep.
All right. You guys get to the base of the stairs. Doesn't seem like anyone's noticed. You guys don't hear anything. No arrows are being shot out of the windows.
Do I see any silhouettes or anything? By the way.
No silhouettes. There are sconces with torches scattered throughout like the stone staircase, like leading up. So it's definitely a populated place because someone is like lighting these torches. But you guys don't see anybody right now. As you guys make your way up the staircase, are you guys gonna try to be stealthy? Are you guys gonna run? Give me a sense of what you guys are trying to do.
The towers are pretty high up, right?
Yes. Well, now that you guys are at the staircase, you guys can't even see the arrow slits anymore because they're all like facing out, and you guys are now on the very side of the fortress.
Yeah. I think we should be cautious.
I think so too.
Okay.
Personally, I think we should
Stealth
go
check.
up the first set of stairs to up the side of the wall, and then see if you can open it up. Instead of going down that slope, we just go up.
Not a bad idea.
But you can only cast it once per day, right?
Yeah,
As a
but
cantrip?
Yep.
You
Yep.
might
Just
be able
one.
to
So
tell
if
if
you
it's
fail,
thick enough, right?
we don't get to do it again.
Well, yeah. Let's see if I can see if it's thick enough.
Oh, rolled a stealth roll. Okay. All right. Yeah. Roll. Well, wait. So, are you guys gonna try to go up more, or Mason? Are you gonna try to do your thing right now?
Brandon, were you told to roll a stealth roll yet?
I said I was just going to go stealth.
Okay, so he's just
That's
stealthy.
that's just my choice.
He's just hiding right now. He's like hiding behind us. I think he's not moving. He's just hiding.
Anyway, all right. Yeah, I want to just check out the wall and see if like I could sense or at least determine how thick this wall is. Maybe. before I
Okay.
use my spell. Is that,
Gotcha.
Can I do that?
Yeah, that's interesting. You are proficient in architecture. Yeah. You know what? Make a This is interesting.
Can I guess?
You certainly could try.
Little knock on it.
Yeah, I could like.
Let's see. Just make a straight wisdom check with advantage.
All right.
So you can roll twice. Maybe it's slow on the phone.
If you want a suggestion, Brandon, fireball's never not a good choice.
I know.
If you remember, that's what you got fucked with in that wizard battle.
I know.
When he blasted that fireball down on you and it blew half of the tavern, to hell.
Actually, I was looking at fly, counterspell.
Good options, yeah.
Galdar's Tower and Animate Dead.
Yeah,
So I'm
all
going
good
through
options.
These. I'm a more utility-based person when it comes to like doing damage.
Yeah.
I think I do actually okay damage here.
You do, yeah.
Okay,
So.
there's all my wisdom checks.
Okay. Well, you did a wisdom save and then you did a dex save.
And then 30 more wisdom saves.
And this is not a save. This is just a wisdom check.
Oh, oops.
So you can click on the not the saving throw, but just the wisdom thing on the left there, and it
Alright.
should just roll that for you.
Okay. I think it's better if I do this. Sorry, we're trying to figure this out.
Yeah, we're figuring it out.
I don't even know how to open that up. I just been rolling.
Here we go.
Yep, there's one. Go ahead and roll again with advantage. And 6. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's you try your best to get a sense of like how deep the stonework is, but you can't get a feel for it.
Okay.
You know that it's at least a couple feet thick, but you don't know whether it's just that or if it's 10 feet more thick after that. You're not sure.
Okay.
All you know is that this thing is huge and it definitely needs a giant frame in order to sustain itself. This giant fortress.
Got you. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna play it safe and just go with the flow, trying to sneak up the stairs all the way to that metal door.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. Funame already gave me his stealth check, so you guys go ahead and roll one.
How do I
as
do
you
this
guys,
through the thing? Do I just click it?
Yeah, you just.
Yeah, all you have to do is click it, yeah, and it'll roll it. There you go. So you rolled a 27.
Heck that! Okay, this is easy. Wow.
And Mason. Okay, so you guys pass your group stealth check. Yeah, you guys are able to. So you climb probably about 7 stories, 6 or 7 stories up the fortress here to get up to the side, and this is where you guys come up to.
I figured out the issue. On the Roll20 mobile, if you open up your sheet on a separate tab, you have to like refresh. I was clicking a whole bunch of stuff and you gotta refresh and it will register your inputs.
Gotcha.
But if you open it on the main page, then you just need to click and it's pretty much instant. At least for the mobile. It's probably works on desktop.
Okay. So, so as you guys crest the top of the stairs, you guys see a 10-foot high double door of featureless stone to your guys' west there. And right across from where you guys are like cresting up the staircase, you can see an arrow slit facing in your direction, and you can see a dwarger walk by the window. As soon as you guys get as soon as, because you guys are walking up the stairs, as soon as you guys can see, you see a dwarger walk across this window right here. And then these are the big 10-foot stone doors right there. So this is where you guys are at right now. And then this right here is just open air.
Are we at the top yet? Yeah?
Yeah, this is the top of the stairs. And you guys are only at the middle of the fortress. The stairs only go here, and then there's a door. There's still more fortress above you.
I see that.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Do you have a bat with it, Funima?
Actually, I think it's an owl right now, right?
Oh.
That's up to you. Whatever you wanted.
Well, no,
you're
last time I
familiar to be.
conjured, I think I conjured an owl. My
Can't
bad.
Did you do? Okay. Did you do an owl? Yeah, that's totally fine.
We can't sneak an owl in there.
I mean, why not?
Try.
Maybe a rat or a
I mean,
bat.
the owl doesn't have to go all the way inside to see.
That's true. Okay.
I can literally just pass through the slits or just hover in front of one of them for a half second and then move on to the next. I could do a flyby, stick my owl head like 360, get my 360 action cam going.
True.
You got any ideas, Mason?
It's up to you. I don't have an issue doing it.
Yeah, I like it. I like what you got.
I want to see if we could.
Oh, I just realized on Jeff's cam, you can see a bit of the TV in the corner.
Oh, we just got to recrop it. That's
yeah. That's funny.
We have them all cropped on the other side.
Hey, what's up, Amber?
I can fix that real quick if you want.
Yeah, here. Do you want to just fix it real quick? Thanks. Oh yeah, no worries.
Everything is going all right.
Having a fun night tonight.
Some D&D action.
So, I'm thinking if Fundamentals is anything interesting, if need be, I like your hole opening ability. That's really fun.
Oh,
Yeah, the only thing that sucks is you can do it the one time.
Yeah, I could.
Nice, cool.
Yeah, I open those holes. You know what I mean?
He's a hole opener.
He's a hole opener.
Okay, yeah, I like the idea of getting the bat or the owl information. Owl
Cool. I'm
reconnaissance.
gonna do two things.
Yep.
I'm gonna make an illusion of what I see through my owl's eyes, and I'm gonna send my owl. I'm blind because I'm using my owl, but I'm gonna portray what the owl sees through the illusion, like a TV monitor.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna play back what you see, like in front of
Through
you,
the
so
owl's
that
eyes.
everyone can see.
Right. But
Gotcha.
I won't be able to see anything.
Yeah.
'cause I'll be through the owl's eyes.
Because
So
you'll
I'm
be
gonna
looking through
conjure
the
what
owl.
I see through
Okay.
the owl's eyes.
Yeah. Perfect.
So I'm gonna make a TV monitor for you guys, and I'm gonna send the drone up, and I'll just do a 360 on the drone while I just
No, that works. So Funame, you can see that you guys are up to where the first layer of like arrow slits are. So like all of these right here are arrow slits. So you think you can just send your owl to just fly by those, and you can try to look inside and see
let's do that.
And
see
there-
what you see.
There's a
Let's
window
see.
right in front of us too.
And there's also the window right in front of you. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine that we'll only see like a couple feet into each segment, but at least it'll give us an idea.
Yep.
So yeah, let's
you
do
guys
it.
will be able to see. Perfect. All right. So you send your owl flying by. Have your owl make a stealth check for me.
Now, this is the real thing. How do I add a familiar through here? I have to click spell?
You don't. It has to be a separate sheet.
Whoa.
He just clicked the find familiar thing. It has to be a separate sheet. I actually have it up right here. I can roll it for you if
Yeah,
you
just
want,
go for
or
it.
you can roll it.
No, you
It's
can
a
roll it.
+1, so.
Yeah, you can roll.
Or oh no, I'm sorry. The stealth is actually a +3.
Oh, sick.
Okay. Your owl rolled a 19,
Owl's dope, dude.
God damn.
Heads.
and
Yeah,
as your owl flies by,
Sam Fisher.
you
Ow.
see.
Fisher owls. Owl Fisher.
As your owl flies by, you see into those windows a little bit, and this is what you see here. I'm actually going to give you a little bit more.
So there's nobody in there.
There's one
So,
dude.
what you can see is there is a Dwarger right here who's kind of just pacing back and forth, and he has a little bit of a chair that he kind of like goes and sits on, and then like walks around, looks out the arrow slits,
Can
goes
you put him
back.
on the map without giving initiative?
Yeah, he's right there. You can see him. He's just very tiny.
Oh, it's so tiny.
He's very tiny. Because he's a small creature. The Dwarger are only 3 feet tall, so their circles are half as small as your guys's.
And also,
Can you? Does the map?
I'll
go further to the right?
zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to ask. If the map goes further to the right.
It does go further to the right, but
Well, let's just zoom it into where we.
but
can
I'll
see
zoom in
now.
for now,
Yeah.
so you guys can see. Yeah, here I'll zoom in a little bit
Okay,
more.
I can now make him out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in this room, so you guys can also see right here is an elevator that seems to be on like a cycle every minute. So like as you're flying by, you can see that this elevator is going up right now. And as you get to this other window over here, you see an elevator going down. So it's just like on a constant chain pulley where a platform just like comes up and then lowers just like this, just constantly.
oh, that's how I died in elevator.
Oh yeah, I died there too. This room, the second room, seems to be some kind of study or workplace. There's a stone desk and chairs. Not much else going on in this room. And then in this room where the second elevator is, there's a bunch of suits of armor on stands. Dwarger-sized armor, so very stout, short armor. But that's it. That's what you see, Funame.
Okay.
And obviously, I've got the TV monitor going, so you guys can
So
see
you
as
guys
well.
can see all of this as he's like looking into
And
the
if
windows.
you need me to turn the bird around or to do anything additional, the drone is connected up to 100 feet.
I've got an idea.
Okay.
So this is really good. Can you put this Dorger to sleep? And if you do, I can expand the window for today because I learned how to do this just last night.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I remember all
No, so no gets no
and
gun.
we could
I mean,
expand-
I'm the one that told you to put it in, so
Yeah.
yeah, that's fine. Do I really want to
and
waste
we
a
can-
sleep
we
spell
can
though?
crawl through.
Or
Getting in undetected is not a bad idea.
That seems pretty good.
do you think we can lure him out, Mobile?
Is that a giant door?
I think
Far
it's
left.
This right here?
Yeah.
Yes, this is a giant
side.
10-foot stone door.
Yeah, going through the front door maybe. will
Oh,
not be
that's right. That's not the front
best
door. That's the
idea.
window. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So this is the door right here, and this is the small window where the Dorger's just kind of chilling
I
behind.
think we can expand that window with this little magic trick I learned today. And if you put him to sleep, we can.
So
I
I
like
don't
it.
have sleep loaded in my spell slot right now
Oh.
because I didn't expect that I was going to be using it.
It's okay.
But what we can do is I can make an illusion in front of that window, and we can get as close as we want. Literally open it up and gangbang him.
If he doesn't hear us.
Well, don't fuck up your stealth check. I don't know what else to tell you.
Don't be heard is a very auspicious command.
Let me double check. Yeah, I have Shield, Chromatic Orb, Thunder Wave as my current.
So you can. So
Yeah, perfect.
Brandon, I think you've been doing your spells a little wrong, because as a level 5 wizard with 5 intelligence, so the number of prepared spells that you can have, Brandon, is your intelligence modifier plus your wizard level. So currently you can have 10 spells prepared.
Oh,
And right now you only have 5 marked.
yeah.
You can have way more spells than that ready to
Well,
cast.
I'll just.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy
I
cow.
have-
Plus,
I have sleep.
plus, don't forget you still haven't chosen your level 3 spells yet,
I'm
which
going through those right
which
now,
you should
yeah.
do. And if you want to prepare those will take up. So you might want to leave 2 open so that you can cast those spells.
6, 7, 8. Yeah.
8, and then the 2 that you choose for the level 3. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. So you can literally have all
okay.
of that stuff prepared.
And I can still only cast it 4 times though.
Yes, you can still only you can only cast him for as many spell slots as you have, but your prepared spell list is pretty big.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess I can try and put him to sleep. Here's the thing though. If I try and put him to sleep and I don't roll a high enough amount of hit points, he will not go to sleep and he will know that he was trying to be put under a spell.
Yes, correct.
It might work. I mean, these guys are pretty
I
small.
don't even have any level 2 spells.
No, paladins don't get level 2 spells until
Later.
level 6 maybe, or maybe it is level 5. Let me see.
I get 2 level 2 spell slots.
At level 5, you do, yeah. So you actually need to choose 2 level 2 spells from the paladin spell list.
Oh, we are cooking, boys.
Here, so why don't we take a moment, because this is pretty important. Why don't we take a moment? We'll have Brandon lock in his spells, and we'll have Mason lock in his spells.
And I get one more level 1 too.
You do, yep. So you have 4 level 1 spell slots and 2 level 2 spell slots.
Okay, yeah. Oh man, we should have prepared for this.
Yeah, that's okay.
Because let's think. I personally don't think he is gonna withstand the sleep spell, because these guys are pretty scrawny. Funima. I think I think he'll fail the sleep check.
I hope so.
They're pretty-
I've rolled low before.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I'm just saying, like, if we do this at distance, and he rings all the bells, we can't stop him. That's why I said if we stealth as close as we can. I mean, as long as I'm within 30 feet of him, I can try and put him to sleep if I can see him through the window too.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's some flexibility in that. Obviously, he may just go down like in 4 or 5 rolls, but if he doesn't, then how are we going to deal with the situation?
Probably with running and most will have to open up the hole.
Right, but we're hella far away right now.
That's
which is
true.
why I was saying.
But you guys aren't
closer-
that far. You guys are about 20 feet away from the window.
And I could run up super quick and like bop him in the face with an arrow or something.
Yeah, but then we have to. Well, as soon as that starts, initiative starts, so we don't know if he's going to be the first one through or up to that window.
So, Mason, the number of spells that you can prepare doesn't go up for you, so you can still only have 4 spells prepared. But now you can choose some second level spells as well. So if you do choose any second level spells, just remember that you will have to take away some of your first level spells.
Okay.
So second level paladin spells, I have a list of them up right here.
I'm looking at them.
Okay, you got a list too. So aid, find steed, gentle repose, lesser restoration, locate object, magic weapon, prayer of healing, protection from poison, warding bond, zone of truth.
I got one called Branding Smite as well.
Branding smite, yep, that's on there as well.
That's cool. That sounds cool.
Lesser restoration has a lot of utility.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, branding smite is pretty cool because it's a bonus action.
What's lesser restoration do?
Lesser restoration is
You touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Zone of truth is a fun one.
Oh, that's fun.
If people are in your zone, they can't tell you lies. That's pretty funny.
Oh.
Aid is just a classic paladin spell. Aid is really good.
Yes. Oh, that's a classic.
I am looking.
So aid lets you choose 3 creatures, and each creature's maximum hit points increases by 5, which is pretty good.
That was really good.
And that spell lasts for 8 hours. You don't have to concentrate on it. It's just a flat buff.
That's really good, Wilson.
Yeah, that is very good.
And then just a classic Cure Wounds, just a healing spell. Oh, that's a level 1 spell. And go back to level 2.
I'm.
Just looking at over there. Oh, Vampiric Touch, that's a good one.
I'm in debate whether to make myself tanky or an absolute Swiss Army knife.
That's the choice.
That's the choice.
And I think I'm gonna go with halfway between both of those.
You gave yourself. Well, if there was an option C, I would have chose that too.
What's that?
Well,
I'm halfway between.
Oh.
You what you said?
Because there's so many really fun level 3 spells, and a lot of them are like damage-ish spells. Like I was looking at fly, and I was like, it'd be great to fly everywhere.
Fly's
Not
good.
even need the fucking axe beak. Just be a floating.
Well,
like,
it would just be you.
Yeah, well, but that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is it's just me.
And then there's some really good damage spells like Fireball, Lightning Bolt.
Yeah. Again, I'm not huge on the damage part because I already do decent damage.
I mean, just having one good crowd control spell, though, really.
I mean, that's what the Thunder Wave is, but my friends are always near me.
Yeah. Yeah,
And I was also looking at this because this would be hilarious.
Oh, tower. Yeah,
To just-
tower's pretty good.
I walk in there, I cast tower, and just the fucking place explodes because this tower just comes straight out of the ground. And if I need like an instant shield or wall, I just cast tower, and this monolithic thing comes out of nowhere.
That's pretty cool. Dude, do that.
We
I
can
like
hide
that.
in it. We can use it as a mini fortress.
No, I like that. I can make use of that too. Like,
And then animate dead was the last
oh,
thing.
that's another really good one. Oh, I like Animal Dead.
Okay, for my... I'm just gonna write this down. And so I can only prepare 3 spells, and now I have 2.
You can prepare 4 spells.
4 spells.
And you have 4 level 1 spell slots, 2 level 2 spell slots, and you could do 3 level 1 and 1 level 2. You could do all 4 level 2.
Well, I can only get 2 level 2 spells.
But exactly, yeah. So you wouldn't want to do that, but
Let's see. I think I'm gonna choose for me.
So what happens to anyone that's underneath the tower when it rises?
Oh, I don't know, because it's supposed to come up out of the ground. I don't know if I
Yeah.
could just summon it on top of something.
No, like, say I'm running and you could, like, summon up underneath me with a...
I assume it would just raise you up.
Oh.
But I don't. It's up to the DM how the tower's made, whether
Yeah.
it shoots up out of the ground or just appears. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
yeah, it's a 2-story tower.
And I think it's supposed to be in an unoccupied space.
Yeah, so it looks like you're not going to be able to burst any walls with it. You do have to have the space to make it. But it is pretty cool. Just to basically just make a base.
Mm-hmm. Lasts for 24 hours, which is great.
Yeah.
So if we're desperate, it's freezing, we're lost, we're cold, we're about to die to frigid death, boom, tower, warm, dry, you get your bonuses out of it. I can make beds even.
Yeah.
We can have a really good night's sleep in the middle
And
of
you can
nowhere.
recon
You
on
can
the
make
roof.
sauna benches.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just can recon on
That's
the
fine.
roof.
So
Yeah.
I got it.
I can configure them however
Yeah.
I want.
I have on here, and I don't see it in here. Is this from my? Yeah, that's racial. My oath gives me ensnaring strike and speak with animals.
Yeah.
Speak with cannibals.
Is that? Those are spells, though. Yeah.
They are, yeah. Those are already in your spell list.
Are they?
Ensnaring strike and speak with animals, yeah.
Are they? Okay, I don't see them.
They're on your roll 20 sheet.
Yeah,
You got to scroll over to where spells are.
What are these? Challenge ratings for the demons.
Oh, that's just it's like a list of it just means you can't summon like certain creatures. So every creature has a challenge rating. So like 2 demons of challenge rating 1 or lower would probably be like 2 imps or something.
Got it.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff.
Sue. Sorry.
Yeah, so those are spells you get automatically. And I don't think those count towards your
Prepared?
I don't think those count towards your prepared spells, so you might actually be able to get 2 more spells.
Well, yeah, I didn't add those to like the things I chose. So right now, like 2 more level 1 spells.
You could, or you could just do straight 2 level 2 spells, or mix and match it however much you want.
Why is it all the spells I love are just giant AoE fucking spells?
Just get them, man.
You gain oath spells.
But
yeah.
it just does nothing but
These
hurt everyone around
yeah,
me.
these don't
I'm
count
really
towards
good
your
at dodging, bro.
these
I'm
don't count
okay.
towards your spell list, so you can add 2 more spells just flat out.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, guys, getting there. I just screensavered.
Hold on. Sorry, it's taking me so long.
That's okay. And remember, you guys can always change your list Brandon can't, but Mason, you can change your list of prepared spells every morning.
Oh,
So
Constitution?
if you don't like a spell that you pick, you can always repick it the next time. The next time you wake up.
Okay, as much as I really like, all of these, and I obviously want all of them that I can get, I think I think that's a phone call that I might actually have to do.
Yeah. No worries. We're already taking a break anyway, so
Okay, good.
don't matter.
I'll try and see what's up.
All good.
Hold on. Sponsor work.
Did you find some spells you like, or do you want me to give you some suggestions?
I found a few that I liked, but let me see if those don't count towards my prepared.
Yeah. So you do have 2 more spells you're able to take too.
Okay. All right. So total of. Yeah, got you.
Yeah. So you should have 6 spells on your list because those 2 spells you get from your oath don't count. Yeah.
Cool. You didn't do anything. All right. I think ouch. I think for sure I'm gonna do summon Fae.
All right.
Making more work for me. Summon Fae.
And divine senses just isn't.
No, that's not a spell. That's just an ability you have. Yeah.
So we're gonna have now 2 dudes to control? That's pretty cool. I like that.
I'm gonna choose for my level 1 heroism.
I'm gonna go pull.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna choose heroism and command.
Heroism and command.
Yeah, for my level 1.
Oh, for your 2 level 1s. Okay, so you're gonna get rid of Bless and Shield of Faith.
No, you said I could have 4 prepared.
Yeah, total. So you're not gonna choose any level 2 spells?
Oh! I thought. Okay, I'm confused on how that works.
So you get 4. So you get 4 spells total. The Ensnaring Strike and the Speak with Animals don't count. You get those automatically, and then you can choose 4 spells, either level 1 or level 2,
Gotcha.
to write in.
I
Yeah.
learn these spells, and then from a list, like a bucket of things that I learned, I can prepare those.
No. So the spellcasting for paladins work a little bit differently. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll keep Bless and Shield of Faith because they're really good.
Those are good spells. Yeah.
And for my other 2, I'm gonna choose Zone of Truth
Oh, okay. A level 2 spell, Zone of Truth.
and what's a suggestion for that?
Aid is always a good choice if you just want some bonus shit and don't really want to think about it. Other than that, Branding Smite is pretty good if you're looking for more damage. But honestly, you want to use your spell slots for Divine Smites anyway. So kind of using it for a Branding Smite isn't like super good.
It turns invisible things visible.
Yeah, that is true. That is a bonus. But that doesn't come up too often. I mean, if it were me, I would pick Aid. But honestly, like, spells are spells. You can't really go wrong.
Magic weapon.
So your weapon is already magic,
Yeah,
so
I was
you
about
don't.
to say, I was
Yeah,
like, that doesn't work on
you don't really have to
properties.
worry about that.
Nope. Locate object. Find key.
How much freedom and availability would you give me if I decided to combine elements to do damage?
Depends on what you mean.
Like, for instance, if I conjured water and made it rain on a area, and then I decided to lightning bolt it.
No, it has to specify stuff like that. Otherwise, I mean, you could just go off the chain and.
Well, that's why I'm asking, because in my mind, I want to go off the chain.
Yeah, no, I know you do. Yeah, unfortunately, the chain has to be somewhat limited.
Okay, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, because the spells are already extremely powerful. They usually don't need much help to be extremely good.
I just like being.
Oh
fun,
yeah, no,
you know?
I know. But let's get these spells figured out so we can
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so we can
I'm
keep
just gonna-
going.
I'm gonna prepare Zone of Truth and Aid. As
Perfect.
Well. So I got Bless, Shield of Faith, and Zone of Truth and Aid.
perfect.
And on top of that, I have Ensnaring Strike, Speak with Animals, and I also have my Divine Smite as well.
Yep.
Right, and that doesn't count.
Yeah, that's not a spell, but it does use up your spell slots. Yeah. And then which ones are you choosing?
Well, I'm doing Summon Fae.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, got you for Summon Fae.
Question about Animate Dead.
Yeah.
Let's say we're in a battle. We beat the crap out of the biggest thing there. Can I immediately turn it in combat and then have it attack the rest of the stuff around it? And will
Yeah.
it have the same stats as at the time it died?
I believe you can.
It doesn't
the
specify.
stats don't.
Will it have the same stats as the creature that it was before?
No, it becomes a skeleton or a zombie stat block. Yep.
Right, but so then
They have their own stat block that is not related to the creature that you do. Yeah.
all right. I don't care about that.
There are later more powerful spells that get around that, but yeah.
I think I'm just gonna stick with whatever makes me ultra tanky and just do Vampiric Touch.
Vampiric Touch, perfect.
Cool.
All right, spells are picked. We are good to move forward. I can add those spells to your page.
It's very. Oh, it just did that. Never mind.
Oh, there you go.
Wait,
Yeah,
Never mind. It didn't do. Okay.
it did. Yeah, you got Zone of Truth on there, and then now you just need to add Aid. I can do it for you right now, unless you want to do it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna add it in there for you.
Does it give me a description or no? It doesn't.
It does. Yeah, you have to click the little eye icon.
Is it supposed to automatically fill it in for me? If I do Summon Fae?
If the spell is in the directory, it will. If it's not, then you'll have to type it in yourself. Summon Fae is not in the directory because it's probably from a later book, so you're gonna have to type the spell in manually.
Tasha's Cauldron of Everything?
Yeah, so that's not in Roll 20 currently.
That's...
It doesn't look like.
Okay,
Zone of
I will
Truth,
manually
is
add it.
It is. You have both the spells in your list now, Jeff. We can handle that later.
Okay, but you know what it is.
Yes. Okay. All right, let's get back to the game.
All right, so
We took a bit of a break there.
Sorry.
I'm going to. The reason why I also wanted to do Summon Fae is I can force if I do the Mirthful. The Fae can force one creature it can see within 10 feet to make a Wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. Unless it's a success, the target is charmed by me and the Fae for 1 minute.
Yeah.
So I don't even have to put them to sleep.
Well, Charmed only gets you so far.
Well, it's only for 1 minute.
Yes.
I mean, he's not gonna see the Fae and go, alarm!
So charmed creatures can't attack, and you also have advantage on ability checks to interact socially. It does not make them like blind, bumbling fools who are like in love with you. It gives you like an advantage to interact socially with them.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well done. All right. Well, if it's okay with you guys, I would like to stealth and get closer. I want to use my illusion to pretty much put a screen in front of the window for them, the guy, and I want to get as close as I can, and then I'll send the bird in to try and put him to sleep.
Sure, let's do it.
Because in case that fails, we can go right through the door right there. Well, we can make an opening and then go right in
and then
before he has a chance to do anything if we fail.
And then you guys will try to bum rush him. Okay.
All right, sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
All right.
That only took 2 hours.
Yeah, we had some
Next time
we had some work to do. We'll get the leveling out of the way before. I thought we were good, but we missed some stuff. But yeah, Funame, are you stealthing up by yourself, or are you guys all going together?
I'm just rolling my stealth check now.
Well, no, I'm asking you, are you going up by yourself, or is everyone?
He has to be there.
Okay.
Can't make a hole without him.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Yeah.
I could stick behind until you get up there.
Then we're back to the original discussion that we had.
I'm going with you.
Okay, thank you.
Fuck.
Okay. And you're making an illusion covering the window?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So because of the illusion, you guys will have advantage on the stealth checks here. So Funame, go ahead and roll again and take the higher number.
Okay.
Oh, yes, we're doing on this now.
Oh, sick. I don't think I can roll better than that.
You can if you crit. You rolled a 19.
Let's do
So Funame rolled a 9. So Duckblade, you're gonna have to succeed here. Okay, the group stealth check was successful. You guys are able to get your way up to the window. You guys are now right there. You can hear the Dwerger on the other side. He's just kind of talking to himself a little bit, just like,
I'm gonna send in the drone and try and put him to sleep.
All right, send in Sam.
All right.
For sure.
The drone is in.
He goes, don't. He goes, Bob's your uncle. And
Immediately.
Crab battle!
Yes! I'm so happy you know what that is now.
I do know what it is.
I couldn't believe you didn't know.
All right. Funame, go ahead and expend a spell slot and cast sleep through your through Sam Fisher here.
Double checking it. Okay, it's 5d8.
5d8.
8.
8.
4. 1.
Uh-oh.
2.
4.
4.
You should have one more, right?
Oh. 8,
Yeah.
1, 2, 4, 3.
So what's that? I wasn't counting.
8, 1, 2, 4, 3.
11.
8 plus 1, that's 9. Plus 4,
You're super-
that's 13. Plus
13.
2, that's 15. Is that it?
That's it.
15.
8 plus 4 plus 1 plus 2?
I feel like it's more than that,
8, 4,
but
1, 3.
8, 4,
that's only 4 rolls.
1, 3.
Why am I
2.
calculating your spell?
2.
Yeah.
Okay. That's like less than 20, and he has more hit points than that.
Alright, we failed.
Funame, your
Yes.
spell is unsuccessful, and the Dwerger starts making a fuss. I'm assuming you guys are going to go right into. You already had your guys' plan B planned out.
Yep.
Yeah, I am gonna cantrip the wall. I'm gonna grip the sides of the window and
Yeah,
make an entryway.
you do as exactly as you say. Yeah, you call upon your learning of that cantrip, and the stonework just kind of starts moving away. And you guys have now created an opening big enough to get through, where this window is right here.
Do I have a chance to make an attack?
Yeah, I would say that you guys were all prepared. Funame was prepared with the sleep spell, Mason was prepared with the cantrip, and Duckblade, you're
You were
prepared
ready
to
to
go
go
in there and fuck them up. So go ahead.
Alright, so
The Sanic shoes is a bonus.
that's true.
Well, he don't need him. He's right there.
So I just
Yeah, you can
punch
just
him?
you can just walk in and start fucking them up.
Lock in, fuck 'em up.
I'm
Go
gonna,
ahead and,
I'm gonna fuck him up barehanded.
Yeah.
20!
Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh my God. Okay.
I keep forgetting to use roll 20.
So that's a crit. No. You don't have to use roll 20.
Okay, cool,
The physical rolls are always.
Because the roll, I rolled a 20. That was so good.
Give me just a second.
You don't have to
here.
use roll
Yeah.
20.
So
I
I'm just
plan
gonna
to use
walk.
it sometimes.
There we go.
So Mason opens up the portal. I walk through and punch him in the
You walk
face.
through
Yeah.
and just
Okay, so you were going for an unarmed strike. So go ahead and roll 2d6. That'll be your attack because of the crit.
Yeah, let me do roll 20 on this. One, and then another.
Oh wow.
No. So the
Oh, that one doesn't have.
so those are both attacks with the bonuses added.
Yeah.
That's not what you. That's not what you wanted there. So
I could just subtract one from the last one, right?
so this you rolled a 3, and this you rolled no you rolled a 5. 5? No, that doesn't make sense. 5 and 6. Okay, you rolled a 5 and a 6, and then plus 5 is 16 damage
Nice.
for your first attack. You have extra attacks, so you can attack him again.
How does he roll without the bonuses or whatever?
I'd have to set it up. You can't really. It's
okay.
easier to roll it in person.
Alright.
Right, 2D, roll the second strike.
I'm gonna punch him again. Boom. 10 plus 8. 18.
That hits.
Alright. I'm gonna punch him again. I just roll my dice is better, right?
Yeah, roll your damage, your 1d6.
2 plus 5.
Okay.
7.
So Mason, sorry, not Mason, Duckblade, you boom, you're rocking this dude's shit. He's not dead. He's like barely hanging on to consciousness, and you can see he's trying to scream out and alert that things are happening.
Don't you get another attack? 4 attacks?
Oh, it's that, because I got a bonus.
So
one.
those are your 2 regular attacks.
Oh,
You
that's
also
right.
have your bonus action
Yeah,
attack. Yes, you can attack again.
So how's he looking right now?
He looks like he's about to go down. Like one more clean punch and this dude's done for.
Am I observant enough to notice my surroundings, see if I'm surrounded or anything like that?
Yeah, you can take a better look in the room as you step in. Let me show you what you see here as you kind of like get a better look.
Sorry, ignore that. That was me misclicking.
You're fine.
So let's see if it's a good idea to finish him off or dodge.
Well, your second attack is just a straight.
So this is what you can see, Duckblade. You can see that you don't
If I could get
you don't
third
really
attack.
see anybody else around. You can see up the hallway. There's another set of doors and a hallway that goes to the left and right.
All right, then I'm gonna finish this guy off. I'm gonna bonus action attack him.
Go for it.
What?
Sorry.
15 plus 8. That's 23.
That hits. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Vampire Touch is in the player's manual, but it's still not.
It should show up. Hey, go to the eye over there and type in.
I rolled a 4
just
plus
vampire.
5. That's 9.
Nice.
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, you just click it, drag it over into your spell list.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just gotta delete this then.
Yeah, you're gonna have to delete that and then just drag it over, and it'll fill it out for you automatically.
I hit him for 9.
Yeah. Duckblade, you run in. He's looking like he's about ready to scream, and you just boop boop boop, and he literally just drops down to the floor, and all is silent in the room except for the chains from this elevator right next to you. You can hear the chains squeaking as the platform like goes past you and goes up and down.
Just put it on my bill. And I start scrounging through his pockets.
Okay, you start scrounging through his pockets. You don't find much. He has a war pick on him. His heavy crossbow's on the floor, and you find about 10 silver pieces on him.
Okay. I'll just leave his weapons behind.
Perfect.
Oh, that's annoying. I can't actually get rid of this.
All right, guys, it looks clear in here.
Can. I'll do it for you later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Well, it's a good thing I planned for that to fail.
There.
Yeah. Hey, you guys had the plan
Good
set.
idea. There.
You guys can all enter this room now.
Dude, I bit the shit out of that guy.
You did, dude. You fucked him up so fast.
shit.
He had no idea what was happening. You guys are in the compound, and you guys are like standing around this central elevator, and you can kind of look down the shaft and see that it goes down about 80 feet, and you can see the platform like coming up with nobody on it, and it'll come to your level and then just pass you as it goes up further. And as you guys look up the shaft, you can see it goes about another 80 feet up where it stops at another level and then comes back down again.
Wait.
How long does that hole stay open for?
Matt, are you not sharing the map?
No, you're gonna have to zoom out, buddy, because this is a huge map. And then try to scroll around and find it.
Oh my
there
God,
you
you
go.
are
This
not
is a
kidding.
This is a giant fortress.
So I was gonna say, how long does that hole stay open for?
The hole, I believe, is gonna stay open indefinitely because it's permanently manipulated.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You can have
dispose
no
of the
more-
corpse. I'm gonna throw it over that cliff.
The movement. Let me see. Let me make sure that it stays
That
this
one
way.
would stay south, right?
Yes. So the stone that Mason manipulated is gonna stay this way permanently.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I'm just gonna preemptively expend a spell slot and use aid on all 3 of us.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right, guys. For the next 8 hours, your guys' maximum hit points are up by 5.
Is that
so
considered?
5 temporary.
everyone?
Nope.
Well, it's not temporary because you can actually heal this back. So make a special mark that your hit points are like
Okay.
like +5 from what they are, but it's gonna go away.
Yeah. This is maximum and current hit points go up by 5.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that will eventually go away.
Yeah, it'll go away in 8 hours.
But yeah, currently everyone gets a bonus 5, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
And we still have
badass.
the temporary 10.
So,
Mhm.
yeah, unless you guys object, I'm gonna toss that body over the cliff so no one finds it.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with that.
Okay.
Yeah, Duckblade, you drag him out through the front, where Mason created his hole, and you just throw his body off into the snowy, tundra below.
There we go.
Okay.
There we
yeah.
go. All done with that.
And I guess. Wow. I kind of want to. And Shield of Faith lasts, I think, a long time.
I think Shield of Faith only lasts a minute. So in this room, I can describe it a little bit more to you now that you guys are inside. So this room is heated and illuminated by braziers of glowing hot coals. Visible on the west wall are arrow slits, and now that you guys are all inside, you can see right here next to the arrow slit is an iron lever with a heavy winch on it. And this room is just filled with mechanical noise as the chains dragging the elevator up and down are in constant motion.
I want to search the. I don't know.
Do you think that lever's for the gate or is it an alarm?
I don't know. I kind of want to. Who's a natural born lever puller?
I guess I can be a natural born lever puller.
Do you have any like dungeoneering in you at all or anything like that? Whatever that is.
Gungeoneering?
Dungeoneering.
Oh.
Gungeoneering. That's pretty cool too. Let me think. Can I do sleight of hand? No, that doesn't work. What am I gonna sleight of hand?
No, it's
Sleight of hand.
The-
You could slickly
it's
pull that lever.
it's just pulling the lever or not pulling the lever.
And I can't see if there's any chains connected to it or anything like that. It's just a lever.
All the mechanical work just goes underneath it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the lever, but I'm also going to position myself on the right-hand side of that hallway, on the inside of this room.
Before we pull the lever, can I set some bear traps by the main gate?
I don't know. We don't know what the lever's gonna do.
That's true.
Yeah, so that might just be a wasted effort, but we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
So,
just pull it.
I assume the lever is that little circle right above Duckblade.
No, that's a chandelier, right?
No.
That's a
So the lever is not
Oh,
visible
so-
on the map, but it is just kind of right here where
Oh,
the
terrible.
owl is, just kind of on this wall right here.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna leave that lever alone. I didn't understand where that
Mhm.
lever was.
Yeah, my apologies. So the lever is on the wall so that you can kind of look out of the arrow slit and pull it at the same
Okay,
time.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
exactly what that lever does. No, I'm not gonna pull that lever. I am kind of curious about this room to the right here. But,
Mhm. You guys saw inside of it a little bit.
yeah. Can someone? Does anyone want to peek in that door?
In the
It's a
door?
lot stealthier than me.
Or should we explore the
I
hallways
mean, we
up
have the owl.
north?
Well, I mean, we need to open the door to get the owl in.
I mean, is there slits that we can see through?
Only on the outside, yeah. But that's not that we saw. We
DM?
saw.
You could send your owl out one window and into that one if you wanted to. I mean,
Yeah.
let's do it.
the arrow slits are big enough.
If you guys want to watch on the HD television
Yeah,
off
if-
to your left, I can project it on the wall.
Yeah, if no one wants to open the door, your owl can go through.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that-
so your owl gets a better view of the room inside, and it just appears to be a stone desk and chair stand empty. The braziers that normally heat and light the room have been extinguished, so it seems like this room is just currently just not being used.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Well,
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
thought it. I was assuming it went into this.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, it was hard to tell. Yeah, no. So it seems to just be a standalone room.
Let's creep down that hallway.
Yeah. Let's sneak up. Let's sneak up
Or
there.
we could send the owl first.
Oh yeah. Let's
Always a good
send Owl.
choice.
Yeah.
I think owl reconnaissance. This owl is pretty much Sam Fisher at this point. So
Yeah. But can I loot that room? Well, let's go in there and see if there's any good loot in there.
Oh yeah, you want to head inside and see if there's anything in the room?
Yeah, since we know there's no animals in there, let's see if there's like, I don't know, Charlatan intelligence.
Charlatan intelligence. That sounds like a progressive metal band.
Duckblade.
Does.
Okay, so Duckblade, you're gonna open the doors and go inside.
Careful.
Okay. Make
Because I'm
a
scared after my last incident with the basilisk.
make a dexterity saving throw as spikes fall from the ceiling. No, I'm just kidding. You're
Oh,
fine.
okay.
The door opens. But what I do want you to do is make an investigation check for me as you quickly look around.
Dang, investigation. Okay, let's just click it.
Oh, that's a nat
nice,
20.
Okay.
Oh.
-1, 19. So Duckblade, you take a quick look around because you guys know that time is of the essence. You don't want to stick around in one area for too long. I mean, you guys are in enemy territory. But Duckblade, you kind of just slide in silently, take a quick look around. You don't find anything of value, but you do find some like a stack of like parchment paper on the desk that kind of seems important. It's kind of like they're like weighing it down with like a stone. It kind of seems like important paperwork. And you only know a little bit of Dwarvish, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay. And you don't know any written Dwarvish, so you don't understand what it says, but it just kind of seems important to you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll take it over to Millicent.
Okay. Yeah, you don't find anything else in the room. Everything else is just kind of, stone desk, stone chair, not really too much else going on. So Mason, as Duckblade hands the papers to you and you start like quickly thumbing through them, you can see that on the papers there's lists of every town in 10 towns, and you can see the name of a Dwarger outpost and how many Dwarger are stationed there.
Okay.
And you can see as you thumb through and look at every single town, you can see that they've marked off a successful outpost in every single town in 10 towns. And that at the very end of the papers, it says, when the dragon is launched, the invasion will begin.
Do I about how many Jorgers are each outpost?
You think so like the biggest outpost is the one near Bryn Shander, and you can see that 24 Dwarger are stationed there. And for the smaller towns, it ranges anywhere from like 6 or 7 Dwarger to about a dozen.
Gotcha.
But looking through, you think there's at least 80 to 100 Dwarger that are around 10 towns
We don't
ready
have
to
that-
attack.
We don't have that scroll ascending anymore, do we? No, we used it, right?
I believe you guys used it, yeah,
Shit.
to contact Valin.
I would definitely contact. Is there any way we can get in touch with Duvessa or anybody? Like immediately? No, we don't have.
I don't think you guys have any kind of way to.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna relay that, and I'm definitely gonna pocket that. Pocket that note.
Wait, I thought Oh no, he said he couldn't make one. I thought I asked the wizard in the magic shop for a spell of sending.
Oh, he let you copy it down into his.
But it's a 5th level spell, right?
It's a 3rd level spell. You couldn't cast it yet, but now you can. Thank you for reminding me. You have the spell for sending written in your spell book.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we? What spell were you working on?
That was for you. That was the spell.
You were working on a scroll. What scroll were you making?
Yeah, I know. I was making you shield.
Oh, that's awesome.
Scroll of shield. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're making.
Yeah,
spell
that's
scroll.
the scroll you were working on.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do have sending in your spell list because that wizard let you copy it down.
Did you have that prepared? Or no?
He would have to prepare it because we did all these spells like very haphazardly. I will let you put that on your list of prepared spells if you want to take off a different spell.
I think this is important information we should give to Duvessa.
Well, the spell of sending, I can send it to anyone, right? It no
As
longer
long
has
as
to
you
be a target.
know them, I
Yeah.
believe.
Okay.
You have to know them, and they have to be willing to receive the message.
It's am I saying it?
Duvess is the speaker of Bryn Shander, yeah. To a creature with you are familiar and who is willing to hear the message, hears the message in its mind. Yeah. So you can...
Does it have a character limit, like Twitter?
It does, yeah. You can actually only say 25 words or less. It literally does have a character. It does have a character limit.
Okay.
That's fun.
Let's write out, I guess, in 25 words or less. Can we tell Duvessa, like, at least tell her the outpost in Bryn Shander? And I think in 25 words or less, here's what we can convey. Dwarger outpost Bryn Shander.
Stop.
As one character.
Yeah.
Dwarger outpost Bryn Shander. And I'll tell the number of Dwarger.
And then the location.
The location. I'll be like Dwarger outpost Bryn Shander.
And it doesn't, as you're like reading the papers, it doesn't give you like an exact location. It just says that there is an outpost on the outskirts of Bryn Shander. Yeah.
I don't have it spell slotted, so I can't send the message anyways.
That's okay.
What do you mean?
You can replace. He just.
I told you that your character had access to that spell before you prepared your list.
I know, but I wouldn't.
Okay, so you wouldn't have her
I
prepared.
get it.
Okay,
I get it.
Totally.
Because I can only have 2 of these prepared.
Correct. Yeah.
And I'm not giving up either of these.
Okay.
Nah.
Yeah. Correct. Okay.
Yeah.
So then he wouldn't have
That's okay.
sending prepared. Yeah.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna pocket it.
Yep.
Yeah. Good info.
That would be a nifty scroll to have.
And
It will, and I think if we're in any other situation, I don't mind prepping it.
Yeah.
But as we're at where we're at now,
But-
I need 8 hours sleep to rotate my spell
Yeah.
slots.
I mean,
And you guys knew that you were storming a fortress, so yeah, that makes sense.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well,
exactly.
thank you, Duckblade. This is
Valuable.
valuable information.
Oh, and it's all titled by Captain Scorn.
Captain Scorn.
Yep, Captain Scorn is who is writing these outpost messages.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Scorn.
Gotcha. But there's no information on Charlemagne at all. Okay.
Doesn't
No.
say, yeah.
Outpost list. All right. Yeah, let's creep down that hallway, or let's send the bird. I think we send the owl down the hallway and see what he can scout out.
Okay, here we go. The owl is going to creep its way down.
Stealthily, I
Yep.
might add.
Yep, stealthily. It's going to creep its way down and just kind of take a peek down each hallway here. I'll let you know if you
Or
need to
the-
make a stealth check.
The owl sounds. Doesn't it go? Whoo.
It's a sexy.
Who's next to die? So this is what the owl can see down this hallway.
Middle owl.
All right, young Ma. Ooh.
is the day that we get canceled.
Young God is a rapper, and that's their little thing that they say, and as an ad lib.
Today's the day that we get
They go,
canceled.
"Ooh."
So, down to your left, you guys can see a hallway ending in a big set of iron doors, and then a double set of hallways leading down towards where the main entrance is. And then down this way, you guys can see multiple hallways that you can't see where they lead. This is a door right here, and this is a door right here.
I see that. Oh man, this place is huge. Okay. Oh! Nowhere on that list does it say how many burgers are in here, does it?
It does not.
Okay.
Yep, it does not list the fortress.
Okay. All right. Let's. Unless there's any objections, I want to move down the hallway to the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got no issue with that. I mean, well, okay. So here's a question then: do we want to go to the left where that main door is to secure an escape if we need it?
Yeah, let's just
We
clear
have
that
an
area.
escape.
Let's just see what's there.
Just the hole.
The hole.
Okay.
Oh, that's true.
And nobody knows that hole's there except for us.
But what if the elevator
Uh,
pulls up some big dude? And
I think my only concern is just because of. No,
Well,
it's
if he's a
fine.
big dude, he can't get through the hole.
You're right about that.
It's 5 foot by 5 foot. As long as he gets on his knees, he'll make it through. But no, I think my concern.
knees and made it through.
I think my only concern is I don't know what's at the front door, and I don't want it to come up behind us if we're going to the right.
That's true. I think it's just worth looking
Well,
at.
then we could just run down
Just-
into this room, and they think that we're trapped, and we'll just go through the hole.
I mean, that works too. I'm just going through the options. I'm just saying not having that.
I don't know. I just don't want to open that door.
No, we don't have to
We'll just
open the
look down the
door.
hallway.
That's all I'm saying is we just see what's in front of that door.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
why
just
not?
clear-
I'm not gonna argue with you.
Well, I'm not saying open the door.
I need to pee. While you argue about.
Oh, Jeff, can I have your thing, buddy?
Thank you.
So we're clear to look at down that hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys don't see any Dwarger yet. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just look.
Yep, except for the one you guys freaking destroyed.
Yeah, let's just send Owly to look
Okay.
down that hallway to the left.
So Owly's gonna flap its little wings down here.
Stealthily.
Very stealthily. I will let you know if you need to make a stealth check. And this is the room that you guys see here.
Okay.
So you guys can see in this room. Oh my gosh. Okay.
There ain't no one at that door.
So here, there's a giant iron portcullis. So big iron bars, and then beyond it is the big stone door. So there seems to be 2 levels of precaution here, and right here there is a small arrow slit like window where Owly can hear Dwarger inside kind of talking. There seems to be some kind of ruckus. They're just like, ah, and then you guys hear like drinks clattering. It almost sounds like they're just like maybe playing cards or like doing something on the other side of this room.
Can I
but there
ask-
is a window there.
Can I ask to do something?
Yeah.
Can I, if I get my owl to walk, and like, let's say this is the sill of that window, can I have my owl just
Poke its head and look up.
It can.
Poke
stealthily?
its head up
Yeah,
and look
yeah, yeah.
up.
You can definitely do that. It will need to roll a stealth check, but you can absolutely have your owl peek inside.
I don't know. I don't want to alert them.
For,
If we
for
are
people
here.
just listening, a Brandon pantomiming like an owl whack-a-moling up and looking out
Yeah,
the window.
up and looking, yeah.
No, I think it's fine. I don't think we need to explore that too much further. We just know that they're there. So that door off to the left, I'm
There's at least, in through your owl, you can hear at least 3 different voices. So at the bare minimum, you think there's at least 3 Dwarger in there.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'll just send the owl the rest of the way down, and I'll just, like
Towards the right.
right there.
Yeah.
How do I get rid of those now that I made them?
Get rid of what?
These circles.
Oh, now that you made them, they don't go away and they're on my map now. So you definitely don't want to draw. Just point out to me where I can get rid of it.
I was trying to ping it.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Sorry.
Sorry. There's a tool. It's shaped like where is it? It's shaped like a ruler, and you can do this. You see how I'm dragging that arrow? You can do that yourself, and it'll go away. So you can point like this direction if you want.
All right. Well, right here.
There you go. Yep. So you send your owl flapping down this way, and your owl takes a peek down this way. And coming up through here... Oh, wrong one.
How do we get rid of these? These are annoying.
Yeah, so you have to go to your settings, and it should be audio video, and you should just... There should be an option to get rid of the those little boxes. It'll be there somewhere for sure. You'll just have to look for it. So your owl down here takes a gander, and there's just a big open chasm, and a bunch of steam is just like coming up. And as your owl like looks down through the steam, you can see a giant forge below, and your owl can make out like little orange blots that you think are like lava coming off of a forge, and you can your owl can even hear like ding ding like coming down from below, and it's just like a sheer 80-foot drop and a bunch of hot steam coming up. Your owl actually has to, as you have it like look down a little bit, it has to like recoil a little bit because it's just so hot. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I know exactly what's going on now.
It's Lord of the Rings.
And this area is blocked off by another portcullis, like iron bars. So the owl can fit through, but it's not wide enough for like a human to fit through. It's blocked off by iron bars.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think you were away when we looked down that first hallway by the door.
Yeah, I see there's nothing there.
Yeah. But there is a slit and 3 Dwarger on the other side of it.
About.
Could be more, but there are Dwarger in the room to the left of this area right here.
Got you. Okay. So, when I saw those doors on top of the tower, I was thinking, okay, either the dragon's right up there or it's way down there.
I mean, you think it's one or the other, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
I have an idea of where the dragon is. Let's creep down the hallway to the right.
So as you guys are having this little discussion, I'm assuming you guys are. Yeah. Well, you have your mind link, so you're having this discussion in your minds. You hear like, so the elevator is currently at the position above you guys, and you hear like footsteps get on the elevator, and you hear the chains going back down, and you guys think that someone, possibly some things, are now coming down the elevator. So you guys heard the heavy boots get onto the elevator platform, and now the chains are coming back down.
Do I look?
So the elevator moves from about, because you guys have been here for a while and you've seen the elevator go up and go down. It takes about, it takes about 30 seconds for it to. It takes about a minute for it to make its whole way up and down, so it takes about 30 seconds to get to each level.
What were you gonna say, Ducklight?
What did we do with the body? We threw it over the edge, right?
Yeah, Ducklight threw it over the edge, so there's no body.
Yeah.
There is a big hole where the window used to be.
Oh, yeah.
And now the blizzard is still blaring, so now like that whole area that you guys are like milling about is like covered with snow.
I have an idea.
It's real quick. Am I able to hear how many footsteps are up there?
Make a perception check for me.
Oh, does my passive perception do anything?
It does not. Passive perception is for things that are trying to be stealthy to you. They are not trying to be stealthy.
11
plus what's your perception?
Probably just my wisdom. Let me see.
Oh,
no, 14.
I'm good with water for now, thank you.
14 total.
14. I have a beer. If you don't mind grabbing it for me, it's on the bottom row there.
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
In a 4-pack holder. It's the Ghost Town one. 14. You're fairly certain it's at least 2 people. You're unable to tell if it's more than that, but you think you heard it at the minimum at least 2 different sets of footsteps getting on there.
It's more than one person, guys.
Yes, I assumed. Now I have an idea. I would like to cast illusion on the gaping hole and reshape it like it was. And then I want us to get into that additional room that's right there, and just that way they come in, they feel the cold, but there's windows everywhere, so it's going to be cold.
Mm-hmm.
They see that there is no hole, and we are hiding in the room that no one is in.
That was, yeah, that's a good plan.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, yeah. I mean, you guys only have like a couple seconds to think about it. because you guys have to kind of get your plan in motion here because they're coming down.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Funame, you cast your illusion very quickly. The owl is in the hallway. Where would you like your owl to go?
Just chilling by the steam vents.
Okay, so your owl
So he's
will get as close to the iron bars as
I was
possible.
gonna say like right on the edge there
Yep.
is good.
And you guys all quickly make your way into the room quietly and close the door. And Funame, you have your illusion up and running here. And oh yeah, you guys wouldn't be able to see this, so I don't have to place them now. So the elevator, you guys can hear it clink down to its position where you guys are, and you guys hear the footprints get off the elevator, just like they're off the elevator, and the Dwarger are having like a conversation with themselves. And Mason, you overhear a little bit of it, even though it's muffled, and you can hear Zardarak, and then they're moving, so you don't really hear more than that. But you hear them get off the elevator, and the boot prints start stomping off in this direction.
In which direction?
Just out of the room. I mean, there's only one way. They don't come towards you guys, but they head off towards this way.
Okay.
Is there any ledges, or does this go up further?
It does go up further, so it goes up and down.
Is it too hot for the owl to go up the shaft and then come back down?
It
this
is,
location?
yeah.
Okay.
If you send your owl in there, you know that your owl will die.
They could get some fried owl at the forge.
Well, we'll know the elevator's down. We can get in and take it away.
It's air fried too.
Yeah, healthier.
Then what I think I would like to do is I just want to shoot the owl straight out the window. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Can I send my owl this way before they get the rest of the way down this hallway?
Yeah. You can send it that way. All right, so you start sending. The owl starts flapping down this way. Let me reveal the rest of this for you. So your owl gets to here, and there's a closed door stopping it from going any further. At this point, you can hear the boots coming in your owl's direction now. Like, I mean, I'm assuming you're looking.
Yeah,
you're like looking through your owl.
Is that a door right there?
Yes, that is a door right there.
Owl the 2 is gonna die.
All right, then I'm just gonna shoot the owl straight out the window. So the owl's
What
gonna go
window?
this way.
Oh, you're gonna send it back this way?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it back this way, and the goal. This is the reason why I'm trying to shoot it out the window.
So you can hear the Dwarger coming from that direction.
Yeah, exactly. They don't know it's a familiar. They just know it's an owl.
That's true.
So the idea is to shoot the owl straight out this way, and then straight out the window. It's kind of like a trapped bird.
Okay.
And have it be frantic.
Okay, so you're like gonna just have it like kind of freaking out, flapping its wings, and you're just gonna have it like fly and try to go past them and just like leave the building.
Exactly.
Okay.
And if they want to follow it,
Yeah.
they can watch it go straight out the window.
Yeah.
They just don't have to know where it goes or comes back thereafter. This is an attempt to save the owl.
Yes. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you start sending your owl that way. Give me just a second here.
And obviously, we'll see where the Dwarger are at in the hallway in a part of the process.
So the Dwarger are currently right there. And yeah, you send your owl just blasting past them. You hear both of them like exclaim like a phrase in Dwarvish, and they kind of just like turn and go, "Huh!" And yeah, your owl flies past them. They kind of have these confused looks on their faces as the owl just keeps going, and you send it straight out the window.
Yeah, and it's in a frantic, like, side to side against the walls.
Yeah,
trying to get, trying to find a way out. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like a dove that flies into a Denny's.
You make it look good. The Dwarger you do hear the Dwarger come back, and you hear Mason. You can hear their muffled voices kind of relay what Funame was trying to do. You hear the words like, "Oh, there must have been owl came through the window, trapped in here, yada yada. And yeah, they don't really. They just kind of let it go, and you hear their boot stomps go back towards the other direction.
And I'm gonna send the owl this way, and then I'm gonna have him perch right on the sill here, and just hope
that no one's there.
Yeah, I guess.
Yep. And you reveal the rest of the room, and the room is currently empty.
There's a Dwarger drinking, listening to Michael Bolton's greatest.
So in this room,
for some reason.
so scattered around this room are several training dummies made of wood and sackcloth, as well as the standing suits of plate armor that you guys saw from the birds fly by earlier. And yeah, that's all there is to note of in this room. This room also has the elevator as well that is going up and down. Both of them are going up and down.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought one was going up.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
No, so they both are making rounds going up and down.
I thought they were
Got
going
it.
like
Yep.
this.
Yeah, same.
Yep. So these both elevators seem to go up and then all the way down too. So they both seem to lead to similar areas. Yeah, and the Dwarger, yeah, you don't have a line of sight on them anymore, but they are gone.
Mission complete.
Should we clear out this floor or head down deeper? Or up deeper?
Given all the information the owl's given you, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 doors on this floor. One of which we know goes to this training room. I don't know if going up is a bad idea. I think it's probably a good idea maybe to go up. But considering all these doors are closed, any entrance we make will make noise.
I propose we go into the second room and go down.
Oh, you mean go out and then in and then down? Yeah, I don't see an issue with that.
Okay.
Cool.
I will remind you guys, just because it's been a while for us, but for your player characters, it's been very little time. The information that Nildar and, if you recall, when you guys were trying to get information out of Nildar, you brought that other Dwarger in, and you guys actually let that one go. Remember, because he said he was just going to leave the Dwargers and never come back. And he mentioned something about how Zardarok was crazy and unhinged, and that some of the other Dwarger were like him, and they didn't agree with what Zardarok was doing. And he mentioned that some of the Dwarger in the fortress might feel the same way. So I will remind you guys of that, just because you would know that, but you guys might have forgot.
Yeah,
Before I start looting them off cliffs.
Yeah. So there is a possibility that you guys might find some Dwarger in here who don't really agree with what's going on. So I'm reminding you guys of that.
I have just a really funny thought in my head, and that is putting propaganda on the walls, and then as they do a double take or call other people to look at it, we just remove the illusion, but just kind of have it like in script come up in Dwarvish that just says, "Do you not like your current commander?"
I don't think we
Like one of those big posters, like in the workplace that tell you about like unions and stuff.
And like where to go if you disagree with your manager.
That's
And then
funny.
That's what I want to do.
Some more crass ones that like Chardolin, more like Chartelin.
Oh my god. I think it would be hilarious to do and see how many people we can get on our side, but it will be time consuming because we'd have to wait, obviously.
That would be insanely time consuming.
Let's live here.
I'm not gonna do that. I just thought
It's
just
very
really
it's
funny.
it's very
really
funny. You guys are trying to stop this imminent this imminent dragon from getting loose.
The Joho, thank you.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
Uh-huh.
We still in the Rime lands, buddy.
Uh-huh.
This is a full-on campaign, man. You guys haven't even reached the halfway point, which is very exciting.
Nice.
Okay, well I'm still down for what Jeff said, which is we go out and down the other elevator. Any reason why you want to go on that side to go down?
I have a good feeling. Yeah, if you disagree with your Zardarok, please reach out to your employee assistance program and see what options are available for you in healthcare.
Have it lead you guys to the room that you guys are in.
Yeah.
So when the Dwarger come in, it's just you three, who aren't Dwarger.
Hello, what's the Zoolan Raps?
Your illusions could be the people team. And it'd be great. So yeah, the reason why I want to go this way, it's closer to that giant shaft. So I think I don't know what it looks like down there, but this may be putting us in a room that's closer to where the forge is.
Why don't I just send the... Well, okay. We could use Agent Allerson.
Agent Allison.
And we could send Agent Allerson up and down the shafts.
The elevator?
Well, I don't have to go in the elevator. I can go around the floors. Because there's gaps between them.
There are gaps. There are gaps.
So
You think your owl would be able to fit in?
Yeah, I don't necessarily have to put the owl on the elevator and just have him sit there perched and wait. I could just send him all the way down and all the way back up and get a 360 drone view going through the floors.
I mean, sure.
Why not?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
So the side that we're on first.
Yep.
Because I'm going to run out of range going up and down if I try and do it on the other side.
Yes, you do only have 100 feet.
Yes.
So you're going to bring your owl back around to this side. Are you guys going to stay in that room?
Yeah, I'll stay.
Okay.
I'll just project whatever is being seen on the
Yeah.
HDTV.
So
Post up by the door just in case.
you guys know that going down and up is approximately about 80 feet. So you're going to...
Oh, okay.
It is a very long elevator shaft.
Wait, how far am I away from the shaft?
You're not too far. You're like 10 feet. So
I can just
you'll be able
barely
to send
get to one
you'll be
floor.
able to send your owl up. You don't think it's going to be able to go too much further,
20 feet.
but you do think you'll be able to get to the point where you're able to get up the shaft and just kind of take a quick look around.
Okay, I'm going to have to stand next to the shaft.
Yeah, you're going to have to be like...
Because it's 20 feet from me to the shaft.
Oh, it is, yeah. Okay, so you're going to leave the room?
Yeah. Can one of you just watch out? So, because I can't see while I'm
Yeah,
in bird vision.
I'm by the door, just posted up to
Okay.
bop somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, you can like leave the door cracked and like look out or something.
Yeah, then you can move me like right there.
Okay, all right. So Funame's going to go there. All right, Owly is going up. Is that right?
You want up or down, Jeff?
Down.
Down?
Down, okay. All right. Owly is going down.
Going down in an earlier round.
Honey,
Allie, we're going down, squeaking.
I got Burger King with my Burger Queen.
I'm gonna carve this symbol limiter on that stone table.
Just for fun while you're waiting.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna...
All right. Owly
Wow.
has made it down, and your connection is just about at its limits. But yep, it's a little bit. You're at about 480p right now. But this is what you guys see at the bottom here.
Oh.
So it appears to be an empty room. There's no Dwarger down here. As you take a quick look, this is. So the elevator shaft terminates in this room. So this is the bottom floor, and a large stone wheel next to this iron cage turns constantly. So this is the wheel that you think is powering this elevator shaft, and there's one stone door leading out.
Okay.
So that is where the elevator goes down to.
I want to see where the other elevator shaft goes down to. Or we could send the guy up, too, just to see what's above. Whatever you want to do. But I think our goal is to go down.
Yeah,
Getting a sense for down, yeah.
We can send Allie McAllerson back up. I don't have a problem with that. I'm one of those people that more information is never bad.
Yeah.
I would rather have more information than less.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
it's your Al. You do whatever it is
Come
you
on,
want.
we're
with it.
a team, Mason.
Gonna send Owly back up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Owly is heading up. And
30 Jorger just stare at the owl. Just
Allie gets arrested for tax fraud
oh no.
by the IRS.
Owly. So, your owl flies up the elevator shaft, and you guys see this room, and there is a Dwarger sitting right there on the chair. You see more cog iron wheel works here. Let me tell you exactly what you see here. So, ascending the elevator shaft deposits you in the middle of a large room with machinery filling the eastern half. A Dwarger stands in front of a double door in the north wall, and another in the southeast corner. Okay, there's two Dwarger up here. Braziers heaped with hot coals do little to offset the cold air that blows through the arrow slits in the south wall. So there's a Dwarger here and a Dwarger up there too. Let me go ahead and place that one real quick. And roll a stealth check for Owly. Let's see how well these Dwarger are paying attention.
You actually get to roll my stealth check.
Oh yeah, here. Let me
For Owly.
Yep, give me just a second here.
Go, Owly, go.
I'll go ahead and roll
Owly, go.
that. Owly rolled a 14. Good roll. Let's see. The Dwarger's passive perception is probably not great. Their passive perception is 10.
Oh, nice.
Your owl goes unnoticed as it kind of just peeks its head up out of the shaft, takes a quick look around, and then ducks back down.
That's hilarious.
I'm trying to imagine this owl that just keeps popping out, and it's just all you can see is like its eyes, and just like doing a 360 turn, and then just.
I imagine it's using its wings like hands poked up.
Yeah,
just kinda-
that's exactly what I'm thinking too. Just,
Yeah,
man,
so
that's
yeah,
funny.
successful mission. So now you have a view of what the top of the elevator shaft looks like there.
Cool.
And I'm assuming you're bringing your owl back down.
Well, okay. So, question for the group: if we can stop the cogs of the elevators from moving, would that be worth it to us?
Maybe.
I think-
Then how are we gonna get down?
Well, we would use the other elevator, but that's why I'm asking, like, because we could disrupt them. Like, let's say something
Yeah.
does happen, right? And the elevator's not moving on one side, it forces them through a funnel.
I think it wise not to.
Okay.
Cause a disturbance.
I-
and we don't want to give them any reason to.
Be disturbed.
I like your train of thought. I do think we should save it for when we're leaving, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way they can't follow after us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we do it now, we're kind of going to be screwed if we're trying to escape.
Okay.
That's giving us less mobility too.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing stuff out there.
Yeah,
I
Doesn't
like it.
always
I
have to
like
stay.
it.
Good idea.
I was
Maybe
thinking it
not.
too.
Yeah.
Maybe not yet.
Okay,
Not
cool.
yet,
So
but
let's.
we'll save that for later.
So then I guess let's go back to where we're at now.
Okay.
And then Jeff, you still want to go wrap around the other side?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Let's wrap around the other side, and then we'll check the up and down. Same thing that we did here.
Yep.
Just on the. Other
All
side.
right. So you guys leave the room and start making your way.
Obviously, I'm gonna send the owl down the hallway just to make sure no one's there, right?
Yeah. You send the owl down. You don't. So when your owl gets to here, you hear Dwarger voices coming from this door right here.
Okay.
And you hear a lot of voices, maybe 5 or 6 different voices. And at some points, it almost seems like they're like yelling at each other. There seems to be something is happening behind this door here. But the hallway is clear.
How much space is underneath the doors?
Not a lot. They're stone doors. They're very tightly fit. Not enough to look under. The stonework in this place is immaculate. Everything is very fit to the seam.
Dwarvish.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do my propaganda now?
No. I think we should focus.
Yeah. Okay.
That's,
I want to.
I like it.
that's a waste of time.
Well,
All right. Yeah. Then let's just go. We're just gonna have to make a stealth check past the door, right?
Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys exit the area and start making your way down. So as you guys approach this door, you guys do hear the screaming coming from inside. And Mason, you can hear what they're screaming about.
I was about to say, do I
Yeah.
hear everything?
You do. One of the a male Dwarger voice is shouting about how this is blasphemy. Zardarok is right. You better not. You better calm down, or I'm gonna tell Zardarok. And then you hear this elderly female Dwarger voice, kind of chastising the Dwarger, saying that you're supposed to question your leaders. You can't follow someone blindly, and the other person is saying like heresy. You can't say that. That's kind of the voices, the vibe that you're hearing coming from this room right now.
So there's a little argument going on. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
That could be an advantage. Let's. I want to sneak past that door.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll me a group stealth check here as you guys are making your way past this door here.
I got the 22.
22 and 15. Duckblade, what you got? Damn. All right. You guys are pretty fucking stealthy. Yeah. with them shouting and you guys, being as quiet as possible, you don't think that anyone has heard you as you guys make your way to the door over here.
I'll chalk it up to my new mithril plate. That's it's light, man.
It is very light. Yep.
Clean.
So it's not like.
Yep. And it barely makes any noise. It's so finely crafted that it's almost like you're just wearing clothes.
The assembled Voltron trying to go through the room.
Yeah.
That was me before.
Yeah.
Right.
So you guys are at this door, and it's fairly easy to open. You just kind of have to push it, and it doesn't make much noise at all. There's very little grating of stone. Everything in this place is very finely crafted.
Yeah.
And you guys are able to make your way inside and then close the doors behind you, I assume.
Yep.
All right.
Let's send Owlie McAllister.
You guys are inside.
Down and see what's down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, Owlie down. Okay.
Owlie down.
Owlie going down. He's going down.
Owlie down under.
All right. Owlie is going down to this location. And in here, there is a Dwarger who seems to be wearing a mech suit.
Oh, what the hell?
So, in this room, what Owlie sees is this elevator shaft terminates in this room. A large stone wheel next to the iron cage turns constantly. West of the wheel is a Dwarger encased in a cruel-looking exoskeletal construct, and his face appears to be in a constant mask of pain, as you can see that this construct is like welded onto his body, and it seems to be causing him pain, but he's kind of just sitting here keeping guard. And as your owl pokes its head down to get all this in, I will need Owlie to make a stealth check. Do you just want me to roll for it? Okay.
Pissed off Stony Stark Dwarger down here.
All right. Here comes Owlie's stealth check.
Wow.
Is a 19.
Ooh.
He's rolled very, very good.
This owl is literally the stealthiest motherfucker on earth.
He's literally, and this Dwarger's passive perception is not good enough. Owlie is able to just poke his head down, and the Dwarger doesn't seem to notice it.
I'm just now imagining him inverted with his little feathers grabbing on a ledge inverted, just like sticking his head out.
So this is what the Dwarger looks like.
Ooh.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, what the
Yep.
heck?
Okay. Proposition.
Yeah.
Can we take this guy out from a distance with the owl?
We absolutely can, but I'm not going to be able to do it one shot.
Okay.
I could hit for a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough to kill him, and it's going to waste it.
Molotovs?
You do.
We do.
Those are on your person, yeah.
Can we?
I don't think the owl can carry them.
No,
We could just throw them down the shaft.
But there's an
Well,
elevator in the way.
and he's also kind of like off to the side a little bit.
It looks like he's right underneath that, but okay.
Well, I mean, so there's the elevator shaft, and then there's the room around it,
If we throw a Molotov, that spreads, though.
It does spread.
Can we set this guy on fire with Molotovs?
Yeah, but it's not going to
And
be
then just have him start screaming and alert the entire
Yeah.
Dwarger fortress.
We talked about bad decisions earlier, and I think this is
Yeah,
one that...
yeah, you're right. I was just like,
it's a great idea.
So that's down
just
there.
toss like 6 Molotov
Bring you guys
cocktails
back up
down there.
here.
if we had a party of like, I don't know,
More people.
like 4 goblins. So
Oh,
like,
yeah.
4 arsonist goblins.
Well, wait a minute. So, if he's in a mech suit, what happens if he gets big? Will it crush him?
I hope it crushes him.
Well, no,
Does he get big?
No, if he gets big,
Oh, the mech suit gets big.
the mech suit gets big.
Because their armor and clothes
yeah,
get big with
everything
them.
gets big with them. It's a
Oh.
magical
That's why it's welded into his skin.
growth. Maybe.
Oh,
his
that's-
armor would grow bigger anyway.
Yeah, that's
He doesn't have to be welded.
that's a thought.
Yeah.
That's a thought.
Oh my god, if this guy gets big, we're fucked.
I mean, he'll still have the same like hit points.
Can
if
he
he go-
fit in that room?
He goes big mode.
How tall is that ceiling? Is that like a vaulted ceiling?
Yeah, the ceilings are vaulted. This place is the ceilings are pretty big here.
Oh. Question for DM. Or question, yeah.
The ceilings are 15 feet high and vaulted in most areas.
just because Mesa's curious, was this place recently built? Can I tell?
Oh, okay. Yeah, make a straight wisdom check at advantage because of your knowledge of stonework. Yeah, to see if you get any idea of how long this fortress has been here.
Okay. Wisdom.
And then go ahead and roll it again, see if you get better. 16. That's pretty good. Yeah, so you get the feeling you're not able to age it completely, but you think it's at least more than a decade old.
So you do the taste test. You just
I do the
lick
soil,
the stone. Yeah.
like the guy from. Okay.
Yeah. Just give it a lick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So like, all right, at least a decade, 10 years old. Okay, this has been here well. I just wanted to know if the Dwarger actually built this. They may have. Okay. Interesting.
Well, you definitely know that this is dwarven style construction. So either they built it or dwarves built it. You're certain of that.
Yeah. Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's pretty self-evident just from the structure
Mm-hmm.
of it. But also, Dwargers are dwarves.
They are descendants of
Evil
dwarves, yeah.
dwarves.
Evil dwarves.
So they,
Their minds twisted by centuries of enslavements
so
from
they
the
can
mind
make
flayers.
stuff. All right. Do you want to go down and kill that guy?
Did Owly get seen? Let's see what's up.
Allie did not
Yeah,
get
let's-
seen.
Let's
go
see what's
up.
up first.
Yeah.
All right. Back up. Let's see how long Owly can get away unscathed.
Owly. Owly. More like Lucky Duck.
Yeah.
All right, so Owly's going to fly back up and poke his head upward. And you guys see a very similar room here.
Yeah.
This time with only one Dwarger standing guard over this room. And once again, Owly's going to have to make another stealth check.
Do it.
All right, let's see.
Owly. Owly. Owly.
Nat 20.
Owly.
All right, Owly is undetected after looking at this room. Holy shit, this guy's going to explore the whole fucking fortress for you. Nope. Owly peeks his head up. You guys see a very similar layout to this room, but with no doors or rooms going anywhere. Just this elevator room and then it going up and to the left, and with one Dwarger standing in that room.
And I'm gonna assume that shaft is what's in between that space.
Yeah, I
and both
assume
of them,
that.
Yeah.
You guys would assume by the layout, yeah.
Okay, yeah. We need to go down, but I don't think going down in this current room we're in is a good idea.
Just
We
like
can get away with it
What do you mean?
because of the mech.
because of the mech guy.
Oh yeah.
Unless you want to go down and try to take out that mech guy.
I don't mind. I feel like the problem is, okay, so here's what's happening in my mind. We can try and put him to sleep, but if I fail again, we're gonna have to jump on it because we don't want him to make noise, right? If he's got enough hit points, we're not gonna be able to take him out in one go. The ideal way to do this is just we show up, we surprise attack the motherfucker, take him out before he screams bloody murder. Because otherwise, everyone in this whole complex is just going to come down on us, and we're going to be in the tiniest room on Earth.
Yeah.
That's not actually a bad thing.
But Funeral has tons of other will spells.
Yeah, you're right.
Unless we can have him by the door.
Also, if for whatever reason the main captain or whatever his name is here in the building, and we're in a room with 20 Dwarger and him, that's going to suck.
Yeah, probably.
So if we can take them out one by one, I think that's a great idea. I just don't think
Well, how many can we...
choosing the targets that we can take out very quickly, I think, is what will prove better for us in the long run.
Maybe we're looking at this the wrong way, guys. This mech guy down here, I don't know if he did this willingly. He seems like a tortured soul, right?
Well,
Maybe we could convince him to join us.
Some of them do appear to be masochists at this point, so...
I don't know. I wouldn't...
He's currently in pain.
Can I do an illusion down there that just starts with the propaganda?
No.
And just see how he responds? Have the owl sit and listen while I just do an illusion on the wall. It just on a rating of 1 to 10, how much do you hate your current captain?
Yeah, I'm sure a sudden appearance of a poster isn't gonna.
Alarm him.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be totally fine with that.
Yeah.
But will he answer honestly?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's used to seeing Amazon ads all the time. I'm sure
Yeah.
he's not gonna mind.
Exactly.
Him being hooked up with the Musk chip and all that, but
That's funny.
yeah, I think okay. So you want to go up and just take them out one by one, or what? How do you want to do
So
this?
here's the fortress that you guys
There's
have
3 on top.
gotten
right?
out already.
Mhm.
And all they can ever do for us is ascend. So if we take the people, all they can do is descend. And anyone coming up to us has to ascend, so we can see them coming a much longer way by looking down the shaft, as opposed to on the bottom, we can't really see up the shaft because the floor of the elevator's in the way. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
So that's what I'm thinking mindset-wise, is if we start from the top, we can see as people come, and then we can just shoot arrows and launch shit down at the elevator shaft.
I got a different idea. I don't know. I kind of want to go in that room and see if we can get some allies.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Getting allies sounds fun. I have so much blood on my hands.
We don't talk about those.
You want to see if we can get some allies?
Yeah. Let's
What
do
you
it.
think, Dr.
The
Luke?
only
Yes.
thing is if it backfires, then we're immediate combat right then and there.
I guess I'll put more blood on my
If
hands.
it backfires.
Yeah. Do we have a backup plan if it does backfire?
Put some more blood on
You can
my
always
hands.
run out outside again. I don't know. Oh, God.
I just want to have a backup plan.
If
Or
we-
a plan B.
You know what?
So-
I think we should go up that elevator and take out that burger. Well, they can see us coming up. What do you want to do? What do you think? I want to kind of
Well-
just like burst in that room and be like,
We could also put an illusion wall up. So the elevator comes up, because they're going automatically anyways.
Mm-hmm. The elevators are
He's
automatic.
used to seeing that thing come up empty
Yes.
all the time.
Exactly.
So I can put up an illusion, because I know what that room looks like. I can put up an illusion, him looking towards it,
Mhm.
and we can come up invisible. Well, effectively invisible.
Effectively, yeah. If you guys are crouched down.
And I anchor it to the actual elevator itself.
Mm-hmm.
So we could literally get to the top without him knowing, and then we just bum rush him.
And then what? Kill him or?
Well, that's up to you to decide. If you want to try and turn him, we can try and like cover his mouth, or I don't know if the DM will let us, but kind of do like a group like sack where
Yeah.
everyone just charges him, holds him down, and someone covers his mouth.
Yeah, you
And then-
guys could definitely try that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then Mason, you can ask him if he where his loyalties lie, and if he says, "My life for ire," we slit his throat,
Oh.
and then we just move on to the next room where
We
there's
can
two
hold
more.
him down and you
That's
can
too
convert him.
fast.
you
That's
can,
too fast.
you can convert him, Middleton.
I don't like that.
From starting
Convert!
As you're choking him.
Yeah.
just holding
Where
him
do
down.
your loyalties lie?
Yeah, these guys are.
Give
pretty-
us the codes.
The Gorgers are pretty slimy, and I'd have to like.
You're wearing
expend-
gloves.
Expend a spell slot just to see if this guy's telling the truth on like one Gorger. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, you don't have to spend the spell slot. You can just either trust him or not.
Yeah, I don't trust anyone in here unless like the people. There's like 2 people in there it seems that I trust, so I may trust. Let's.
Oh,
open
he's
up
talking
that
about
door
us.
Okay, let me
No.
sit
Oh.
here. Before we go open the door, just give me a minute.
thing. What are you thinking?
That's
I think we could go on like a Dwarger killing spree one by one, but
Well, that's ideally that's the way to go, stealth wise.
Stealth wise, if you want to, he's talking just keeping the stealth
Uh.
intact, because I think what he's saying is once you guys open that room to all the Dwarger inside, the stealth is probably gone.
Yeah, absolutely gone. And if we do the one by one, we could still tackle him. You can find out where his loyalties lie.
all right, yeah.
And-
no, I don't want to do that. Let's just kill him or not kill him. Let's just kill him.
Well, let's just kill him then.
I don't want to mess around with that unless this guy gives us like a direct like. We'll see. Let's just go up there and do your plan and take him out.
All right. Interesting. A Ludovico technique. Okay, so the plan is you guys are going to ride up the elevator shaft, illusion it, and just bum rush this guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys hop up onto the into the elevator and start stealthily and start making your way up.
How do you stealthily ride an elevator?
By not sounding like Voltron getting on.
And as you guys crest over the top, Funame, you have your illusion up.
Mm-hmm.
The Dwarger looks at the elevator, sees it's empty, and goes, huh. And then you guys just leap out and tackle him. Is that the plan?
I think Jeff didn't want to do that, right?
I don't think. I think we better just like take him out.
Well,
I want to give him an option.
he's by himself, so we
Yeah.
can actually try and not kill him
Well,
first.
just remember, you guys are just a small room away from where there are more Dwarger. So any noise over just like a soft talking, you think they're probably going to hear you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's just take him out.
Actually, your illusion's still up, right?
Yeah.
You guys could just ride the elevator back down. Abandoned.
Do nothing and just
Abandoned. Abandoned ship.
He just gave me a nice note here.
What's that?
I'm gonna. I kind of want to talk this guy in Dwarvis.
Oh yeah, he can't see you, so you can just whisper to
I
him.
could whisper.
Yeah.
I could project.
Well, just be aware also the elevator is only up here for a couple seconds, and then it starts making its way back down again.
I mean,
you guys.
okay, so I have a question for the DM. Wall is already in place.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just move it like an inch forward to where the line of the actual opening is?
Yeah, you could put it like on the actual stone
Yeah,
where
and
the
then
thing
we'll
is.
just stealthily step off behind it
step
because he
off the
can't see
elevator.
behind
Yeah,
it.
yeah, you guys could step off behind it.
You
Yeah.
want to do that? But we
Yeah.
have to make it stealthy because otherwise he's gonna know we're there.
Maybe.
And we can mind trip him even further. If you tell me what to say, I use my mimicry as the guy that we interrogated's voice and just say to him in a Dwarger's voice.
I think I just want to talk to him in Dwarvish.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm gonna try and get off the elevator stealthily.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are able to do so. The Dorger's not expecting anything. It's an empty elevator. You guys are just able to just quietly just step off the back of the elevator as it goes back down.
Let's.
You guys do have to remain like very crouched because the
Yeah.
illusion is only 5 feet
feet,
tall.
yeah.
So you guys are like,
Well, I think I can.
huddled on the other side of the elevator shaft there. So now the elevator is going back down.
I want to. What do I say to this Dwarger?
Brian.
No.
Brian.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm going to, in a low tone.
That's a good idea, my lord. Of course, it's a good idea.
Do you stand for Zardarak's madness?
Okay. So and just to be clear, you're still hidden, so this is just a voice just coming out of nowhere. And you're gonna say that? Okay. Yeah, okay, so you say that in a very low tone in Dwarvish. And the Dwarger, he's like sitting in his chair and he has like his heavy crossbow across his lap and his war pick on his shoulder, and he goes, huh? Who's there?
And I'm gonna ask him again. Say,
You repeat it?
yeah, I'm gonna say, I can't be seen right now. Do you stand for Zardarak?
Well, you do know that Dwarger are able to innately turn invisible.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah, you
that's
know
right.
that they can turn invisible.
Yeah.
So you're thinking he probably thinks a Dwarger is up here who's just currently invisible.
I'll say that.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot that. Of course, because the guy stole the thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
I say, I won't show myself yet. I'm looking for allies.
He goes, ha, you're with them, huh? The rebellion. And you see him, he has his crossbow on his lap, and he like grabs the crossbow string and like cocks it back into place.
So as he's doing that, I'm gonna knock an arrow.
Okay, yeah, you guys can be ready. Yeah.
Does everyone just want to knock an arrow? And as soon as he like turns, we just unload on his
Yeah,
ass.
you can knock an arrow. Deckblade can be ready to leap and
Yep.
punch.
I was gonna
Whatever.
Punch him to death.
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do. Yeah, he knocks it and goes. And he takes a look around and he says, Are you sure you're alone? They're always listening. Zardarok's minions. Is that you, Junkin? I can't tell from your voice.
I'm not joking.
Oh.
There's many of us.
Oh, we know. Okay.
So you...
You want to go out for tennis?
You want to drink, mate? No,
Send them downstairs.
Tonight, I'm trying to amass a crew.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh. The plan was supposed to be fortnights from now. Who moved it up? Was it Colbrack?
No time.
Did he move the time frame up? We don't have the numbers. Zardarok will stomp out all of us. You know how many dozens of men he has under him.
Just say circumstances have
New
changed.
allies.
I have some new allies with me.
New allies.
Yes, they're closer than you can imagine.
Well, I don't know what these allies are, but you know how few numbers we are. There's no way that we could stand up to the dozens and dozens of men that he has.
Trust me. What's this guy's name? Did you say?
He hasn't said yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trust me. These three can be trusted. I have to go back to my own planet now. I'm going to go find the others, but I'll reveal them to you now. These warriors are to be trusted.
He goes, trusted. Hey, you won't even tell me who you are. What member are you of this alliance?
You know what you should do is, as we drop the illusion, you be the one that continues talking.
Oh yeah, you could disguise self.
No, I'm gonna mention, what was that guy's name?
Oh,
What was his
Dazan?
name?
Crick.
Crick. Yep, he was the one.
Yeah.
He was the one who you guys. He was telling you about how he wasn't in with all this shit and that he was never gonna come back. Yeah, Crick.
Well, if he must know, it's Crick.
Crick, you're back. No, they sent you out to that outpost, didn't they?
Things went south when these three showed up.
Oh.
And,
What happened to Nildar?
very dead.
Nildar is,
Yeah, is
no
the
more.
the outpost is gone then?
Outpost is gone. These three
Well,
took it out.
that weakens Zardarok.
Yeah.
Still, these three you speak of, is that... Yeah, do you think adding those three to our numbers are really going to shift the tides in the battle?
They single-handedly took out that outpost and myself.
Single-handedly.
And yourself? How do you hear
and
that?
you can see the Dwarger, he's like, he can't see anything, but he's just kind of, he like looks more intently and he says, they took out Nildar?
Yes.
Hmm.
And
Nildar was
nearly
pretty
disposed of
powerful.
myself, but they let me go.
Do you still have Nildar's head? Did you keep anything of Nildar's?
I don't think
No,
so.
Nildar's alive. Remember, you guys transported him back to Bryn Shander as a
Yeah.
prisoner.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
He's a
I'll
prisoner.
tell him that. I thought we killed him.
Yeah.
was like,
Well, I mean, you could lie.
Yeah.
You could lie.
I could. Ooh.
Do you want to?
You're already lying.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, I
already
mean, you can go back. I mean, things happen. We forget. Do you want to say that Nildar was captured, or you want to say that Nildar died?
I think it's more powerful.
He has been captured and
Oh,
turned.
one no more.
Captured and sent to Bryn Shander. No, just say we killed him.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he goes, Okay. Well, guess there's no time like the present. What's the point in waiting a couple weeks? Well, listen, Crick, I have to tell you, I think Zardarok's onto us. The policing around here has been tighter and tighter, and he's not letting Dwarger of groups of 3 or more converse in one area at a time. Very anti-union establishment in here. not up to OSHA codes.
Wait, that is up to OSHA code.
Oh, just kidding. I don't know anything about OSHA. No, he says, but he says that,
Well, they follow the Cal OSHA guidelines from the CDC. No more than
Yes.
3 Dwargers can be in a room about
you're wearing your mask, right, Crick?
5 feet by 5 feet. So we have room space limits. And he's a real stickler for the code.
No, but he says he thinks they're onto us, and that God, what's... Okay, hang on, sorry. Give me just a second. I didn't have her name prepped. And he says, Grandolpha Musgart. Obviously, you know, the leader of our rebellion. He's saying that like an NPC. He says,
Who's the leader's name?
Grandolpha Musgart.
Sounds
He says,
evil.
I think Zardarok's onto her. I heard that he was sending men to go apprehend her right now. Down in the layer below.
I heard some shouting down there.
That's probably Zardarok's men. As you know, Grandolpha is Zardarok's mother. Another NPC line there.
Yes, I do know.
But and he's been,
As you know.
and he's been very, how you say, a little more soft-hearted in dealing with her than everyone else. But I think he's at his wit's end. I think he can smell the coup coming. And well, it's probably good timing that you brought these allies here now. At this point, you guys hear boots coming down the hallway, coming from up here. And the Dwarger says, Crick, stay silent. We don't know if they're friend or foe. Now, obviously, the illusion that you guys have going right now is one way, and you guys are not hidden from the north direction here.
So I would say this. Let's bring him into the neural network and continue to talk to him that way, and I will put an illusion down the hallway.
I'm gonna.
But what about Crick?
Yeah, what
Well,
about...
we would have to reveal ourselves to the Dwarger now.
But Crick will still be invisible, maybe? Or will
Well,
Samus?
that's why I said I wouldn't have gone the Crick route, but
Well, it's too late now.
It's too late now.
Yep.
but he doesn't know that Crick is you.
Correct.
So as long as you're in like a grungy voice or whatever, he's not going to know the difference. As long as you're doing your Batman impression.
Yeah, I'm. Where is it? Martha. I'm gonna tell him real quick. I'm gonna make myself scarce. Find the others. I'm gonna reveal to you our champions.
He goes, he's like, what? What?
Don't worry. Just.
We're doing this with a neural network now, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, as soon as you start speaking in his mind, he like takes his hand off his crossbow and he's like, what's happening?
Yeah, trick for my friends.
Trick. Oh, this is all moving so fast.
Dinner to movie at 8. All right, so I'm gonna move the illusion.
Okay.
Ready?
You're gonna put it down the hallway.
Yeah. So actually, now that I have this, I can just point. I'm gonna put the illusion right here.
Yeah, right across that hallway.
This hallway section.
Yeah.
And it's only gonna show projected what's down here,
Yes.
not him.
Yeah.
Just projected straight back down.
Correct.
So that illusion's up. So the three of us are now revealed to the Dwarger.
Yeah.
And the reason why I want to keep it in the head is because if he exclaims or does anything, only we hear it, not the people coming.
Are we all like sitting?
Well, you guys were like crouching. So as Funame like shifts the illusion, yeah, you guys are all just kind of like little goblins, just kind of crouching there.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm not sure I want to
You
be
can stand
crouching
up,
for that. Yeah.
But it's very funny. Okay, so a lot of things are happening. You shift the illusion. This Dwarger sees you guys, and his jaw just like drops. He's just like, what is happening? And you guys see two Dwarger cross the threshold right here, and they kind of peer down the hallway, and they go, "Hey, Dwargen, you okay?" And the Dwarger, his jaw is still like, and he's like looking at you three, and he does this. He just goes, and he goes, "Yeah, all good over here. All's clear." And the two Dwarger go, "Okay," and they just turn around and start walking the other way.
I'm gonna ask him.
So his name is revealed as Dwargen.
Dwargen.
So
I'm gonna introduce myself via the neural network,
Yeah.
the Skylink.
And I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, this is a shock. I'll speak in Dwarven, but not my Batman impression. And
Yeah, just normal.
I'm gonna say like, are these two with us, or are they?
He goes, them? No. There's not many with us. Maybe a dozen at most. And right now in the fortress, there's at least 4 dozen Dorgers under Zardarok's command.
If we kill those 2 now, are you going to be upset?
He looks at you guys and goes, well, the rebellion's obviously not gonna be nice and clean, but I will let you know, some of the Dwarger are on the fence. Even the ones that are on Zardarok's side, some of them, if they see us fighting, some of them may be turned. And he's like looking at you 3 and goes, Crick, you can reveal yourself. I don't think the other Dwarger are gonna come back.
And I'd be like, I think Crick went back down.
So I will let you know the elevator has not come back up yet.
I was about to say.
I will let you know the elevator has not come back up yet.
Can I do something?
Yeah.
I'll just look around and be
Wait,
like,
no.
Where'd Crick go?
Can I do something?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make an illusion.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
no. I'm just.
Here we go.
I think it's better.
Let's start this alliance off on the right foot with lies.
Yeah.
No. All I want to do, and you guys can veto this. I wanna put an illusion of Crick in the window, crouched like he's about to jump out the window.
Out the window.
And I want him to smile at his Dwarger friend and then jump.
That's insane.
That's insane. That's insanity.
And then when he looks, the illusion's gone, and he's just like,
That's absolute insanity. Oh my god.
No.
Holy
That's
shit.
actually insane.
Whew, that almost broke me.
Like a freaking like.
no,
I like how
Batman.
I like how you don't even add that he has like a wingsuit or like a parachute or anything. Nothing. He just jumps out the window.
But his friend's gonna go look and just see that he's gone. And it's
my
like,
God.
You know, like those Batman moments where he leaps off like a balcony or something like that. He just disappears.
Holy
That's
shit.
what I'm going for.
think-
That
Well,
almost
he's
that
not wearing a
hurt
bat
me.
suit or anything.
That hurt me.
I'm gonna veto that. That is absolutely
Holy
batshit
shit.
insane.
Crick just
That-
gave
that's
up on the
really funny,
rebellion and
though.
kills
Hanging
himself.
out the window the whole time.
And then he just smiles and lets go and just falls back. Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna go with the like.
Holy shit.
Where's Crick?
Okay, yeah, he goes like, Crick, you can reveal yourself. Where are you?
And I'm gonna play along with like Crick.
Okay. Yeah, he goes, maybe Crick followed the other 2 out. I'm sure there's machinations of this rebellion that I don't understand yet, but
I just wish we were in a timeline where I could do what I wanted to do.
That's just fucking wild.
okay, but he says, well, you 3 are here. I must say I don't really deal with non-Dwarger people too much. May I ask what you 3 have invested in this rebellion? Oh, wait a minute. You must be from 10 Towns, is that right? Here to stop the dragon?
Yes.
I don't blame you.
Yes.
Believe me, I want little to do with this Charlatan nonsense.
Yes. And I'll tell you, we found. I kind of flashed the ledger, just like
Mhm.
found the list of outposts, and we can't stand for this.
Yeah, he says, yeah, well, listen, the dragon is nigh complete. I wouldn't be surprised if it got launched today.
That's why time is of the essence.
And he says as soon as it gets launched, the invasion on 10 Towns begins. All the outposts will attack simultaneously while the dragon is burning down all the towns.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a mechanical dragon or a
It's
living
a
dragon?
Charlatan dragon. Dragons can be made of materials.
Right, but
Yeah.
that's why I'm asking, is this a organic or material?
You get the impression that it's material.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're building it.
Do you happen to know what can break Charlatan?
No, not yet. That's
I'm,
what I'm
I'm,
gonna ask him.
I'm asking.
You're gonna ask him.
That's right.
Oh,
I can't.
yeah,
I
go
can't.
ahead.
I can't speak
Yeah.
the language.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can speak it, and then Mason can translate it. Yeah, it's not that big of a
I was
deal.
gonna ask the same
For
question,
sure.
so I'll convey that as well.
Yeah, he goes. He says, well,
Also,
There-
this guy.
there's a reason we've
I was
been
gonna ask about him.
There's a reason we've been constructing it out of Charlatan. I don't know, and whatever that, you can see that his Chardalyn amulet he's wearing outside of his armor, like he's not touching it. He's not touching it, and he says, "I've tried not to let it warp my mind like the others, but I know not what can destroy it. Maybe with enough force,
What's the power
something
source?
could."
I was gonna say, how did they suppose they will animate?
Oh well, it's already animated, and it's
Huh?
almost completed. I don't know all the details, but Zardarok is him and his priest are channeling some kind of energy from our god Deep Dwera into this dragon, making it alive. But I'll tell you what I think. I don't think our god has anything to do with this. I'm a devout worshipper of Deep Dwera, and while I'm not fond of the surface folk, attacking like this and the worshipping of the Chardalyn is far beyond me. I would be much more happy just in the mines, just minding our own business. But
Can I do a history check on?
yeah, sure,
God
please,
that
yeah,
you're
on Deep Dwera, yeah, roll a history check. He says, I think Zardarok's getting his power from something else. I don't think our god has anything to do with it. Oh, that's a nat 20 from Funame.
Wow.
Yeah, so the things you know about Deep Dwara, let me see, what extra info can I give you
We
that,
don't know much about
that you guys don't already know? Yeah, you guys don't know much.
I think I tried to do the same.
You did.
I rolled kind of low.
You learned a
Yeah.
little bit.
I only know that it was like a
Excuse me.
kind of a maligned god of the dwellers. Like
So Deep Dwara is an exiled god
Yeah.
who is worshipped by the Dwarger. Some believe that she's the granddaughter of some of the dwarvish gods, like Moradin and Baronair. You know that Dwara, her main tenets for the Dwarger are trying to bring them back to their former glory. She wants them on par with dwarves, and she's willing she's willing to do anything to achieve that goal. So in that sense, she's an evil god, but she's not evil in the sense of like, oh, just kill and murder and rape and all this stuff. Her goals strictly align with bringing the Dwarger back to their previous selves,
like a lawful people.
but through any means necessary. And he thinks, from what this guy is telling you is he doesn't think Dwara has anything to do with this, and he thinks that Zardarok is being corrupted by some outside force, possibly this Chardalyn, whatever demonic powers this Chardalyn has.
Yeah.
So that is what he's telling you guys.
Yeah, that's why I said like maligned. That's,
Yeah.
Anyway, oh yeah, I was gonna ask him, what of this mechanical beast downstairs? That looks pretty fucked up.
You're talking about the dragon?
Yeah, no, I'm
The-
talking about the
The
guy.
Dwemer.
Oh, you're talking about the armor. Okay.
Yeah.
He says, yeah, that's a new creation of Zardarok's.
Yeesh.
The few Dwarger who disobey him, if they're not tortured to death, if they live the torture, they get thrown into those exoskeletons, and the pain of being attached to one of those is so severe that their minds are basically gone. All they do is just obey the commands of Zardarok.
Yeah.
They are beyond me. They are beyond you.
I feared as much. He did not look well.
Speaking of which, you three remind me of some prisoners that were brought in the other day. They remind me just like you. One was wearing armor, one had a bow, and they were wearing packs just like you.
Where are they at?
Downstairs in the prison.
Where's the prison? Can you show us on the map?
So you guys don't have a map. He just tells you that it's downstairs in the forge area.
Oh, in the forge.
Was
Okay,
one
so
of-
down. Well, so that's.
So that would be down. So you guys are at the very top level, so at the very bottom level. And he says that's where Zardarok is.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Quick question: is the mech structure made out of Chardalyn or just metal?
No, that seems to be just made out of metal. Yeah.
Is one of the prisoners like has a chiseled jaw and is douchey.
Yes.
Yes.
Very douchey.
Elf, half elf, human.
Yes, exactly.
Can
They've been here for about 2 days. Zardarok's been having his fun with them.
Were they carrying any red yellow pelts or anything like that?
Not that I recall. I saw them for a brief moment
Where
before
were
they
their
went down
weapons
to the
taken
forge. I'm assuming wherever the prisoners are kept, Zardarok keeps all his trinkets and baubles down there.
I would like to do something with us before we tell him. Sorry,
Yeah, you guys are fine.
Dwarven.
Yep, do your thing, yeah.
we should have a code word for friend or foe for the people that we know are on our side. The dwargers that are on our side.
Oh, okay.
What word, and obviously it's got to be something in Dwarvish. What word do you want to use?
Well, why don't we just have them say flogging axe beaks?
The flogging
That seems a little
Axebeaks.
winded for
How
just
about-
friend or foe.
This could just be Axebeaks.
Axebeak or
Yeah.
Dragoon.
Dragoon, yeah.
And I want to do it
Yeah.
kind of like the military did way in the past, which is, in World War II they said thunder and then flash.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Yeah.
World War II?
You say a code word, they say a code word back to you.
So that's what I would
Okay.
like to
Yeah.
do
Okay.
here for the ones that we know are
Oh.
our friends, so that when we do get into a issue or whatever, we can say something that's a trigger for them, but not for everybody else in the room.
Yeah, Axebeaks and Dragoons, no, they probably won't know what that means.
Yeah, what if we say
Yeah, those
flogging?
are, yeah,
they
you
say
figure those
axe
probably aren't very
The
common.
reason why I don't want to use those is because those don't have a parallel in Dwarvish, I presume.
No, they do. They do. Axebeaks are an animal, so they would have a word for that.
Okay.
And Dragoons are a type of warrior or like knight. So they probably wouldn't have a direct parallel. Their translation would probably be closer to like knight, but you could make it work.
Does that work for you guys? Okay.
Yeah.
Axe beaks, dragoon.
Let's explain that to the Dwarger.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I don't have to re-explain that.
Yeah. No, you're
Okay.
fine. Yeah. He goes. Oh, that's a really good idea. We didn't think about that when we were planning our rebellion. Now listen. What do you three plan on doing?
Well,
Let's free the adventurers.
I think what?
Let's free the adventurers.
Well, I
downstairs.
think we do want to free these prisoners, but our main goal is to blow up and act like we don't know nobody. Our main goal.
Blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Oh my god! What a crazy. Yeah. Anyway.
Our main goal is to destroy the dragon, of course, but we need to figure out how we can do that. But I think right now we just need to collect and conquer. Simple as the time is now before the dragon is built.
He says yes. Well, without knowing how to destroy the dragon, my best guess would be, in order to stop it, would probably be stopping it from ever being launched.
Yes, that's. The
I would not want to fight this thing after it's been done.
Yes, kill Zardarok.
That would do it. Now, if you three are planning to go down and fight, I can gather our forces right now. And when combat starts, we'll be ready and we'll fight with you.
Do it.
Yeah, we all might die. Or we might not, but
You can die happy.
yeah, he's I'm sick of living under Zardarok's crazy ass. So it's either death or moving forward from here.
Damn swamp butt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who, me? What?
No, it's
Huh?
Oh yeah.
being under his ass.
Yeah.
I'll say,
Get some swamp ass.
Nice shower, yeah.
How does he know?
Let's go. Let's roll down to the second elevator shaft. I think to avoid Mr.
Well, I was gonna say, can you, Dwargen?
Yep, Dwargen.
Dwargen.
Yep.
Can you Dwargen talk to the guy that's in the mech suit and find
he
out?
said he's beyond reproach. Like he's gone.
He
gone,
he only obeys commands from Zardarok.
His mind.
None of the Dwarger can talk to him. He's a blank
What about on the
slate.
other side, the bottom shaft and the other side?
That's what Mason was saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He
No,
does.
I meant if there's anyone.
He does say though. He says.
Oh.
He says I want if you want our forces to be ready, I won't accompany you. I'll I'll gather every member we have who's against Zardarok. I'll bring them downstairs, and we'll be ready to fight.
You'll know the signal when you hear a thunderous clap coming from inside the walls of this area.
Okay.
He says, okay.
You'll know the thunderous sound when you hear it.
Says,
I think I got
he says,
you.
we'll be ready. The thunder and the sound. Got it.
Yeah, let's go. Let's ask him. Where's the best way to get down there? Like,
He says, I mean, either of the two elevator shafts. One leads you to the left side of the forge, where Zardarok's throne room is. The other side leads you to more of a personal area where there's a lot of Torgur bedrooms, and where the church to Deep Dwera is, and where Zardarok's torture room is.
So the
which
prisoners
side
on that
is?
side.
What, are you talking about the mechanical guy side?
The mechanical guy side is the one with the rooms. The left side is the one with the throne room and the bigger area. Is what he says.
Let's go to the throne room.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. We're gonna go to the
Question: the guys in the other side of this room, are they? Obviously,
they're not with us.
They're not with us.
Mm.
So if we go over there and kill them now, would that upset you?
He says, well, to be honest, I haven't talked much to them. I'm not sure if we could change their minds, but
I want to give you an opportunity to save everyone that you can, but at the same time, if it risks us dying,
How do we approach that?
of course, I mean, hey, we want this to have the best chance of success.
Dwargen is going to be the one that's going to have to be the front man. for
But,
that into the room.
Do you think you could... those two aren't the only ones over there. There's more in those rooms. So you in this other room, as you guys saw earlier, there's more doors. He says there's probably half a dozen Dwarger in there. And he says, I don't know who's all over there. Some of them may be friend, some of them may be foe. Those two were definitely foe. But if you can kill them all without them raising an alarm, I mean,
For the dozen that are over there, do you think you could talk to and rally them up?
he says, I could try. It just depends who's over there.
Well, the problem is they're all going to be above us once we get in that throne room.
He says, there's going to be a fight. There's going to be a fight in the forge, and there's going to be reinforcements coming from the elevators.
So,
I think we better handle this now upstairs.
Yeah, let's kill him.
can I actually? I got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the lower floor?
I'm gonna cast a destroy castle.
He does say though, if there's any members of the rebellion up there, he'll tell them that it's starting now and that they'll fight with you guys.
Okay.
But he's not sure.
Okay.
He says, for all he knows, all the Dwarger in that room could be against us.
Well, I guess we.
That's what he's saying. But he's saying if there is members of the rebellion there, that they will fight with you guys.
I need to pee, but I'm excited.
All right.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying this.
I have some thoughts. Obviously, we can rehash with Jeff once he gets back.
Hash it up. Yeah, I think I also
There's a
need to.
giant gear down here at the bottom of the left side elevator.
There's also giant gears at the top too.
Right, but the top is got people on it. We could go down a floor, then go down another, then transfer over to the left side, go down to the bottom of that, and find a way to jam that gear,
Zigzag.
and then absolutely stop the elevator on that side, and force them to go the long way. If we really wanted to go straight for that without taking out anyone upstairs, I'm kind of wanting to just take out everyone upstairs and just get through that bloody mess now than to have to deal with it downstairs when there's not much mobility.
Hey, I'm with you on the upstairs stuff. The only thing I'm concerned about, I kind of want to save those prisoners first.
I really want to get them out first,
Yeah.
but if in the process we alarm the whole place,
That's true. I doubt you can put that thing to sleep. Because it's in constant pain.
well, I mean, I could try and put it to sleep, but I don't. Again, if I roll low on the sleep, it's not going to work. So it's one way, half a dozen the other. But having a contingency in either plan isn't bad. Hey, DM. Oh, okay. I just thought of something. What if we like toss one of the bad guys into the gears on the top one and jam the gears with his body?
That's a good idea.
Then we stop the whole shaft, at least.
Yeah.
I don't know. These are all just brainstorm thoughts here.
And I do have 150 feet of rope.
Well, we could still go down the other elevator.
Okay.
Right? Because there's still 2 elevators.
Mhm.
I'm just saying, like, if we wanted to stop any of them from coming up, right? Because there's got to be people down there as well. And there's people on the first floor for sure, because we know that we heard 3 voices. From the other side, there's 3 that are in the cafeteria or the mess hall. So that's 6 on the first floor already. If we can stop their ability to come to us, or at least slow it down, it buys us time.
What's this convoluted plan we got going on here?
We're gonna stuff one of the gears with bodies.
To stop the elevator. Because we know that there's 6 people on the first floor below us. And if we get into combat and we find a way to stop that elevator...
There's 6 people on this floor.
No.
On the first floor,
On the first
mid-floor.
Mm.
There's 3 by the door, the main gate, and then there's 3 in the mess hall. So that's 6.
At least.
Minimum.
Yeah.
And if we can prevent people from coming up because we're creating a giant commotion on the top floor, everyone's going to hear the commotion once we get started.
Okay.
So, do we want to jam up the elevators now and then start the battle, or during the battle find a way to jam the elevators so that they're at least forced to go the other route, or we find a way to disable the one on the right side, then disable the one on the left side to prevent reinforcements from getting to us?
How do we get back down then?
We unjam one of the elevators.
Okay.
Does that sound like a decent plan? I'm for your plan of attacking the top floor. I kind of like the idea.
Let's jam this one, then move around.
Okay.
How do we jam this one?
Well, I see a bench in this room, and I see a bunch of other shit. If you just toss that shit into the gears, that shit don't move.
Well,
Or we just take off a gear.
let's-
Or just ask, is there a switch to stop the elevators?
The Dwarger says, nay. No, the elevators were constructed to be in constant motion.
Let's send them around, see what happens, and then jam the elevator, and then rush around the house.
He says, I will let you know if the elevator stops moving. The Dwarger who see it will know that something is happening, and they will try to fix it. Or, they will come up here or do whatever they have to do to
This
fix
is
the
only
elevator.
way up, though, right? The elevator?
He says the 2 elevators are the only ways up and down.
Yeah, perfect. So we just jam the one on the right, run over to the left, jam the one on the left as fast as we can during the combat.
Yep, that's my plan. But let's send him up first to see what.
Oh, you mean around?
Let's send him around first to see if he can find any.
Set. Jive with you, Dragon?
So what are you guys having him do?
He's gonna come around, start the rebellion.
Okay.
We're gonna jam the elevator,
Gotcha.
and then we're gonna run around and
To support.
and then jam that other.
So the only problem he has with that is he says that the numbers are heavily against us. He says he can. He says the Dwarger are scattered about this entire fortress, and he says that it's going to take him, some time to go through every area and grab all the people that are with him. And he also says that in doing so might arouse suspicions, because he says Zardarok has placed a ban on Dwargers gathering in large numbers.
I was saying just in this top left room.
Oh, just in this top
Yeah.
area. So he's going to go over to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
he's gonna
He
go
can do
through
that.
Here. So he's
Yep.
gonna go through here.
Yep.
And then he's gonna come down, and then he's gonna go in one of these rooms.
He's
and
going to
try
go
and
in the
rally
rooms
people he
and
needs.
see who's in there. Okay.
Right, and then the other room.
Yep.
And then by that time, we should have this elevator jammed.
Got
so
you.
No one can
Okay.
come up this, and then we're gonna come around, and then we're gonna start fighting, and then jam this elevator.
Got you.
So
Okay.
no one can get up to the top floor.
Okay. He's on board with that.
Okay. That's the plan.
He does say though, he says we should finish this very quickly. If the elevators are jammed for long, more Dwarger will come up here investigating.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
All right. There's a bench right here that I can see.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to put the bench in the gears on the right side to jam up the gears.
Yeah, it's a very heavy stone bench. You kind of like, hey Mason, come help me because he's hella strong, and you guys are able to kind of drag the bench over to where the cog is. And you guys are ready. You guys are ready to jam it. Dwargen's gonna go around. And you can hear faint echoings of the Dwarger like talking to each other. You can't really make out what they're saying. And then Dwargen is going to go into some rooms. There we go. So he's going to go into those 2 rooms. And do you guys have... So he's still mind-linked with you guys.
Correct.
He's going to report back after a moment and say, okay, I count 6 Dwarger. 1 is on our side.
That's not bad.
2 of them are the crazy exoskeleton ones.
Ooh.
He says, are we going through with this?
Yeah.
2 of them?
You guys said you were mighty warriors.
Let's do this.
Let's do it. Why not? Let's go for it.
Yeah, at least we'll have a third one coming up.
Yeah, well, that's the point of blocking the elevators, right?
Okay.
We're doing it.
He says, as soon as you guys get over here, we'll catch them by surprise.
Let's do it. Let's jam the elevator now.
Yep.
Since we've got the bench
You guys
in place.
throw the stone bench in, and the metal slams against the stone, and a giant just, and the elevator goes, and the chains stop moving.
Excellent.
Right, yeah, let's go.
And then I'm gonna put an illusionary wall right here.
Okay, like as you're running over,
Exactly.
because you will have to see the spot.
Correct.
So you'll run up here.
As soon as I clear this corner.
Yeah, let
here.
me reveal the hallway because you guys can look up and just see that it's an empty hallway there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yep. Okay. Here, let me widen the battlefield a little bit so you guys can see. I'm gonna place you guys here. I'm gonna put Duckblade here, Mason here, and because Funame, because
Yeah,
you're
I'll
the
have to
one
be up
placing
front.
the illusion, you're gonna have to be here looking around the corner.
Question for Jeff: how long does your bolstered shield last?
My bolstered shield.
What is the name of that spell that gives
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith?
It lasts like 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
And Bless lasts 1 minute.
Can you Shield of Faith me, and I will stand in front of all of you?
He does have super high defense.
Yep.
Because what's your AC? Because you got
His
new
AC is
armor.
20.
My AC's 20.
Oh, well then never mind. You
Oh.
can stand up front.
Yeah, they're
Because
good.
both of our ACs are 20.
Once he starts blade songing.
Yeah. Once I start blade songing, we'll both be at 20, which is great.
You could be at 22 though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I mean,
plus,
either of you could be at
and-
22.
Yeah.
Or you could boost Duckblade up to 20.
and if he gets hit, he'll have to do a concentration check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'd rather stand up front.
Yeah, I'm gonna boost Duckblade up to 20.
All right,
Perfect. That's a good way
Duckblade,
to
you're
go.
shielded.
Yeah.
Everybody's at 20. Hey, you guys are a mighty group of heroes now. You know,
Yeah.
you guys have been through some shit.
So I got 2.
All right, so I'm gonna make the illusion
Mm-hmm.
so that we can stand right there.
Do you want to go ahead and start blade singing before you get into combat, so you don't have to waste a bonus action on it?
Yes, but I want to do it right before we roll
Yeah.
initiative.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
Blade
yeah.
Song only lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, you'll.
Okay.
1 minute. So a round is 6 seconds. So it would be what, 10 rounds for a minute to go by?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, 10
Let me
rounds.
double-check that.
So I will let you know, you guys have never had a combat last more than 6 rounds. So you will be fine. I'll let your blade song start like as soon as combat starts.
Yeah, it lasts for 1 minute.
I'm just letting you know because you could prepare all this before
Yeah.
before you guys
I
jump
just don't want
out.
to burn the time.
Yeah, no, you'll be
Okay,
fine. You'll
okay.
have the time.
And then, sorry, one last thing I'm checking. It's a conjugation. Interesting. Lasts for 1 hour.
Well, to punch something.
I No, you're gonna punch stuff.
All right, I'm gonna tell all of you through the Starlink. I can summon a Spirit Fae to fight on our side. Decent stats. Cool guy. AC's 12, so shit. But I will call him in once we get started, probably, just to add to numbers.
Okay.
In fact, should I just call him now?
It's up to you. The fight hasn't started yet.
And I will actually, I'm going to go ahead and use my last paralyzed poison.
Oh, okay. You're going to use it now? You're not going to save it?
Oh, you're right. Maybe I should save it for the wizard.
You guys aren't fighting Zardarok yet.
Yeah,
you know,
I'll just hold off on that.
I'll save it for Zardarok.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
Let's do this.
Okay. So,
Mason, you good?
you guys can see Dworgen. He's kind of standing like right here on the corner.
We cannot see him,
He's this one right here.
but we can't see him.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, you can. The
There's
illusion,
there's
the
an
illusion is
illusionary-
one. The illusion is one way. You guys can see through the illusion.
Oh, I thought we agreed that it wasn't one way.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, even better.
No, I believe it is one way, isn't it? Hang on, I might be mistaken.
It's not two-way.
I thought it was like a one-way mirror.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Two-way mirror. You can see both ways.
It is not. You are correct. It is one way. Yep, you're not going to be able to see through the other side. Yeah. Okay, I was mistaken.
So we're gonna I'm gonna put the illusion right here.
That's right. I have
like
to
this
poke my
line.
face through
Yeah.
it. Yeah, that's right.
And we're gonna stand right on the other side, and obviously we're gonna know that he's on the other side because he's just gonna tell us. But,
Yeah.
But I just want to make sure that that's clear.
Perfect. You guys are locked and loaded and ready.
And then I'll put Owly in comment. I'll just squeak at somebody.
And you guys are mind links, so Dworgen says, all right, I let my friend Fisketta know that the rebellion is nigh, and I don't think these other Dwargar are gonna turn to our side, so I think we're okay to just try and finish everyone up here.
Then can we have
These are all Zardarok's minions.
Can we have your friend come out so that they're not overwhelmed?
So he says currently they're in there with one other Dwargar in this room up here.
Oh, one other. Okay. That's
He says they're currently fixing some equipment, and if he leaves, it might be a little suspicious. But I told him, once the sounds of combat start,
kill him.
he knows. So he's going to attack the other Dwargar, and the other Dwargar shouldn't know anything about it. So we should be able to finish him off.
Perfect.
Got you.
Well, I'm ready whenever you are.
Yeah, let's
do this.
So you guys this is secret combat. So you guys are going to be able to jump out and get some hits in before like the fight really starts. So give me an idea of what you guys like want to do. So far you can only see two Dwargar here who aren't on your side. And then Dworgen says there's in these two doors right here, there's two exoskeleton Dwargar ready to like they're kind of like just chilling out, and they're going to be ready to leap out once combat starts. So he's warning you of that.
Okay.
And just to be clear, and this goes for me, no spells that make loud noises.
I got.
That would be useful. I mean, there is thick stone, but between the layers, but there is that elevator
Yeah, that's
shaft
why
that
I'm like,
goes down.
no
Yeah.
large noises.
Yeah.
And that's especially for me.
Go. I'm gonna ask this guy, Dworgen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask him to go down past the elevator shaft and go peek out one of those windows.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah, he'll walk over there.
yeah, and I'm gonna maybe a little bit further to the left there.
Okay. Yeah, further to the left.
Yeah.
You're just gonna push him out the window.
He'll follow your instructions. Oh, he sees Crick.
Oh. Nice.
And I'm going to, I'm gonna pull like a little button or something and toss it down the hallway to get these guys' attention over here.
Oh,
Or
okay.
something. So they're gonna
Come
I want,
to us.
I
yeah.
want them to walk towards us.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, there's like a little clattering as you just like tear like something off of you and kind of throw it out. And both the Dwargar go, Dworgen, you hear that? Dorgan turns around and goes, huh? What?
And as we're talking, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, just another clatter.
Yeah.
And they go, something's causing a ruckus. And this Dorger over here starts walking over towards you guys. And he looks like he's gonna like walk up that hallway. So he's getting ready to like walk basically straight into the illusion and into you guys.
I'm gonna prepare a spell. It's called Fire Bolt.
Yeah, you can have your firebolt ready.
Related to Michael Bolton.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna
The
I'm gonna
legend,
prep
the
to
legend
hit this
himself.
guy.
Okay.
I got
Perfect.
a proposition for Duckblade.
Yeah.
This other guy on the other side of the hallway.
Yeah.
Can you just Sanic over?
That's
him?
what I'm gonna do. I was gonna.
Well, then let's
just
let's change position because he
Yeah.
can't get past me, right?
Yeah, you guys can change positions, yeah.
Okay.
So we'll put Mason up in front here. And then Duckblade will be able to squeeze by Mason.
Perfect.
And then Funame, you'll be just right behind him there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me.
And then I'm gonna.
I'm up in front.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna run for the farthest one.
Okay.
And,
Let's do this.
wait, I'm
gonna blade
Our
something.
Funame's behind me.
Yeah, because he's going to do a ranged attack.
Okay, gotcha.
If he needs to get past us, he needs to have that availability because he was in the back.
Gotcha.
Okay, here we go. Mason, what are you going to do to this guy? Just going to clomp him in the head with the Warhammer?
Yep.
All right, bring it out.
All right.
Go ahead. Roll this at advantage.
All right. I am gonna do that on.
As your Warhammer is just going to appear out of thin air, basically, because of this illusion. And it's just going to try and smack this guy.
Okay. I just roll initiative, right? Or-
No, don't
Attack.
roll initiative yet. Just
Attack.
go ahead and roll an attack. Just your regular Warhammer. Oh my God,
There it
you
is.
crit.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
whoops.
No, you roll it twice because you have advantage.
Yeah.
That's fine. You rolled a crit,
Oh my god.
and you're gonna hit this guy for 19 damage.
Damn.
Would you like to do anything else? Do you want to like divine smite or anything, or are you just gonna leave this and just hit him with this?
I can hit him twice, right?
You sure can.
I will hit him again.
Okay, go ahead, roll again. Oh my God, no
Another
way.
crit.
13 plus.
Mason, you smack this guy in the head, and you hear his head armor just like shatter, and you see brain matter come out, and he's kind of like slumped over, and you just whirl around for a second hit, and this guy you hit him so hard that he falls down the elevator shaft.
Oh man.
I will say your rolls have improved since not using dice.
Duckblade, as soon as Mason hits him, you leap into action and you run over to where the Dwarger is. Go ahead and give me an attack.
Oh, I'm gonna go punch him.
You're gonna go for a punch.
Oh yeah, I was gonna straight deck him.
All right, here comes the deck.
There comes
Please hit.
the Deckard cane.
This is the first attack is gonna be at advantage, so you
What?
can roll this twice.
That is 18, 10.
10 plus. Okay, go ahead and roll again to see if you hit a critical.
Nope.
9.
Nope. Okay, the 10 does hit with your bonus.
All right, let's get him.
Because what's that, like 18?
It's plus 8.
Yeah, 18 hits.
We'll punch. 2 plus 5.
7. Okay, you hit him for 7.
Next attack.
Go ahead and attack him again.
Boom.
This is not going to be at advantage.
But that's okay.
18, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's get him again. That is
So 6. Okay, and Funame, go ahead and launch off your firebolts.
Height. Let's see. Can I just do that from here?
Mm-hmm. Yep, there should be a button for it. Yep. You should just be able to click it.
I am.
Oh, okay. The client might be lagging.
Do you have a?
Oh, it popped up over here. Never mind. That should be it.
No. Go to your character sheet.
If you have a character sheet open in another tab, it doesn't.
It does. It just loads it on the other side. It's done it twice.
Oh, there we go.
There
It
we
just
go.
popped
There it
up.
goes.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, a lot of them.
Yep, you did it. Okay, so we're gonna count the first one.
Yep.
We're not gonna cheat.
Well, the first two. Advantage, right?
The first two, correct. So you
Yeah.
rolled a critical failure and an 11. Unfortunately, Funame, your firebolts are gonna miss.
That's fine.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's very chaotic, and literally Duckblade is giving him the old 1-2, and you're trying to like launch your firebolt between them. You're really trying not to hit Duckblade, and your firebolt just kind of smacks the stone wall next to where the Dwarger's head is. And with that, combat is going to start, and I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative. And because I have all your character sheets in the client, you guys can roll initiative on the client, and I don't have to manually put your shit in anymore.
Hell yeah.
Which is pretty nice. What you do need to do, though, before you roll the initiative, you need to click on your token, make sure your token is highlighted, and then hit the initiative button, or it will not log.
Oh crap.
I already did mine.
You're not logged, though. You need to click your token, make sure your token's highlighted, and then go into your character sheet and hit initiative. There you go. It's highlighted. Now go into your character sheet, and then roll initiative.
I had a nat 20 though.
I'll fix it for you. I'll put your guys' rolls. I'm just letting you know for next time. Yeah, so you see how it logged it in now?
Got it.
But I'm going to go ahead and fix it so that you get the 23. And I'll fix Mason's to get that.
Actually, make that 15 for the owl.
Nah, the owl doesn't have the same dexterity score as you. That's not gonna work.
Well, I rolled a 12. My second roll was a 12.
Gotcha, okay.
Actually, I have it up here because I did the visual die.
Initiative, yeah, perfect. And I'll change that to...
Because it only gets +1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it'd be 13.
Oh, yeah, it would be 13. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to make a difference.
Yeah,
You can't even scroll down to...
There we go.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, you're on mobile, so that sucks. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and roll initiative for you, and then I'll change it to your 17 there.
All right.
Yeah, no worries. Initiative, and then I'll go ahead and fix that to the 17 that you got. Perfect. All right.
I'll bring my laptop next time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no worries.
I mean, you could use one of the iPads too.
Could I?
Yeah, as long as you're okay with not seeing chat anymore.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Chat's down there. Okay. We are all set. And Funame, you are the first to react as combat starts proper.
I guess,
Let's jam that elevator.
yeah.
I'd have to help you with that though.
Well, let's see what's in the room.
One more drawer.
Oh, you know what? There's a body for a Dwarger. I'm just going to chuck the body into the gears.
No, it fell down.
The body, Mason actually hit it down the elevator shaft. Yep, he smacked it so hard
Can
that
I literally grab the other Dwarger and just chuck him into the gears?
You certainly can try. I will let you know, you think that the gears will just chew him up, and they probably won't stop.
He's not wearing any armor or anything?
He is, but these things are massive, and his just... You guys put a whole stone bench into the other
And it
one.
grinded it,
His
yeah.
in it was grinding it, yeah. So
Okay.
you think it's probably not going to stop.
Hey, Joel, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Thrallman? What's going on,
so
buddy?
I do see a stone bench here.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, I see it right there.
Yep.
So I'm going to ask... well, I don't think I'll be able to lift that by myself, will I?
The Jorgen Embiggened can probably lift that.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Since I'm going to need help, I might ask...
You could, yeah. You could ask
Bargain.
Morgan for help, yeah.
Yeah, to help me, which means it kind of staves off the my action. But yeah, okay, then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna walk over there and ask him for help and
Yeah, absolutely. 5,
Chuck the
10,
thing in.
15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, you're able to get over there.
and I have 30. I have 40 speed with Blade Song going actually.
Yeah, and then don't forget your +5 from your cat ring too. Are you counting that?
I get speed off the cat ring. I
Yeah,
thought,
your cat ring gives you +5 to your movement speed. So your blade song brings you up to 40, right?
yeah.
So it's 45 with the cat with the the ring too. Yeah, you're a quick motherfucker. You're faster than Duckblade without his boots.
Oh, that.
If you're blade songing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds cheaty though. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Hey, you're getting assistance from a magical item.
Yeah.
I can't think of something more cheaty than that.
Yeah,
That's just
true.
the way the game goes.
Magic, cheating.
Yeah, I mean Mason has an enchanted warhammer. I mean, what do you want?
I want to be able to do the things that I want to do, Matt. I want to do. I want to do people
okay,
jumping
so-
off fucking buildings.
So you're gonna hold your action to move the stone bench with Dwargar?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, so that's it for Funame.
And then as a bonus action, I don't think there's anything I can do other than Blade Song bonus. Oh,
You already did that, yeah. Oh, nice. Kids are in bed and Thrallman. Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
thanks
think
for hanging out, man.
I think that's good.
Cool.
If you want to make that screen chat over there, I have everything else I need up on here. Or are you using that as confidence?
I use that to see to make sure that the none of the map is being
Revealed?
or not revealed, but in the way of like our heads and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can get rid of it.
No. If
but-
you're using it, then that's fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you guys are good. I mean, I have chat here too.
I'm good. I
so.
can see the map right here.
Oh,
Yeah.
you do have chat here.
Sweet.
I'll just look at the chat here.
Yeah.
And then he has chat there.
Yeah. Perfect.
So we're good.
Okay, so that is Funame's turn. It is the Dwarger's turn. You guys hear fighting coming from within this room up here. And you guys hear a Dwarger scream and go, "Oh, what the hell?" And then just like, tsh, tsh, tsh. And then this Dwarger here, the one next to Duckblade, he's just aghast. He saw his companion get his brains blown out and thrown down the elevator shaft. He has a Duckman punching him in the face, and he's looking over to see Dworgen not giving a shit, and his brain is just blown. But he's like, as Duckblade's punching him, he's gonna get his war pick off of his back, and he's gonna try to fight back. Here he comes. He's gonna try to fight. He doesn't even have a chance to grow big. He's just fighting for his life right now, and he's gonna try to hit Duckblade.
What the fuck?
Duckblade, does an 11 hit you?
Nope.
It sure doesn't, Duckblade.
yeah, I think we're all at 20 now.
Nope.
You're able to. You're just beating the shit out of this guy. He's trying to hit you with his war pick. You just easily move his hand out of the way.
Some drunken master shit.
And that's it for that Dwarger. You guys do hear noises coming out of these two rooms right here. You hear like mechanical whirring and like pistons firing, like, and you hear like, just imagine like a Gundam like powering up. That's the noises you guys hear coming from these rooms over here. And it is Mason's turn.
I kind of just want to stand behind that illusionary ball.
Just
but-
to surprise people.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Would you give him
stay
advantage
hidden.
for that?
Mason is hidden. No one's seen him yet.
Oh, yeah.
The one person that saw him.
This Dwarger knows that someone's over there, but those
Just
are
a
the
hammer
ones
coming
won't.
out of them invisible.
Just
Yeah.
The end of the hammer.
Yep. Yeah, as long as you keep concentration on the illusion, then yeah.
Oh, I can do that.
I'm actually, I can do my tattoos twice a day.
Ooh.
Well, now that your proficiency bonus is 3, you can do it 3 times a day.
Can I? Actually, I might drop the illusion, Jeff. DM, where's the location of the elevator during this time? Is it at top, middle, or bottom?
Let's roll a d3 and find out. 4 is a reroll. 1 is bottom. 2 is middle. 3 is top. Elevator's at the middle position.
80 feet.
80 feet down. Yep.
Hold on. Proficiency. Okay, yeah, nice. Okay. I don't think Duckblade needs any help with this guy.
Nah, I got this.
I think.
I don't
this
think
dude's
so
pretty
either.
Well fucked.
I'm basically just in horse stance.
I'm gonna stay behind the illusion wall, but I'm just gonna move this to the other side.
Okay. Yeah. You can also hold your action too.
I'm gonna hold my action.
You could hold it to say if someone comes close enough to you, you could reach out and try to hit them.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna hold my action
Yeah.
for. I think Fisketta is gonna be all right. He's got the opportunity of surprise.
He does have surprise on his back. Yeah.
Element of surprise, and I'm gonna hold. And wait for these motherfuckers, these mechanical motherfuckers, see if I can get a jump on them.
Okay.
Or one of them, at least.
So what I want to do, I'll do that. I'll just keep the wall up. I was thinking if I cover the elevator opening and make it look like regular floor, and
That's a good one.
The elevator shaft is
It's
too
bigger.
big for your illusion, though.
I know.
Yeah.
I recounted.
Dude, that would
the
be
space.
so fucking good.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah,
That's a really
it's
good
the
idea.
elevator is a 10 by 10. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Anyways, that was
would-
my thought.
that would be
That's
crazy.
what I was like going towards.
That would be amazing.
That's why I was asking where the position of the elevator was.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action, or Nah, okay, that wouldn't work. These guys are insane.
So someone might not end up coming close enough to you to attack. Do you want to hold your action to do your ranged throw?
Yeah, that's, I thought I could do either one.
Well, so it's kind of weird when you kind of hold your action, you kind of have to set a very specific parameter.
Okay.
Or it won't trigger, you know?
Yeah, I'm going to, how far away is 30 feet from me on the map?
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Where? I don't know where mine is anymore. It's not
I
there.
just did it. It's fine. It's 36.
Yeah.
36, yeah, okay, these guys, okay, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna hold my attack for a ranged throw with my tattoos.
Cool. My thing disappeared. Whatever.
I see it, you pulled it up.
Oh, there it is. It's hidden. Roll20's broken.
You can just refresh the page.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if one of these things steps out, you'll definitely be able to, you'll be able to fuck them up.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, so you're gonna do that? Okay. All right. Duckblade, it's back to you, buddy.
I'm gonna punch this guy in the face again.
All right.
Let's go. Oh, that's a 3.
Plus,
Plus 8.
that is a miss.
Second attack.
Yep.
20.
Oh, nat 20. All right. Go ahead and roll double damage.
2.
And
1.
okay, so 3 plus 5, 8.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You punch this guy again. The Dwarger's not down yet. He's very bloodied. His face is just broken and mangled, and he's just screaming with his war pick trying to hit you. But he's still up.
I'll bonus action punch him now.
All right, here we go. Here comes the bonus
You're
action.
gonna fist him?
What? 5 plus 8.
Is 13. That is not enough.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he gets his shield up, or like he turns his armor just enough so that you punch like his shoulder armor, and you're not able to get any damage off on him.
Gotcha.
Anything else, Duckblade?
Should I try and finish this guy off, or?
I think it's for the best, so we can focus down.
Yeah. I'll expend a key point for my flurry of blows.
For flurry? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Let's go one more.
Flurry of hoes.
Boom.
Oh,
Another
man.
miss. There we go.
Yeah, you're trying to punch him, but he's finally gotten his defenses up, and he's kind of fending you off. Yeah. Your key points are also on your character sheet. You can mark them off there, too.
Oh, sweet. Hell yeah.
So if you bring up your character sheet on the right side, you'll see it says key points, attunement slots, and arrows. And there's actually a little arrow button where you can mark off key points there.
Do you have
Oh,
more
I
key
see,
points
I
now
see.
that you're level 5?
Yes, he has 5 now. I already marked him off for that.
Nice.
Alright.
Yep, so you can mark that down to 4.
That's cool. I like
Yep.
it.
Cool. Okay. Duckblade, you don't want to move. You're just going to stay next to the Dwarger.
Yeah, for now. Just keep him pinned down to the wall.
Okay. It is the owl's turn. Funame, did you want to give any direction to your owl? You could have done so on your turn. What do you want to tell him to do?
Just go over there and fuck with the guy that's attacking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
Duckblade.
just want him to flap around and kind of cause a distraction.
Yeah, because I don't think that owl can attack.
It can't.
Yeah, so all
it can do is do the help action.
I'm gonna help my fellow bird,
Yes.
and it's 2 birds versus 1 dwarger. So
Yep. Yeah, so Funame's owl flies over Duckblade and just starts like flapping its feathers
Just a talons,
in the Dwarger's
like,
face,
in the
and he's
face.
like, "Oh God."
Can I shit on him too?
Yeah.
Is my cloaca ready?
It's ready, dude.
I don't think you poop on the floor.
Owls don't poop though, don't they? Regurgitate like pellets.
Yeah, they do.
You could pellet him.
I'm gonna pellet him
Yeah, pellet him.
at maximum velocity.
All right, guys. The Dwarger exoskeletons are emerging from their cave.
Wait, we're missing Dwargen's turn.
No, he took his turn with the other Dwargers.
So we've already stopped the elevator.
I
then?
guess they do both. They do poop and...
Oh, you're right, Brandon. I totally missed that. Yes. So before this happens on his turn, you guys were able to come over here and throw the bench into the elevator, and the elevator is now stopped. Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Making sure.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. Okay, the Dwarger exoskeletons are out, and these motherfuckers look like this, just in case anyone forgot.
Yeah.
They are terrifying.
Spicy.
And as they start moving forward, this one moves to here, and Mason, you're ready. You're ready to throw your hammer if you want to.
Yeah, I better do this before this guy gets big. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, you guys were talking to Dworgen about the exoskeleton Dwergers.
Yeah.
He would have let you guys know that the constant pain that they're in, they can't get big and they can't turn invisible. They're stuck how they are.
'Cause they can't
But he
concentrate.
says the exoskeletons make them powerful and to be careful. But you guys would know that they can't turn big and they can't turn invisible. 16 is a miss
Whoa.
for these exoskeleton guys. Yep.
Yeah.
You throw your hammer, Mason, and it kind of skips off the ground and kind of bounces off their exoskeleton, and it just kind of, and he just kind of turns, and he's just like, vzz, vzz. In one hand, there's like a hammer, and in the other hand, there's like a claw
No fudge.
in the exoskeleton arms. Yeah, that is a miss, Mason.
God,
Sorry
that's
about that.
wild. No, 16
Why are you
is
apologizing?
Yeah.
16's a pretty
16's a pretty good roll.
good roll.
Anyone? Oh, how much longer do we want to go here?
I'm down to
10.
go. Yeah, it's 10. I'm down to go to like 11 if you guys
me
are
too.
if you guys are fine with that.
I'm good with this.
I'm having fun. I'm down to keep going.
Anyone
Well,
hungry?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, I ate before I left, and
Depends on where you're ordering from.
I can eat when I get home.
I was thinking of pizza.
I'll have like a slice.
Okay, so Mason's attack missed. These guys are gonna start moving forward. Let's
Are we gonna
see.
jam- did they jam the gears already?
Yes, the elevator has
Okay.
stopped.
Right on.
This guy goes 10, 15, 20, 25. And this guy is going to go to there. What's that? Funame, this is coming at you.
What's that?
This Dwerger, the exoskeleton,
Yeah.
he's came up right next to you,
Uh-huh.
and he's going to try to hit you with his hammer hand.
I'm gonna try and not let him hit me.
Oh, nice.
That is an 8.
All right.
You
I
succeeded.
successfully not let him hit
You
me.
dodge his hammer hand, and now his claw's coming in.
I like how you make it seem like he's reaching for a ball shot.
Ooh, that's a 24, Funame.
I can just shield that away.
You can. It is for 13 bludgeoning damage, and you're gonna cast shield. Okay. All right. Funame casts shield, blocks the claw blow, and that is it for the hammerers. And it is now Funame's turn at the top of round 2.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt.
So sexy, it hurts.
All right. We'll see how long it takes for this to get over there.
You can try and.
Okay, you're going in with your mithril short sword
Yep.
on the
22.
exoskeleton guy.
Yeah. 22.
That hits.
And it does 8 damage.
8 damage. Yep. Yeah. You get your dagger like in between his like exoskeleton armor, and you like just pierce his flesh. And the Dwerger seems to have no reaction. His face is already just like a mess with pain and anguish, and it just doesn't even flinch as you like slice your short sword in and out.
And you took away my other short sword, so I'm just gonna use my dagger.
No, you have an offhand. Oh, I thought I gave you an offhand.
I don't know how I got 2 vampire touches.
Oh, you don't have an offhand. You can roll this one, and we can -1 off of the attack roll and damage.
Okay.
So you can do that.
Yep.
So bonus action, offhand attack. That is an 18 for 7 piercing. That hits.
Nice. Okay.
All right, good shit, Funame. Yeah, you get another stab in through his exoskeleton, right into his flesh, and your short swords are just glistening with blood.
Ooh, glistening.
Anything else for Funame?
I use my action, my bonus action. I don't think I really have anything else I can do.
You already used your second strike? Or you have not have one?
I already did.
Oh, never mind.
Those are both attacks.
He doesn't get extra attack until level 6. So once he does, he'll be able to do 2 attacks in the same action, but for now he still has to use his bonus action to get his second attack. Yeah,
that's
so
it.
that's it for you?
Yeah.
All right. It is the Dwerger's turn. Dwargen is going to launch an attack on. He's actually going to come around to the other side of the Dwarger exoskeleton, and he's going to launch an attack on that guy.
On his butt cheeks.
And he rolled an 18 for 3 piercing. He's going to get his war pick in on some flesh there and fuck this guy up. And the other Dwargor, the one that's fighting Duckblade currently, is going to try and hit Duckblade. For 15, nope. Duckblade, you're too quick. You block him. And you guys still hear fighting coming from that top room. And Mason, it is your turn. And this Dwarger exoskeleton right here, even though you're still behind the illusion, he saw your hammer come out and then go back, and he seems to be coming towards you.
So he knows I'm there.
He knows you're there.
Okay. I'm going to... Can I try and push this guy down the shaft?
I would sure hope you try. You sure can. You can
gonna-
try.
Yeah.
It's an 80-foot drop. Fuck that motherfucker.
I mean,
up.
it's worth it. Either way, he's not...
Either way, he's out of the fight if he
Yeah.
goes down the shaft.
Yeah, he's out of the fight probably. Yeah, I'm going to try and push this guy down the shaft.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
Oh.
And he will conversely go against you with an athletics check. Okay, 14. All right, let's see what the
Get it too.
let's see what the Dwarger gets here.
Get it too.
Where is? Okay, he doesn't have an actual thing. Okay, perfect. Oh, he rolled an 18. Yeah, his exoskeleton legs just kind of grind into the stonework as you just shove against him, and he just shoves back, and you guys are like in an equilibrium.
God damn it.
Yep.
And I assume I can't do that again.
Yep, that was your action.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If he's engaged in this mortal push battle, and Duckblade sends his little chain thing around the thing's leg and pulls it, could that effectively work as like a team action?
It certainly could. Duckblade will have to do it on his turn if they are still
Engaged.
pushing each other, yeah.
Do you want to try that?
Is it... I remember hearing something about team actions like 2 levels ago.
Mm-hmm.
There's a inspiration point.
Oh,
Someone in the team has to use an inspiration point, and you guys can combine your action to try and pull off a team maneuver, yeah.
Okay.
We're talking fucking Mario Superstar Saga shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
not like this.
No, okay. All right. Yeah, that's...
I'm talking Luigi jumping on Mario's head and doing a cyclone attack.
All right. I guess that's all I can do.
All right. Yeah, you don't want to use your bonus action.
Well, I don't have
anything
I can do,
yeah.
really.
No worries. All right, Duckblade. This Dwarger's almost dead in front of you.
I'm gonna punch him again.
Do it.
Or you could turn around and fire your grappling hook.
And then help Mason push him down the well.
You could do either option.
Is my grappling hook a standard, or is it a?
It'll take your whole action, yeah, to fire off
You
your
also
grappling
have
hook.
your boots, man. As a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you
that's
can
true.
get away real quick
Yeah,
or move somewhere else.
that is true.
That's true. I need to finish this guy off though.
Ali McSamerston is still in this other Dwarger's face, though. So I mean, and we're all around you.
If you use your boots, any
Attack against you will be at disadvantage, yeah.
disadvantage, yeah.
So what's the thing? So what are you saying? Should I grapple hook this guy?
I think this dude is this guy who hasn't gotten a scratch on him, who is really fucking
Strong.
is probably a bigger threat than the beat up ass Dwarger in front of you.
That's true.
I'm just
That's
saying.
true. Yeah.
He's a bigger threat.
And him and Mason are locked in mortal battle.
Yeah, I'm gonna grappling hook the big guy.
Try to
Okay.
grapple his leg and try to pull him down
Yeah.
the shaft.
Yeah.
All
Try to
right.
slip him like underneath. him.
Yep.
Okay, Duckblade. Because you're trying to like aim your grappling hook like at a person and to like you're trying to like use it basically as like a weapon to try to grab him, I need you to make an attack roll with your dexterity. So like
Would it matter if I use the hook shot instead or no?
Oh, you do have that mithril hook shot, right?
Yeah.
oh that's what I thought you were using.
Yeah. That's
Okay, yeah. But you do still need to try to make an attack with it.
Okay.
You could just roll your short bow. Just hit your short bow. We won't use the damage or anything for it. I just need you to roll an attack with your dexterity, basically.
Gotcha.
to do the check.
Yeah, to see if you can hit this guy with your hook shot.
Oh,
Oh man, it's 10. Oh, that makes me sad. There's
24. That hits Duckblade.
Whoa.
Now you have his leg wrapped with your hook shot. What do you want to do? Are you gonna try to yank him?
yes, let's do it.
Pull
Okay.
it in with the mechanism, maybe,
Or
what's stronger? You think?
I have
Probably
athletics.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mechanism isn't super strong. So Duckblade, make an athletics check with advantage because Mason is also trying to push this guy.
Gotcha. Here's the first one.
Oh,
wow.
go ahead and roll again just to see if you get a nat 20. Whoa, that you rolled a 19 there. Okay, I don't think this guy can actually beat a 24, but we're gonna roll anyway. 13.
Wow.
Okay, with the help of Mason and Duckblade, you pulling on your hook shot. This guy his legs are just scraping on the stone, and he just tilts back into
Sick.
the elevator
Yes,
shaft.
high five, man.
Good shit, guys. Good shit.
You're
Nice.
welcome.
And Duckblade, you're able to kind of release the mechanism on your hook shot so that like it, you don't get like pulled down into it. And it starts like reeling itself.
I'm the one that suggested it. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, and so
Pushing him down the shaft?
the chain is still at length. Duckblade, you do have to take an action to reload your hook shot. But what you can do is you can just abandon it for now if you don't want to like waste your next action doing that. But yeah, good shit. Do you want to use your bonus action or movement for anything?
Can I use my bonus to punch the guy? Or does it have to be after an attack?
It has to be after an attack, yeah.
Gotcha. Then let's...
I love it, Joel.
Quacked and shafted. I love it.
Yeah, that dude's.
Oh, you guys fucked him up.
And I assume this dude's falling 80 feet.
Oh, you guys just hear a loud just boom as he hits the elevator shaft below. Actually,
Does that affect the mechanism?
you know what? Let's give me a d20. Let's see. Okay. As the Dwarger exoskeleton, so the elevator is at the middle position right now.
Yeah.
As he hits the elevator, you guys hear a loud like shattering, and the elevator platform is now destroyed.
Oh, nice. Now there's no way for them to get up.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I assume. How heavy do you think these guys are?
I mean, they're in an exoskeleton made out of like solid iron or steel. These guys are definitely hundreds of pounds.
Okay,
Yeah.
Because I mean, they're not too big, but that mechanism probably makes.
They're
Wow.
very bulky.
That thing broke and it fell. It's safe to say it probably is gonzo. Mobile. Unless it's super strong.
I will let you know, you guys have made quite a ruckus now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we understand. That was we knew it was going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why we locked up the elevators.
Yep.
Well, no one can come up that one,
No one can come up the other one.
and
Yep.
definitely no one can come.
Yeah. You guys have sealed yourselves off.
I'm done with my turn.
Okay. All right. Any new actions for Sir Owly? Just keeping on fluttering.
Yeah, just keep fucking trying to cloud his eyes.
Yep.
If
All
you
right.
can.
Durger Exoskeleton is going to try to attack you, Funame, with a hammer. Ooh, rolled a 24 for 6 bludgeoning.
Bite like small bit like almonds. Nice.
That's
what?
good. The Durger Exoskeleton rolled a 24 to hit you for 6 bludgeoning.
Why does everything when I blade sting magically get over 20 every time?
That's hella fun.
It's super suspicious.
He had a good roll. He rolled a 19.
consecutively.
Yeah.
Suspicious. I'll take the 6.
Yep. All right.
It's only 6.
Yeah. Only 6. He hits you for 6. Go ahead and mark off your temporary hit points first. He's then going to whirl around, like, and he's going to try to stick his claw out at the Dwarger who's flanking him. And he misses. Okay, that's it for him. And back at the top of round 3, Funame, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna continue the Zorro.
Do it, buddy.
shortcut, Yeah. So we'll do the
Zoot
first
it
one.
and toot it. 16 is going to be a miss.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep, your mithril short sword clangs off of his exoskeleton.
and then offhand.
And that is a 21 for 9. That hits.
Yep.
As you slice this guy up more. And at this point, he's not looking so great. The Dwarger who's inside this exoskeleton is really fucked up. He's just like, his torso is just gushing out blood from your multiple stab wounds. He looks like he's gonna stop moving in any second.
That poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, really.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Tortured soul, man.
Yep. Anything else, Funime?
No, that's it.
All right. It is the Dwarger's turn. Dworgen is going to try to... Dworgen the Dwarger. He's going to try to hit the exoskeleton. He critically failed. The Dwarger who's next to Duckblade is going to try to hit you, Duckblade.
Come at me, bro.
And it crit.
Oh.
You get what you ask for.
It's okay. It's
He's critting you for 9 piercing.
Good thing
As
I
his
have-
war pick digs into your shoulder.
Nah.
Oh!
He's got boots on.
No. Because that has to be during his turn.
Oh.
The owl is using the help action. This Dwarger has disadvantage on his attack.
Oh.
He needs to roll again and take the lesser number. Yep.
Owly.
Owly again.
Owly.
Dude, Owly is the MVP of this
Owl
episode.
is the MVP.
Duckblade, you're fine. The Dwarger's like batting away the owl and like trying to hit you. It's yeah.
Shit.
Damn.
Yep. And that is it for the and the commotion finally stops in the room to the north, and out steps a Dwarger, and he's kind of like he has like blood pumping over his fingers, and he's like holding his shoulder, and he comes out, and Dworgen looks over and he says, "Good job," and the Dwarger just like gives a nod.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Nice. Woo!
Good
Saves
shit,
another.
guys.
Bisquetta.
And Mason,
My boy.
it is your turn.
Yes.
Fusqueta.
Fusquetta. No, that's the guy's name.
Yeah, Fusqueta, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
So.
Yeah, Fusqueta, yeah.
Okay. Since the illusion is.
I'm assuming, I mean, everyone knows you're already there. I'm
Yeah,
assuming the
yeah.
illusion just doesn't
Yeah,
matter
exactly.
at this
I'm
point.
like, well,
I'm just gonna
you
drop
never
it.
rolled a concentration check when you got hit, so.
Oh, yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
it's all right.
Yeah,
I'll just take it
it
down.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
just take it down.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna run on over to Fusquetta, and I'll be like, since he probably doesn't know who the fuck I am, I'm just gonna say like, the rebellion is nigh. I'll say something like that, and
He goes, aye,
yeah, I say down.
Zardarok will fall tonight.
Well, yeah, and I'm gonna match that energy, and I'm gonna lay on hands this dude.
Oh, okay. How much you want to give him?
I'm gonna heal him. I'm gonna heal him for. Ooh, do I think 10 is going to be too much or not enough?
Roll a medicine check,
Okay.
and I'll let you know.
Oh, actually,
A Madison check.
medicine.
John Madison. You do not know.
Okay. Straight up, no idea. I think I'm just gonna be safe and just give him lay on hands for 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. You lay your hand on his shoulder, and he kind of just stands up straight, and he looks at you and goes, "Thank you, friend."
All right, on. Cool. And that's my action, I assume.
Yep.
My bonus action or movement. I'm going to. Oh man.
Honestly, there's not much room for you to do
There's not
anything
much room
else.
for me to do anything else.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run on over to one of those doors and open it to the left.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can fling open both these doors.
Okay.
You see small little workshops and stands that you think that these exoskeleton Dwarger were kind of hanging out in. Almost like if you've ever played Fallout, like the stands where like the power armor sits. It's kind of like that. So that's what's in these two rooms.
This fucking Matt, this guy, this Jorger in the
Yeah.
I think I seem to have fallen.
I think I could still live if I get medical attention.
Very badly injured.
Thank you.
Just because you smell a lot like
Shoots him
alcohol.
again. It's so good.
Oh, nice.
All
yeah,
right, yeah,
for me,
that's it for Mason.
Yeah.
Duckblade, back around to you, buddy.
Let's finish this fucker off.
All right, finish him.
Let's do a unarmed attack. Let's just do this. Let's do a regular unarmed attack on him. Boom! 27.
Ooh,
Nice.
yeah, Duckblade, you uppercut this guy so hard that his jaw just shatters, and the Dwarger is dead.
Nice. Now I turn towards Biggin.
Yeah, you can make your way
shit.
around to the exoskeleton guy if you want to.
Let's do it.
All right,
And I can do a second attack.
you sure can.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh, no, I just got the sweetest message from my friend.
This time I'm gonna. Am I able to reach in and hit him?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can hit him.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right there next to
Okay,
him.
I'll go punch.
You're kind of straddling around this side of the elevator.
Very nice.
Yeah, that hits.
18 plus ult. Cool. Let's roll the damage. D6. Boom. 3 plus 5.
Yeah,
Ult.
you smack him for 8, and the exoskeleton Dwarger is down,
Nice.
and you guys are out of combat.
Wow. Holy hell.
I kind of want to just kick his body down the rest of the
Right?
shaft as well.
Wait, let's loot him first.
Right. Since we're out of combat, I'll give Duckblade a 5 lay on hands.
Nice.
I'm fine, dude.
You took like 9 damage.
No, it missed.
Yeah, it missed.
You helped me with that.
And also,
Oh,
the
no,
temporary
right
hit
there.
points would go first.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I don't even think anyone is down to their actual HP yet.
No,
Wow.
I
Wow.
took 6.
You
but-
you
I'm
guys
not
are
worried about
powerful.
Yeah.
So we what do you call it? Oh yeah, aid is not a concentration spell, which is amazing.
Yep,
It just-
correct. It's just a flat bonus.
flat
Yep.
bonus.
That's pretty good.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, we're out of combat. Awesome.
Yep.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna turn to wait. Did Dwarger take any damage?
Dworgen did take a little bit of damage. He says, "Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We're built Ford tough."
I'm not familiar with this Dwarger expression. And yeah, so yeah, I'll be like, see, you know, like I'll kind of be like, we're the Golden Axe Peaks, you know, like.
Oh, we should probably explain
Golden
to
Axe Peaks.
the other
Golden
one.
Axe Peaks. Sorry.
The flag.
The code word.
Yeah.
exchange.
You guys can do that. Yeah.
Let's do that. Let's open up these doors and see what's in them.
Oh yes. Yeah.
I would like to loot the guys.
Yes. So the exoskeleton Dwargers, they have absolutely nothing on them. The other Dwarger, the one who didn't get thrown down the elevator shaft, he just has a few silver pieces on him, and his Chardolin amulet. He has 3 silver pieces on him.
Oh, nice.
And then in the top room up there, there's a messy workshop, heated and illuminated by braziers of glowing hot coals. The room is furnished with stone tables and cabinets. In the middle of the room, surrounded by twisted bits of metal, is a half-finished exoskeletal construct, like the ones you've encountered before. So it seems like this is kind of like a little workshop area where they're kind of working on these exoskeleton things.
And is there anything of interest in that room that I could?
No, you guys take a quick look around. There's a bunch of scrap metal and iron and stuff, but doesn't seem like really anything of value in
Wait
this
a
room.
minute. Is there a body in there?
No.
What?
No body. They're it looks like they're working on making a shell.
Yeah.
Like the exoskeletal shell.
Then who hurt the pancetta or whatever?
There is a body in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what you were asking. I'm sorry. I
the
thought you
room,
were
not
asking.
the suit.
I thought you were asking if there was a body in the
Oh,
suit.
God damn.
There is a dead Dwarger on the ground. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a crazy turn of events. Yes. And as you search through his pockets,
Fight Club.
like that scene from Liar Liar where Jim Carrey's like, "I'm kicking my own ass."
Half of me wants to be part of the rebellion, half of me doesn't.
And you find another 3 silver pieces on that Dwarger.
Did you hear that Jim Carrey announced his retirement?
Yeah. I mean, he's been semi-retired for a decade.
When's the last thing he's been in?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Kick-Ass
Yeah, I guess
2.
you're right. Yeah,
Yeah, Sonic was the newest thing. Yeah.
Anyway,
When did he make 23?
That was
Years
way
ago.
before.
Yeah.
That was way before Kick-Ass and stuff.
You could loot that guy's body, I guess.
Oh, I
He
did.
did, yeah. A
All
couple
right.
more silver pieces, and bits of dwarvish-sized plate armor and war picks and crossbows. That's all that these guys carry, and their Chardolin amulets.
I'm going to let's go to the other shaft. Let's unjam it.
Yeah.
And the first let's peek our do we hear anything down there?
You do.
Oh.
So the you guys, your blood's pumping. You guys are finally calming down after the quick combat, and as you guys look down, you can see about half a dozen Dwargers looking up. And you guys kind of lock eyes with them as you're looking down, and you can see just the broken, mangled, exoskeletal, thing down there. And they're just kind of looking up at you guys.
You know what? I'm gonna try something like for a revolution. I'm gonna throw the Chardolin necklaces down there.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dworgen and I can't remember how to say his name. Fisketta. Yeah, they tear their amulets off and they hand them to you. They don't want them.
Well, so all of them are just dropped down the shaft.
You drop them down the shaft?
Yeah.
Okay. They fall down the shaft and they clang, and Dworgen leans over, and in Dwarvish he screams, "The rebellion." and you guys are all looking down the shaft, and you can see the Dwargers. They look up, they look down at the Chardolin amulets that fall. Dworgen screams "rebellion," and they all look at each other, and they all start fighting. Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys see two of the Dwarger pull war picks out, and they start attacking the Dwarger next to them, and they are now fighting downstairs.
I'm gonna jump down the shaft. And
A
help
little
them.
foot? A little foot?
No, we could just go down. Yeah, we could.
Yeah, you guys can do that one.
You want some rope or something so you don't
I
drop
can
it?
use the I have the cat ring.
Okay.
So,
okay. I got
He
it.
does have the cat ring.
Okay.
He can cast Featherfall on himself.
He's just gonna start booming
well,
people.
I'm just gonna start helping them.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
it's gonna take us a while to unjam the elevator, go down, walk around. If I can get down there sooner.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
you go right ahead.
Let
man.
the wizard. That's just fun.
Yeah.
Hey, wizard wants to wizard.
Yeah, go
Let
down.
the
Hey,
wizard.
I'm. Do it. Man.
I saw him float down explosive.
It's your
Yeah?
That's a very exciting play, yeah, for sure.
All right.
I want to do that thing that he said. Yeah, we're gonna unjam.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, Funame, you jump off.
I will say though, if you can leave that rope attached, just in case.
Yeah.
We'll tie the rope off on one of those gears up there or something.
Oh, okay.
And then
All
I'll
right.
grab it, and then I'll jump, just having it slide through my hands. In case something happens, I just grip it,
Okay. All
All
right.
right.
Yeah, you
Anyway.
start falling. You guys start running with the two Dwarger. You guys start running around to the other side. We're going to do you guys real quick. You guys start running over to the other elevator.
And I assume Fisketta and Dwerger.
Oh, yeah. Yep, they're following you guys. Yeah. They help you guys tear the stone, bench out of the gears, and they start clanking and turning again. And so the elevator is at the down position. So it's going to take a minute to come up to you guys. So a minute is going to be Funame by himself down there with the Dwarger. So Funame, you hop down and
That's literally what happened.
I'll show you the scene that you see down there. Give me just a second.
Yeah, no worries. For freedom!
So you see,
When I land, I'm just gonna yell, "For the rebellion!"
yeah, absolutely, yeah. You land and you see the Dwarger have broken off into pairs of two, and the three pairs all seem to be attacking each other. As you land, and you yell for the rebellion, but they're all kind of locked in mortal combat, and no one really says anything to you, right? Because you land, you yell for rebellion or whatever, but they're blocking picks and trying to attack each other, and you jump down and realize you don't know which side is which.
What's the word that?
And you also don't know Dwarvish.
Well, I was about to say, what's the word that Dorgan said for rebellion?
Oh, yes. You would know. You would know what he said. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna yell that and see who responds. And I'm assuming no one's going to respond, in which case I do have an action.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. You say that again, and one of the Dwarger like turns to look at you, and as he does, the other Dwarger gets his war pick, sticks it right into his skull, and that Dwarger goes down.
Amazing.
Okay, so is he gonna now attack me or go and attack the other person?
Oh no, this Dwarger's now coming for you.
Oh, good. So he's an enemy.
Yep, he is an enemy. Yeah.
You just lost us an ally, you fuck.
I didn't lose shit.
It's mostly for the story. It was just a fun thing.
That was hella fun.
Since Funame distracted somebody who was fighting for his life, I thought it would be funny if that guy died.
Oh, did all of them turn then?
No, just that
Damn.
one guy.
Went,
Yeah.
Huh?
So we don't need to roll initiative.
Okay,
Funame, you're gonna start. I'm assuming you're just gonna get your short sword out and start, fighting this guy.
Thousands of bad guys with swords.
Thousands of bad guys with swords.
And the elevator is clinking up towards you guys. You guys are able to look down. The elevator looks like it's empty. It now hits the second floor, stops there for a second, and then starts coming up towards you guys. Funame, let's see. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Nope, sure doesn't. And you're able to finish off the Dwarger you were fighting with. Your superior sword skills. You're able to hit this guy off.
You were singing while you're fighting him.
And at this point in the fight, the other two, or the other four Dwarger, they've now realized that they have an ally on their side, and you said rebellion and all that stuff, and you can now tell who's on your side.
Oh, okay.
So you know who the other two Dwarger who are the enemies.
I'm gonna attack the baddie closest
Yep,
to me.
absolutely. Yeah, you head over. You start helping the other Dwarger who's fighting. They've both hurt each other a little bit, and as you come in, 2-on-1, you're able to finish that guy off pretty quickly with the help. So all seems to be going well on your end.
Okay.
At this point, the elevator has now reached the top, and as soon as the elevator reaches the top, some things are going to happen.
Ooh, exciting.
I assume this other mechanical motherfucker is on that elevator.
Probably.
Well, you guys got told that they can't turn invisible,
Oh, so you didn't see him.
but
He didn't say what happens in the elevator. And he didn't
But you're
specify.
looking down the shaft as it's coming up,
Are we?
right?
yes, I told them they were, and
Oh,
they
okay.
didn't see anything.
Okay.
Yes, correct.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Oh, but these
so,
guys could be invisible.
so give me just a second.
Yeah, there could be invisible people in that.
Like in Halo. Remember in first Halo?
Yes, I do remember the first Halo.
As the elevator hits the top, I need Mason to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, shoot. Oh,
17.
Nice.
Okay. Good save. And Duckblade, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Do I just click on intelligence? Do I just click on intelligence?
Yeah, saving throw.
Saving throw.
So you want to go to where the saving throws are
See,
and
it's
then
right
hit
here.
intelligence. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Seems accurate.
Nope.
Duckblade, you feel this force of psionic energy hit your brain, and you kind of black out for a second.
Oh.
Duckblade, roll a d20 for me.
12. 2.
You guys are so lucky. 2 plus 8, right? That's your attack modifier?
Yes.
Okay. The elevator clicks. You guys feel your brains get assaulted, and Duckblade turns and tries to punch you, Mason. You see it coming, though. You're able to, whoa, get your shield up and block it. But Duckblade, and you see his eyes are, rolled back into his head. He turns, tries to punch you, and then Duckblade, you're back.
Oh.
You're back. Your eyes come back. And in front of you, 2 creatures turn visible. And they look like these little motherfuckers. They're very tiny. They're hard to see, but they're Dwarger, and they look like this.
Ah!
Ew.
They're kind of gaunt and very skinny, and they're not wearing armor like the other Dwarger. They're wearing cloaks.
Okay.
And now we are going to roll initiative again.
And another one. Sorry, did I complicate that by jumping down?
No, you're fine, dude.
No,
You're gonna have your own adventure down there, my guy.
Oh.
So make sure you click on your tokens and then hit the initiative.
Come on, please scroll down. You may need to do mine because I can't.
Yeah, no problem. I can do yours for you.
Thanks, man.
No worries.
Fight against the Godskin draw.
Okay, and let's roll Mason's initiative. Oh, it's a nat 20 for Mason. You're welcome.
I rolled my initiative.
Oh shit, what'd you roll?
12.
Oh,
Yeah.
ripperoni.
It's fine.
Keep the 20.
It's fine. It's fine. Keep the 20. And then Funame, roll initiative, please.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think I was going to be...
Oh, you're in on this, man. You're just on a different level. And I'll roll initiative for your owl, too.
Actually, it's not letting me... It's not letting me do it. I'll roll it over here, then. A 7?
Because we're going to have to zoom out a little bit in order to get both of...
No,
both.
you can just leave it zoomed in on them.
Well, for the stream.
Yeah, just leave it zoomed in on them.
There we go. No, this works. There we go.
Yeah,
we
that
can see both.
That's like
Yeah, that
impossible to
works.
see on stream.
It's fine. You can see. And most of it's theater of the mind.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to be able to see both sides of the battlefield there.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so we got Funame. Okay. We are back in combat, which is probably going to be a fairly often occurrence in this fortress because you guys are in enemy territory. And let's get the combat music going.
Jump, 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 jump.
And Duckblade, you are the first to react, my friend, as these two mysterious Dwargers in cloaks, not armor, have come up this elevator shaft who were invisible and tried to assault your guys' mind.
Interesting. Alright. Just to see how this works, I'm gonna pull out my silver short sword and take a swing at him. At the closest one, because he looked like a ghost.
Okay.
Silver short sword. Boom.
Wow.
20.
20 is a hit
Nice.
for 8 piercing. Yeah, I mean, you slide your sword in there, and the Dwarger goes, ah! But as you, like, pull your short sword out, like, it is covered in blood, so you definitely don't think they're ghosts or anything like that.
Upon this revelation, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Next. Here I come. 15.
15 is a hit on these guys
Nice.
for 10 more damage as you just slice and then pummel this caped Dwarger in the face.
How's this nerd looking?
He looks injured, but he's kind of like steeling himself, and he looks like he might be getting ready to cast a spell or something.
I'm gonna use my bonus punch on him now.
All right. Bonus punch. That is another hit, and Duckblade, you punch this guy super hard. He is still up.
Alright, guys.
You guys should probably get on the elevator before it starts heading down, too.
Yeah,
It's going to start heading down after this round of combat.
I'm gonna position myself so I'm like to the right of the guy I'm punching.
Oh, okay. So you're going to kind of circle around and get on the elevator?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right.
And,
And Mason's turn.
Yeah, I'll get on the elevator and try to hit the one that hasn't been hit yet.
Okay, the fresh one. All right.
The hammer.
Fresh one.
That's a hit for
Nice.
10 bludgeoning.
Let's try smack him again.
hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good
I mean,
damage.
you smack him once in the shoulder, you hear bones break, then you go in and just hit him right in the chest, and you hear rib bones break. You really messed this guy up, but they're still standing. They're both still standing there. And they seem pissed.
Well, they seem pissed initially. Look at those faces. Okay, yeah, that's it. I'm waiting. Got my Warhammer one hand, shield in the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Perfect. All right. And Funame, down where you are, turning the corner is another exoskeleton Dwarger.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes 5, 10, 15. He gets to there. And then that's the end of his movement. And it is Funame's turn. So you have one friendly Dwarger to your south, two Dwargers fighting each other to your southeast, and a exoskeleton Dwarger approaching from the north.
Ah, fixed it. Excellent. Sorry.
Nice.
Got the short sword in there, so now I don't have to do the stupid mathy thingy. So I'm going to help the one that's currently locked in combat.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, you're going to run around to the guy who's fighting the Dwarger over there. Okay, perfect. Yep, you run around.
Oh, as I'm passing through, does it appear that the Dwarger that I'm passing by has a bow?
Yeah, his heavy crossbow is stowed on his back now.
I'm gonna
yeah, he does
I'm
have
just
one.
gonna make pew pew things, and I'm gonna point at the
one locked in combat.
No.
Oh.
There's one that's
No,
not
no.
locked in
There's
combat.
there's one to his left. Yeah.
You're gonna distract the other guys.
Yeah.
You're gonna point at the exoskeleton guy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go like this, and
okay.
then point at the exoskeleton guy as I pass by the other one to signal him to shoot him.
Yeah. He looks at you and he goes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then I'm gonna attack the baddie.
Yep. Go ahead.
With the one that's locked in combat. So we're gonna start with the mithril.
Ooh, critical failure. That is a miss.
And then we're gonna do the standard short sword.
You can't do mithril twice.
No,
It's only
you
one
have
sword.
you have to attack with your offhand.
Oh, it's a nat 20.
Nice.
But it's not giving me the bonus.
It did.
It did?
You rolled 2d6 and you rolled a 1 for your other one. So you rolled a 7 plus 1.
Oh, it's an 8 then.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
So yeah, so for your first d6 you rolled a 4 and then you get your bonus plus 3 and then you rolled a 1 for your second weapon damage for your crit. So you hit this dude for 8 and he's already taken a bit of damage. The bad Dwarger seems like he's on the verge. He's going to die. But he's still up.
And I will take the rest of my movement, and I will stand in between mech suit and the other door. As like a
Okay, so if you do that, the bad Dwarger is going to get a chance to try to hit you as you leave.
I mean, does the other Dwarger get an advantage on that?
No.
Oh, well,
No.
Then yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right, so you move over to kind of get in the way of the exoskeleton Dwarger.
Yeah.
This dude is going to try to hit you. He rolled an 18, which I believe is a miss.
Yep.
All right. And it is Owlie's turn. You want him to help out anyone?
Yeah, help out the Dwarger in distress.
Okay, the Dwargers that are fighting. Okay, perfect. So he's going to start flapping in the face of the bad one.
Yeah, that guy.
And we are going back up to Mason and Duckblade. And it is the caped Dwarger's turns.
What about our pals down there?
They're going next.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
They all rolled a 4.
Isn't the elevator gonna start going down?
It is after this round, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that works.
Oh, are they going to cast the spell?
They might.
Ooh.
So this one is going to target... he's going to try to target Mason. Mason, make an intelligence save. Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
We've been rolling really good with
Yeah.
this.
You steal it off.
Sell the dice.
I love my dice.
Yeah, I know.
And then the dwarf, so like the Dwarger, he like waves his hand at you, and you kind of just like fight it off. And then the Dwarger, he seems like frustrated. He's like, ugh. And then he does like this, and his already small frame. So these Dwargers are like 3 feet tall. His already small frame, he starts shrinking, and he shrinks down to the size of about 6 inches tall.
Dude, stomp that dude.
His AC is gonna go wildly up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he is tiny now. The other caped Dorger, the one next to Duckblade, he is going to he's gonna like do this, and he conjures like this translucent dagger in his hand, and he's gonna try to hit you with a Duckblade.
Mm.
Does a 20 hit you?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, that's exact.
So that hits you for 4 piercing and 14 psychic damage. As this thing, it like barely pierces your skin, but you get this roaring headache as it hits you, as this dagger is assaulting your mind.
Bonus from the Summer Star.
Oh, I'm down to 35 though.
And then this Dwarger also starts reducing his size, and he goes down to like 6 inches tall.
Damn.
And that is it for them. It is Fisketta and Dworgen's turn. And they are also gonna, now that the other 2 Dwarger have shrunk, they're also gonna hop on the elevator too. As they hop on, the elevator starts groaning. You hear this terrible creaking sound, and as you guys look up, you can see the chains on the pulley are starting to like bend. And Dworgen and Fisketta look at each other, and they look at you guys, and they hop off the elevator. But not before they try to attack these caped Dwargers.
Stomp them.
They're gonna try to get them. Here come their 2 attacks. 1, 2. Let's see.
20.
The 21 might hit.
Might. Holy shit.
These dudes are so small that their AC goes insane. The 21 does hit.
Nice.
So he is able to hit. And this is the one that's already hurt from Duckblade.
Just squash.
But the other 20 wasn't enough?
No.
That's his.
Nope, they rolled a
nine
21 and an 11.
Oh, in an 11, got it.
So that hits for 9. Okay, so he hurts that one pretty bad, but he's still not dead.
Jesus.
And yeah, these guys. And the other Dwarger hop off, and Dworgen just kind of gives you a salute and says, we'll wait for the next one.
All right.
Fuck these guys up.
What are they?
And it is... Oh, and so that was them up there, but the Dwarger down here also need to go. This Dwarger is going to... The one that you told about the crossbow... he's gonna he's gonna shoot his crossbow.
He's gonna throw his crossbow.
He's gonna throw his crossbow at That's what you
Yeah,
want to
it's
do.
because
Yeah.
it's their ranged weapons are flavored as javelins, but they're supposed to be crossbows. So this is his crossbow hit. 12 misses. So he misses his crossbow attack. The other 2 Dwargers attack each other. And the one who's injured previously, the evil one, is dead.
Nice.
And now it seems to only be the exoskeletal Dwarger. And it is Duckblade's turn.
Just so we don't forget this time, I'm gonna command my owl on his turn to go fuck with the dude,
exoskeleton?
Yeah.
Yep, perfect.
I'm gonna try and take a shit on him too while I have
Yeah.
a chance.
So, is the elevator moving right now?
The elevator is now moving. You guys are about like 10, 15 feet down now at this point.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right.
I'd say 10 feet down.
I'm gonna attempt to grab one of the small dudes.
Okay.
To pick him up.
It
Yeah.
is going to be very difficult to grab. But I mean, they're also difficult to hit too, so it doesn't really matter. Just because they're so tiny, but they still retain their like speed, so they're very, very
You know what
nimble.
you should do is you should just chuck him upwards and then just let his fall kill him.
That's
That's very funny.
That is very funny.
all right. So what do I do to roll to grab this guy?
That just reminds me of like that old thing where like if you're in an elevator and it's falling, all you have to do is just jump at the last
Yeah,
second.
right. That's the thing. You chuck him as far as you can up. He hits the ceiling and then just
The
starts to
elevator
come
just
back
keeps
down,
going
as,
down.
as the elevator just keeps going, and it's like it's a 20, 30 foot fall at that point.
Yeah, that's yeah.
That would kill him. I'm just saying.
All right, Duckblade.
I have a fascination
are,
with things falling.
Are you gonna try to grab this guy?
Yeah. What do I do to roll?
Acrobatics.
Heck yeah. Okay.
Oh shit.
20.
Nice.
So he's gonna roll his resistance, and in addition to this roll, it's gonna be +5.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So that is a 22.
Yeah.
So Duckblade, you get close, you like grab a little bit of his cloak, but this little dude's just and you can't grab him.
Turbo.
You tried.
Dang, okay.
Yep, so that's your action.
That's my action.
Yep.
I got my bonus, which is nothing. Let's...
Oh, Jeff, do you mind? Can I have some here?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You schmuck. Thanks, homie.
Okay.
Anything else, Duckblade? No cool bonuses?
Let me see my potion defense. Nah, that's okay. We're still about like 80 feet up, right? Okay.
Yeah, like 70. Right?
Yeah, 70-ish.
I'm okay right now. I'll just pass.
All right. And that brings us to Mason. You're on the elevator going down with these two tiny fucking ass Dwarger who are really hard to hit, who are trying to fuck with your guys' mind.
Are they fucking ass?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's all they do. They just fuck ass.
They
Dude, they're gonna
they love
Ant-Man.
Thanos.
They're gonna Ant-Man Thanos you
Yeah,
guys.
that's exactly
They're
what I
gonna
was
crawl
thinking.
inside your assholes and then go back to their original side and just blow out your guys' stomachs.
Amazing.
Oh, that's terrible.
Sounds like a
Destroy
great
someone's
night.
Jesus
Thanks, sir.
Christ.
Um,
I regret saying that.
It's okay.
Can I take that back?
I'm thinking of a solution, and the only thing I could think of creatively is, can I, or if I use my tattoo magic, can I fucking whip around these fucking cover the whole area? And,
You know what?
Yeah.
If you do that, if you expend one of your uses of
That's what I
tattoo,
mean,
I'll
yeah.
give you advantage on your check to grab these guys. To grab one of them. So with both of your tattoo arms like swinging around, I'll give it so that you have a better chance of grabbing them.
Okay.
If you want to.
Do I want to waste it on that though? I know these fuckers are hard to hit. In the first place, it gives me 2 opportunities to grab one. But then if I grab one, what am I gonna do with it? Chuck him?
I will let you know. You could chuck them up, but they're so small that they fit in the gaps between the elevator
my God,
shaft.
just throw
You
'em
could
straight
throw him straight down. If you grab him,
Okay.
That is even
you could
better.
throw him
Even
down
better.
the elevator shaft.
I love it.
I don't think I'm gonna miss the opportunity to do that.
I totally forgot about that gap.
Yeah.
It's wide enough. These dudes are so small that they'll fit right in.
All right. Yeah. So let's try that.
Okay, so make 2 acrobatic checks.
Oops.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yep, make 2 acrobatic checks and we'll take whichever one's higher. And then they're going to try to resist you. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, you rolled a 20. Now remember, whatever they roll is going to be +5.
Get a 2, get a 2, get a 2.
Oh,
They were
lame.
rolling
I
good.
so wanted that to happen. Yeah, I mean, Mason, you're trying. The tattoos are going everywhere. This dude's just jumping off the walls and shit. You're unable to grab him.
Damn.
I imagine them kind of like Plankton from SpongeBob.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Little bastard. All right. Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
I really wanted
That would have been cool.
but
That would have been very cool.
Dice has spoken.
Yep. And that's your action.
Okay.
You want to do anything else?
What else can I do? I mean, I could. Can I like prepare to grab one of these motherfuckers? Or-
You'd have to do it on your next turn. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then that's all I can do.
All right. We go back down to Funame with the exoskeleton
Wait.
Dwarger.
Can I shout up to the? I assume we're not so far.
Yeah,
down
you're not
yet.
you're like 10 feet down. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him, like,
What's their weakness?
how do I deal with these fuckers?
The Dworgen shouts down and says, "Those are elite priests. They're under Zardarok's control. I don't know. I wouldn't want to fight one."
Tiny. They're so tiny.
Yeah. The exoskeleton guy, he's going to walk over to Funame. Funame, he's going to try to grapple you with his claw.
At disadvantage?
Okay, so your owl with the help action, I think it only gives him disadvantage on attacks.
Damn.
Let me double check. The help action. Yep, it's just attack rolls. So he's going to try and grab you. Go ahead and roll your choice of athletics or acrobatics to try to get away from this. But he's going to try to claw you and grab you.
Well, I'm neutral on both of those, so.
Yep. So just pick one and do it.
Yeah.
Here it comes. He rolled a 22.
Dang.
Trying to think of what I can do here. I guess I really can't do much of anything.
You have to get like a nat 20 to maybe not even get past that. That's amazing.
Oh, I see. One's strength, the other's dex. Okay.
Yep.
We'll just do acrobatics.
Yep. Either one. Totally fine.
Ooh.
Yeah. Funame, his claw grabs you around the midsection, clamps, he lifts you up, and he starts moving towards the elevator shaft, and he's now dangling you over the elevator shaft.
Well, I'm just going to hang on to his arm.
Yeah, no, you totally can. But he is now dangling you over the elevator shaft, and that's his turn. And up next is Funame. Funame, you can use your action to try to get out of the grapple. Or you can take any other of your actions as normal. You can try to attack him.
So why not just drop down again?
Because I've already used my cat's ring.
Ah, okay.
Oh, fuck! You used your cat's ring.
Well, I'll just say I used the rope because I did take the rope down.
You did take the rope. You wouldn't have got down that fast, though.
Right. That's the point of the.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll for the cat?
Yes. Roll a d20.
19.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, the rope is still there.
Splat the
I'm gonna
rat.
put one hand on the rope.
The rope is 50 feet.
100.
feet.
Oh, you guys got the 100 feet one. Okay, so that's the one you threw down. Okay, yeah, the rope is still dangling there. This is a 10 by 10 shaft.
Can you reach it?
I mean, he's hanging me over the edge.
He is hanging you over, but
At 5'6", my wingspan is gonna be just short of
The rope.
well, let's
5
see.
and a half, 4.5 feet.
Yeah, and he's dangling you over, but it's 10 feet. Okay, let's see.
I have
Let's
2.5 feet of reach.
let's see if
from my
the
body.
let's see if the rope is dangling
2.5.
middle, left, or right. 1 and 2 is going to be left. 4 and no, this is a D8. I need a D6. 1 and 2 is going to be left. 3 and 4 is going to be middle. 5 and 6 is going to be right. Okay, you're able to. Yeah, you're able with your other hand to grab the rope.
You rolled a 4.
Cool. I'm going to grab the rope and start circling it around his head.
Perfect. I love it. Yeah. Well, so it's encased in like the exoskeleton, but yeah, you like start wrapping the rope around his like the exoskeleton part of him. Yeah. So you have him. He's dangled up in that rope now.
Okay, and I'm going to because there's other Gorgers here. I'm gonna kind of look around and I'm just gonna kind of make like a.
Oh,
push motion.
okay. Yeah, they both look at you and they go, and they kind of go, okay.
All right, I'm gonna hold on to the top half of the rope above his neck,
Okay.
and that's pretty much my action.
Yeah, that's going to be your action, yeah.
There's really not much else I can do, anyways. Actually. If I thunder wave, well, no, never mind.
Well, you'd have to do it next turn.
Yeah,
but,
I was about to say it's an
yeah.
action. It would be really funny to thunder wave and push him into the thing because of the thunder wave.
That would
Anyways,
be.
that's it.
All right. Owl is still flapping, and it is the these are called Mind Masters. These Dorger and the I'll just call them by their names. So the Dorger and the elevator shafts are Mind Masters. The elevator is now we'll wait till the top of the round. But okay, so they are going to the weak one is going to try to target Duckblade. Duckblade, make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no. I need to roll it.
That's a nat 1.
Yeah.
Okay, you fail your intelligence saving throw. Duckblade, your eyes roll into the back of your head. Go ahead and make an attack roll against Mason.
Oh, it's a crit. No, that's a 6 plus 8.
No.
That doesn't hit Mason. Yep. Once again, Mason, you're able to get your shield up and kind of stop Duckblade from punching the ever-loving shit out of you.
I say ow as it hits the shield. I'm like, ow.
And
I'll like snap out of it.
that is it for that guy. The other one, let's see. Is he gonna try? I think he's gonna try to get Mason. Yeah. Okay, Mason, make an intelligence save. He's gonna try and get you. He's gonna get you one of these times.
I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
Oh, he got you.
Yeah.
All right, Mason, make an attack roll against Duckblade.
All right. Oh.
Woo! 25 hits Duckblade.
Yep.
Duckblade, you take 10 bludgeoning damage as Mason just lashes out and boom, just slams you with his warhammer.
Oh. Okay.
And then Mason, you come back to consciousness and you realize you've just smacked Duckblade as hard as you could with your warhammer.
Laptop just died.
Damn.
And that is it for their turns. It is now Durger Proper's turns. Yeah, these two guys down here, they're gonna get behind the mech suit, and they are gonna push.
Hell yeah.
So they're gonna get this at advantage because both of them are pushing. They rolled a 16. Let's see if the mech suit is gonna get pushed.
Damn, the 16 is what they got at advantage?
Yep, sure was. They rolled low on the other one. All right, the mech suit is able to, just like the mech legs are just like locked into the stonework, and they're trying to push him, but the mech suit is just scraping along the stone and just isn't moving very much. And that's it for them. Top of the round, Duckblade, the elevator has moved 30 feet more below. So you guys are now at the halfway point. You guys are 40 feet up from the top and 40 feet, up from the middle section. So you guys are just in the middle of the elevator shaft now. And it's your turn, Duckblade.
All right, you dumb little man. I'm gonna punch him. I'm just gonna start smashing.
Punch him.
I'm just gonna start smashing the ground.
Okay.
First attack.
Are you going for the one that's been hit more? The weaker one, or the other one that's...
The weaker one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a miss, buddy.
Next second attack.
Yep.
Another one.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
That's a
my God.
bad dice. You got to get rid of that dice.
Burn it. Never look at it again.
All right.
You want to use your bonus action to attack?
Hell's there.
All right, here we go. Plus 8 is 13. That is not enough to hit these guys.
Oh wow.
I think you were cursed.
that was.
Do you want to expend a key point, Duckblade?
I'll do it.
Yeah, well, you got 4 left, and this is a pretty fucked up fight.
Yeah, I just need a 30-minute rest to get him back too. Yeah, I'll use one.
Okay.
Yeah, 30-minute rest is not a long time, and we may be able to get
Let's
that
try this
here.
one more
You
time.
might.
Is your laptop dead?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh! All
There we
right.
go.
There we go. All right, roll that damage die twice.
All right.
Oh, man.
Let's
You
go.
needed that.
3
2.
2.
plus 5, so 10. Yeah, Duckblade, you finally catch this guy, and you punch him so hard that his little body just breaks into pieces, and he is dead.
I start eating him.
And oh my god! And as his body breaks apart, his body starts like regrowing in size, and like one of his arms is like caught in like the side of the elevator and is just like scraping down the
Smearing
stonework.
down the-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's it for Duckblade.
Oh, I'm
It is
full.
Mason's turn. One of these guys is down.
Yeah.
These pesky little fuckers.
Yeah. I wish I would have rolled on that 20. Yeah, let's try and, hitting or grabbing they're both like gonna be the same. Yeah, I'm gonna try and predict this guy's moves, and I'm gonna try it just to fucking just
Yeah.
like a fucking rat.
Gonna try to smack him. All right. 18 is not enough. You're so close. You feel your warhammer just like graze against this tiny little cape, but it misses.
Second.
Oh.
That's a hit.
Oh yes.
You smack this dude for 16 damage. That is just shy of killing him. He is still up.
Damn.
So I was just like, do.
Just
I
boom, boom.
got him on the second round.
Oh.
He's like jumps on the first one.
This might sound like suicidal, but I would just throw a Molotov on the floor.
I mean, yeah.
That does sound suicidal.
Yeah, it does sound suicidal. Yeah.
All right. I think that's it for Mason.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right.
Jesus.
It is the exoskeleton's turn. And he's now going to try to attack Funame. Even though he's just like seems to be dumb, he's not dumb enough to know that, like, he knows that you guys are trying to get him off the edge of the cliff. So he's just gonna try to finish you, Funame. He does have you grappled, so he has these attacks at advantage. But because your owl is flapping in his face to give him disadvantage, he's gonna make this first attack normally. So here it comes. He's gonna try to hit you with his other hand, his hammer. He rolled a 20 for 9 bludgeoning.
9's fine.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and mark off 9. And then he's going to try to squeeze his claw. And the help action only does for the first one. So this one's going to be at advantage. 19. Oh, I think that misses you.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's like starts squeezing his claw, but you like just start squirming.
I just start flexing my
Yeah, and he
traps,
doesn't
my cobra
doesn't
traps.
have like a good grip on you, so he's really unable to get any damage on you.
By the waist.
But he is he does have you by the waist, but he is like he's
Flexing
trying to
my cobra
squeeze you.
traps.
You flex your muscles.
He's flexing his
And,
cum gutters.
I'm gutters. Yeah.
That is it for him, and it is your turn, Funame.
These little bastards start.
Can I don't know, this is a question for the DM. Can I start whacking at his arm to try and lop it off? Or is the
You
Is
think
the-
you
is
think
the
you
thing,
could
like-
eventually, but you don't think your mithril short sword is gonna. You really have to like saw.
Hack at it?
Yeah, so you don't think you're gonna be able to do it quickly.
Oh hey, we got a raid from Ardent Adventurer for 11. Thank you.
Hey,
thank you
much
so much.
appreciated. Thanks for the raid.
What about the vampiric touch?
Playing some D and
that just
D.
gains me life.
We're on
I don't really need much
Episode
life
13
right
of
now.
our Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign here. Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
Catch all our previous episodes up on the old
Has he taken
YouTubes.
damage yet?
The mech suit has
Yeah.
not taken any damage yet. You guys have not heard it.
Okay. Wow, that's a long shot. I want to do damage to him first. I'm just gonna do my double attack.
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and start swinging. Uh, 15 is a miss.
Barely even.
It's like, you're clamped. It's like an awkward angle, and you're not able to get your short sword in on the first
There
one.
we go.
Second one does hit, and you're able to just dig into his shoulder for 5 piercing damage there.
Mhm.
All right, and that's it, Funame?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand back on the rope above his.
Yeah, yep, perfect. Yeah, you grab onto the rope. And we are back to the elevator with the last Mind Master, who's very, very badly injured in the elevator shaft. And he is going to try to do a last-ditch effort here. He's going to target Duckblade. Duckblade, make an intelligence save. I'm not very intelligent.
12.
12 is the exact number you needed. You saved against it.
Yeah. Good job.
He's then going to try to... So he forms another dagger in his hand, but this one's just so tiny. And he's going to try to run up to you, Duckblade. He's going to try to stab you with it.
In your toe.
In your little pinky toe.
Your little webby feet.
And 10 misses you.
Can I kick him?
No.
Oh.
And that is it for him. And it is the Dwarger down back near Funame's turn.
Keep pushing.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna try to keep pushing. They get advantage on this. They rolled a 20.
Oh, come on.
Let's see what the exoskeleton rolls. 11. Oh no, 8 actually, because that shouldn't have been an advantage. That should have just been normal. Yeah, but either way, he failed. Yeah, so the 2 Dwarger, they heave, and eventually the exoskeleton starts tipping over, and the exoskeleton starts falling. And Funame, you are clamped in its clamp, and you both start falling down. You have one hand on the rope. And as the weight of the exoskeleton hits you, just the hundreds and hundreds of pounds, I don't even think there's a strength check you could make that would, actually, no. So this is what's going to happen.
The rope's on that guy's head, yeah.
The rope is on the guy's head, and the rope is also attached up above. You guys start falling, and as soon as the weight hits the rope snaps. I think. Let me check the rope weight capacity.
Okay. I can't imagine it's much.
I can't imagine it's much either. It's actually quite a lot.
Oh. Wow.
675 pounds is its safe stress load.
Oh.
I'm very light.
And I mean, I guess that makes sense because it's very thick hempen rope. It's 1 inch rope. So I mean, it's
some
thick
rope.
rope. Okay. So the rope is gonna hold. This guy's heavy. I definitely don't think he's 600 pounds
He's gonna
heavy.
snap his own neck under his own weight. Though.
We'll see. Hang on. Give me just a second here.
Yeah,
Let me see if
yeah.
I can figure this out.
Now I'm using my grapple on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say these guys are like 400 pounds maximum.
You definitely don't.
So
No,
the rope
I don't,
doesn't
yeah.
snap. So what's gonna happen is that you guys go down, and so it's 100 feet. It's 80 feet already. So you guys go down 20 feet.
I've wrapped the rope around his
Oh yeah, the rope is wrapped around his neck. You guys hit the rope. The rope pulls on his exoskeleton and just rips the mechanism off. And this dude is dead for sure. But you guys hit the weight limit. There's a jolt, and you slam into the wall. Funame, I'm gonna need your choice of a strength save or a dexterity save.
I'm gonna do it
to see if you can either hold onto the rope or if you can acrobatically put yourself in a position where you can stay away from the exoskeleton and grab the rope somewhere else. Funame, you try your best, but the jolt hits, you lose your balance, you slam into the wall, and you start falling.
Oh.
Well, he's still holding on to me, right?
He is, but the rope has now snapped away his exoskeletal head, and he's dead. And so his body, where the claw's attached to you guys are now falling. Is there anything you would like to do?
I would. Well, yeah.
Pray to God.
That I'm losing the grip on my rope, which is above his head.
Correct.
Which is fine.
You lost the grip on
Yeah,
it.
Yeah,
you
that's
lost
what
it.
I mean.
Yeah.
I lost the grip.
You are clamped to his exoskeleton from his arm.
Can I kick off of him and jump up and try and grab the rope?
He's
So
Well, he's saying that it's
what
loose now.
what you're suggesting right now is kind of what I pictured what you were trying to do for the first saving throw.
Oh, gotcha.
But if you want, I see you have a point of inspiration there. If you want, you can expend that use and try again. You can try to wiggle your way out of the clamp and try to grab the rope once more.
If I hit the bottom, I assume that it's going to just remove all my hit points.
It depends.
Because
So
I would ride him down and kick off at the last second.
you know that doesn't work. That is not how that works.
I'm not saying that I'm going to land without taking damage. I'm just saying I'm just going to reduce the
Yeah,
impact.
I mean, you could try. So fall damage is 1d6 for every feet. You're going to take 66 if you hit the floor.
Yeah, I don't have that much life. Damn. I don't want to use my inspiration, though.
Didn't you roll for the cat's ring?
I already did.
He
It's a
already
once
used
per
it.
day. It's a once per day. I just didn't think I'd be in the shaft the whole time.
Neither did we.
Crab battle.
Crab battle.
Yeah, I guess I'll just use the point of inspiration and try it again.
Okay.
Well, here we go.
All right.
So if he, that's 6.
This is a DC. I'm gonna say. Oh man, this is such a precarious position.
13.
I was stuck between DC 12 or DC 14. I'm just gonna split the difference. And especially because you used your point of inspiration, Funame. Somehow you're able to wiggle yourself out of this claw. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's not clamping down on you anymore because obviously he's dead, so he's not exerting force anymore. You're able to wiggle your way out, jump off of the falling suit, and you're able to just grab the edge of the snapped or the rope because it's not snapped.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
I'm aiming for the head. I want a
exactly.
big target.
Exactly, yeah. You grab onto the exoskeletal head, and all the, like, viscous blood from the broken Durger head is just, like, pouring onto you as you just, like, grab the rope, and then I'm assuming, you just start climbing up it.
Yeah. So gross.
Yep.
Jesus.
But, yeah, Funame, you narrowly escaped most certain death there. And you are back up on the middle floor there, and just in time for you guys to hit the middle floor on your elevator, and yeah, you guys can reunite on the middle layer here, the middle floor.
Oh, is the little man dead?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, you guys killed him, right?
Yep.
No, I thought there was.
Oh, he's not dead yet. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you killed him.
Nope, I thought so too,
No,
but he came close to killing him. He's not dead
Oh,
yet. Okay, he's not
barely.
dead yet, but it is Duckblade's turn.
Nice.
Okay, Duckblade, the elevator's still going down.
All right, let's hit him.
Little
Grab
tiny
this little
motherfucker.
bastard.
10 plus 18.
18 is not enough to hit this little guy.
Second attack.
What?
That is not enough.
Am I got to spend another freaking key? A bonus, actually.
Yep, bonus action.
Nope, that's another miss.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, Duckblade, he's so tiny. He's so tiny.
I'm just gonna step off the elevator.
No, you can't.
Well, the elevator's not down.
Okay,
not down
gotcha,
yet. Yeah,
gotcha.
my apologies. It's not down
It's
yet.
halfway.
But it is Mason's turn. Mason, you can try to finish him off.
How can I see the bottom? Can I see the floor? or-
Yeah, like you can kind of look through the crack. You can see you're about 30 feet away from the middle floor.
Oh.
Yeah.
How much d6 per foot or whatever?
For every 10 feet, it's 1d6 of fall damage. You're too big to fit in the little cracks, though.
Okay, gotcha.
It's
okay.
only like a couple inches wide between the wall and the elevator.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I got confidence, maybe.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nope. That's it. Yeah. Mason, you smash this little guy. He's dead.
Good job.
That's so fun to see me. He's putting your hand on my shoulder.
He's trying to avoid. You're like, you're trying to punch him or grab him, and he's like, and I bring my hammer down. The second he jumps in my head,
Yep.
just,
Boom, you're dead.
boom! I give him a triple X. That's how we do shit. All right.
You guys are down to the middle floor. The elevator is going to have to go down and back up again to grab Dwargar and fucking Fisketta.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys are back on the middle floor, and this is probably as good as time as any to call this episode.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to keep
Ended on a high
playing.
note, but it is late.
Yep, I know. God,
And,
sometimes I feel like I could just play D&D for
I honestly
just forever.
If I really push myself, I could probably go for another hour or so.
Yeah,
but,
no,
this is
it's
a good.
we're not gonna find a better spot because the
more shit's gonna keep happening.
yeah.
Got
Yeah,
the
there's
dragon coming up.
after this, there's probably not going to be a good place to
Oh,
stop
man.
until the fortress is over.
Halfway.
Yeah, this was an amazing episode, though. I think,
Dude. A lot of things went right for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Yeah, I mean, you guys had a lot of good ideas, and you guys were really able to tackle this fortress really well.
Mostly good idea.
Everything
Yeah.
went well until we encountered the tiny man.
Everything
Hey,
was
even
good.
then, hey,
Yeah.
two people walk off that elevator, and it wasn't them.
Yeah,
That's
it's
true.
true. It's true. You took some damage, but
Yeah, make sure you guys keep track of everything you've lost because this is all you know. We're gonna continue this next episode, so.
if we edit our character sheets, and does it keep?
Yes, yeah. Roll20 will keep all the character sheet stuff that you guys have done.
That we've edited.
We'll go to the end screen here.
Oh,
Hmm.
slows fall for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still in combat. I still would have been okay.
I don't think that's how it works. I think after the fall, it
after you use
stops.
it, it's done?
Yeah, I
Oh.
think like after you use it to slow your fall, it's done. Because the 1 minute thing is like if you're from like really high up, then you would slowly fall for 1 minute.
I see
Yeah.
what you're saying. Okay.
Yep. All right. Good shit, guys.
Wow. Yeah.
This
Imagine
was,
how much that would suck just walking. Every step you take, would it think it's a fall? Like,
Oh yeah.
like
Get down there, stupid butt.
Get down on it.
Seriously.
All right. Well, thank you very much, everyone,
was
who's joined us
sick.
so far
Yep.
tonight. Had a great time. Thanks for joining us. If you're joining us for the first time, we do have a full Discord that you are welcome to join and hang out with us. We normally play Magic on Saturdays. So,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
hopefully we'll see
If you're still here,
tomorrow.
join us tomorrow for some Magic. D&D is every other Friday. Maybe sometime soon in the future we could try to up that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that like, you know, I like playing EDH, but man, I've been having a blast playing
Yeah, this
D&D
is
with
such
you
a
guys.
good, campaign.
this was really fun.
I'm really happy you guys enjoy it because like
I'm having a ball.
there's a lot of work that goes into it, but it all feels worth it as long as like everyone's like, you know, like
Having a
having
good time,
fun and
yeah.
stuff.
Oh,
And so like that's why like I really enjoy being a DM because I like telling stories and I like seeing everybody like have fun and, you know, like participating and stuff. And it's been really fun.
It's
I really
been
like
great.
the party dynamic that you
Yeah.
guys have. You guys are finally feeling like heroes. Like you guys are fucking up this fortress.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
like you guys are mighty adventurers and it's just a lot of fun.
We ran through this.
Dude.
Like, well, we're not done yet, but you know. It's,
That's the first entry where I just beat the shit out of the
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That was so badass. Oh my god.
a lot of cool shit happened.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
this
God,
was-
pull the guy
man.
off the cliff.
So good. And the whole thing with I still can't get over Funame wanting to put Crick in the window and it's just falling off. That shit's so fucking funny.
I just want to do my absurd shit. Come
Oh my god, that killed me. I couldn't move on for that for like a whole minute.
The part of Family Guy where Meg's like stuffed animals run away from home. It's like Sunshine Bear, and the bear just jumps in front of the car.
But yeah, I'm really glad you guys are having fun, and this is a major turning point in the campaign. But you guys aren't even halfway through. Like this is just like the first major, you know, like actual thing that's happening. And oh man, there's so much more, and I'm super excited to just have that experience with you guys.
No, yeah, I'm having a blast. Like I really am. Oh man. Then this episode. Thanks for putting our characters in Roll20.
Oh,
I think it's
yeah.
going a lot smoother.
Yeah,
As far as
yeah.
calculations go, at least.
Definitely.
And man, yeah, we really rocked the house tonight.
I'm looking forward to seeing tortured dragoons,
Oh,
the Charlatan dragoons or whatever. That's
the Golden Dragoons.
Golden Dragoons probably
Yeah,
all fucked
I mean,
up.
it's not 100% confirmed yet, but you guys are fairly certain that somehow they got captured by Dwerger and they're
Probably
yeah.
not having a good time. Definitely.
I mean, let's hope
having
they're
a
not
good
dead.
time. I think
Yeah, if they're not
I have
monsters.
a prediction. Either A, they are near dead, or B, they're being turned by Charlatan right now.
Whatever's happening.
We'll
I'm
see.
taking his lightning bolts.
Whatever's happening, it's probably not good.
Probably not good. It's definitely not good.
It's definitely not good.
Over to Lamont's body.
Oh
Jesus.
man. All right, guys, we're gonna end stream. Thanks for joining us.
Thank
Catch us
you.
for Magic tomorrow.
Take care.
Like, whatever happens.